All right, there we go. Those ads just didn't want to end, did they? And stretches, why thank you. I shall. Ugh. Let me refresh the mix it up overlay too there, because it looks like that didn't play. So that should work. There we go. $45. That's so many. But yeah, how's everybody doing? I hope you're all well. We're playing the feud now, exactly. Took forever for those to end, yeah. Been like a minute in without praise, new record. Well, Lexi's not here yet. Give it a little time. But yeah, how is everybody doing? Hope you're all well. Doing good. Just finished the Destiny stream. Nice, nice. I set it to go off just before we went live, but there should be you should see like even like a little sale on subs, so it should be running that hopefully. But we're doing good. Been a little sniffly since yesterday, and I don't know why. But other than that, we've been pretty well. I did have a bit of a tummy ache last night, too. Kind of had some trouble sleeping, but we'll be good. We did a marathon on less sleep than this before. But yeah, kind of last minute, out of nowhere, someone suggested, hey, have you done Ghost Trick yet? Because it would be fun for a marathon. And I was like, hey, you know what? I'm planning a marathon on Saturday anyway. So why don't we do Ghost Trick? I've always meant to play it. It's directed by the same guy that did the Phoenix Wright games. I love those. So let's see. Oh, and it gives me an excuse to put the hat on, right? We love any excuse to put on the detective hat. Hey, Kyra. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Let's get that captured, shall we? There we are. Phoenix Wright and Ghost Trick are, funnily enough, two franchises that you've been wanting to look at more for a while. I'm a big fan of the Phoenix Wright games, yeah. For Christmas, I finished the kind of original last case of the first game on stream, because it is kind of Christmas themed. But yeah, I've played the original trilogy. I think the first Apollo Justice and the first Edgeworth Investigations for those. I like them quite a lot. I'm a huge fan. Guess only one is a friend. I suppose. I think canonically they might take place in the same universe. Maybe, possibly. Because I think the character of Missile, the little Pomeranian, is in both games, if I'm not mistaken. But I've actually managed to, like, not really see much of this game. Shockingly. Played, like, a half hour of Apollo Justice on a coughing room Yeah, you were younger, full pirated games, right. Hey, Nightwolf, how you doing? Oh, what do you have in Kyra? Like, that was an interesting autocorrect, yeah. Alright, let's see. Select the button icon to display, sure. Confirm and cancel buttons. Confirm A, cancel B, sure. Check the controls from the options screen. Alrighty. A soup? What kind of soup? Whole house has been a coughing room since Christmas. Right now, my whole place is a sniffly apartment. I've got the sniffles, so I apologize. Create new save data? Sure. Auto saves? Yep, you got it. Let's see. What do we got for options? My usual look through the options and then probably just say, I'm sure it's fine. Let's see. I don't think it's like voice, so I don't think we need like subtitles. So yeah, this is probably fine. Tis the sneezing, indeed. Alright, let's check it out. Ghost Trick, Paranormal Detective. 7:02 p.m. Must have been unconscious for a while. My head feels fuzzy, kind of like I'm swimming through darkness. When I came to, there was a woman standing there, a woman I don't know. At least, I don't think I know her. And then there was a man with a gun. I don't know him either. Well, probably not anyway. Head is very fuzzy after all. Now, I'm not the kind of guy who can just stand back and watch a poor woman get shot, but I have just one little problem. I'm already dead myself. That is a small hitch in the plan of trying to help her, I suppose. This has got to be me, no question about that. After all, do you see any other dead bodies lying around here? Plus, face down, ass up, that's likely to be me. So long, sister. Feel bad for her, sure, but what can I do? I'm dead. But just as I was thinking this. There's no time to be lolling around dead. Get back to work. You're the only one who can save her. Dead or not. What the? The whole world just changed on me. Welcome to the ghost world, the land of the dead. Voice in my head. Who are you? No time for introductions now. You have to save her. I know you can do it. All you have to do is use your powers. Huh? Me? Save her? How? Take a look at your corpse. You see that blue flame? That's your soul. You see that bright white spot nearby? That's a core. A core? Just looks like a railway crossing gate to me. Okay, if you say so. Look, the best way to understand is to just try it. Just play the game, alright? First of all, try moving your soul. Okay, sure. Next, move your soul across to connect with the core. Sure. Congratulations. Thank you. Your soul has now possessed the crossing gate. So what? Now I'm a crossing gate? Ahem. Now then, use the crossing gate to save the woman. What? But how? In a moment, time will start to flow normally again. That'll be your chance. Listen, when the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? So before that happens, you have to stop your use your powers to stop it. Wait a second, I don't know what you're talking about. You'll see, you'll see. Now then, time will start to flow again. This weird voice in my head apparently has a sense of humor. Okay. We raise it. That smacks the gun out of his hand. Well played. What just happened? That was one of your powers at work, a ghost trick. She said the thing. You mean I made that crossing gate move? That's right, you manipulated that object with a power of the dead, a ghost trick. And all you have to do to perform a trick like that is press A. Easy. Okay. Now the woman's fate has changed, albeit just a little. Yeah, she still kind of has a gun pointed at her. Yes, that's not good, is it? But at least now you're starting to figure out how to use your powers. So I enter the ghost world with ghost, possess an object, and then perform a trick with it, huh? Now you're getting it. Let's move on to the next step. Try possessing a different core. Let's see. Guitar. I see. A guitar then, is it? Hey, what do you want from me? I would have preferred that giant wrecking ball. That would solve the problem real quick, I bet. But I guess I can't reach cores that are too far away. Well, I guess we'll see what you can do with that guitar. Let's set time in motion again and find out. Okay, we distracted him. Hey, Lexi, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's gotta be some of the slowest running away I've ever seen. Huh, looks like I'm gonna have to come up with something more. Let's see, what core is close enough to possess from here? Guess all there is me. No time to be picky. I've got a woman to save. I like your attitude. It's admirable, truly, but... But what? You're doing good. You just napped. Very nice. I really should have napped more before starting. But what? If I can manipulate objects, then I ought to be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? Well, tell you what, why don't you just try it and see? Go ahead and possess your corpse. Alright, now we'll set time in motion. Okay, go ahead and try A. Nothing's happening. Exactly. Sad but true, I'm afraid. Ah, Lexi. You're such a good girl, Lexi. Such a good girl. And such a sweet bun. Such an absolute sweetheart. You deserve all of the hugs and kisses and love. We can only manipulate non-living things. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, aren't really just ordinary things. Gotta be kidding.
Stinky boy.
Who's Stinky? How's it, hey, Dragoon? And happy birthday. It's Dragoon's birthday, everybody, if you didn't know. Wish Dragoon a happy birthday. Did you get some good food? Thank you, I will hydrate. Got some fish? Oh, nice. I love fish. I haven't had some fish in a very long time. What happened to the woman? What's happening to her? Let's take a look, shall we? If you want to take a look around, you can move the screen. Move the screen. It's easy here, give it a try. Use the pad to move in any direction you want. Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. His eyesight is looking pretty dim. Oh no, she's been shot. We ended up kind of not saving her there. We kind of did a bad job. Out of my way. Damn. Dude just kicked our corpse. I mean, we were possessing our own corpse there, though, so now we're down here, probably. Quite an intro to a game. It is. It's interesting so far. In the end, it looks like her fate remained unchanged. So what good are these ghost tricks of mine? But just as I was thinking this... It's the Pixar thing. Hello there, how are you feeling? Not very well, I imagine. A terrible tragedy what happened tonight. Ah, ignoring me, are you? It's a little too early for you to be so stiff and cold, I'd say. So it was you. You were that voice in my head, right? Well, I wouldn't say voice, exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. That makes sense, honestly. It's more like my thoughts were being beamed directly into your mind. It's another little trick ghosts can do. Looks like my ghost tricks didn't do much good. She still ended up just as dead as before. That's true, for now. For now. I still have more to teach you about the powers of the dead, your ghost tricks. Who exactly are you, anyway? Before I answer that, I think we should save this young lady. Okay. Isn't it a shame to see such a pretty young woman lying here like a discarded piece of trash? Yeah, but what can I do? She's already dead. Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. Especially for something on the DS at the time, yeah. DS had some, like, interesting, like, experimental stuff. It really did. Like, Elite Beat Agents was really good. I loved Elite Beat Agents. There really should have been a sequel to that. We did, of course, get, like, there were a bunch in Japan under, the Oendon series, which then, of course, became OS, but it's kind of the spiritual successor to those. But we never got a proper Elite Beat Agents sequel. Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. First of all, I'll have you possess me. Possess you, huh? Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your powers. Why am I so determined to save this woman? After all, it's not like I know her. But I guess I'll take the desk lamp on his own invitation anyway. My reason is twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave women lying around discarded like trash. And number two, I don't have anything else to lose at this point. We are dead. So, yeah, what else are we doing with our time? Like, we are dead. That thought bubble you just pressed, those are your thoughts. What you're saying to yourself in your head. My thoughts, huh? So the dead don't have voices. And what we think is communicated directly to one another. So these thought bubbles are sort of a stand-in. I think I'm starting to get it. I think so too. Just remember to always keep an eye out for thought bubbles. Okay, good idea. Just might get some important clues from them. Now then. In order to possess me, you first have to enter the ghost world. Hey, Proxy. Thank you. Thank you for the resub. 8 months. It's crazy. And it looks like that did add the time to the clock, so that's working. That's good. Thank you, Proxy. Did you get it for like the reduced price too, actually? Because that should be a thing. I did the whole like for the next 10 hours, subs should be cheaper. You don't know? Okay. Theoretically, I put it through, so like for the next 10 hours, yeah, subs should be cheaper. Well, I guess we'll see. Right. Yeah, I mean, it's like a $1.50 difference, right? Like it's $5. It's like $3.50 versus $5 or something, right? So it's not like a huge difference or anything. In order to possess me, you first have to enter the ghost world. Press LB, and LB is your ticket in. Best thing to do is to try it. LB, huh? Guess I'll press it. We are in the ghost world. Alright. Now we can't quite reach, so I'm guessing, yeah, we're gonna have to do like a little bit of this. Let's see. By the way, have you taken a look at the middle of the screen? What about it? It tells you what trick you can perform with the object you're currently possessing. The information is there for you to check out whenever you need it. So in the case of this folding cot, it looks like I can unfold it. And to perform a trick on the object you're pressing, you first have to return to the land of the living. Okay. This time, B is your ticket out of the ghost world. Well, good luck, we're counting on you. Who's we? Alright, so we can unfold it. Alright, and then we can presumably go back in. There we go. Huh, that's funny. What is? My corpse and her corpse. There's definitely something different about the two. She has boobies. Something emanating from my corpse. That's because you're special. What's that supposed to mean? Not everybody who dies gets special powers, you know. So those waves are because of my powers of the dead, huh? Anyway. Congratulations, you passed. Well, what do you know? What prize do I get? A new power. What else? Another one? Now let's review. You can possess objects and manipulate them, right? Now, what do you suppose will happen if you possess a corpse? Nothing, because I already tried that, remember? And nothing happened at all. True, you don't have the ability to manipulate a corpse. However, there is something else you can do. Oh yeah? What's that? Why don't you try it and see? Let's see. What's this? Can you hear me? Wait a minute, what's going on here? Looks like she's unconscious, poor thing. Unconscious, but she's dead. Yes, but think back. Remember when you died? When you came to your senses, you'd been unconscious too. Unconscious, huh? Come to think of it, the desk lamp is right. When I came to, I was already dead. Let's leave her like this for now. And while she's resting, you can save her life. I can. I'm sure you make it sound so easy. Well, and it is easy. When you use your powers on a corpse, you can go back to the past to a time 4 minutes before that person's death. 4 minutes, okay. You serious? Back through time? That's right, but there's a catch. It only works on new corpses. Corpses that have been dead for less than a day. Okay. And she's still well within that limit. You might want to give it a try before it's too late. This is crazy. None of it makes any sense. We're talking about the powers of the dead here. It doesn't have to make sense. Just play the game. Now then, let's go, shall we? To the time 4 minutes before this woman was murdered. Yeah, well, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see. You'll see. If I could turn back time... Hey, Katsu, how you doing, hon? And so now I'm going back in time to witness this woman's last 4 minutes alive. Not as a fuzzy, distant memory of the past, but as a very real, living present. Wake up! Are you okay? What happened to you? Oh no, he's dead. Alright. Who are you? Here's my business card right here, sister. My little golden friend. You did this, didn't you? You killed him. Instead of playing whodunit right now, you ought to be more concerned with your own fate. Who are you, some sort of hitman? What do you want with me? They said we had to rub out all the last traces of Temsic left in this country. Temsic? What in the world is that? Beats me. I just do what I'm told. All I know is you got nowhere to run to, sister. Time to die. As long as that bad boy wrecking ball stays right up where it belongs. Look, all I want to know is who are you. I love that. I'm about to put. I'm gonna rub you out as long as that wrecking ball I'm standing under doesn't happen to fall on me due to some kind of ghost trick or something. That would be awful. I would be crushed like a bug, and your life would be saved, and I would be dead. Hey, Toasty, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. You'll be lurking. Need to shower and cleanse yourself. Oh, well, enjoy the shower. Make sure to scrub all of the hard-to-reach places. You don't know me, and I don't know you. This is just business. So long, sister. Hold it. Who's there? So this is how it played out. This is what we did, obviously. A shotgun? Kind of a flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think? Not flashy, just thorough. They call me nearsighted Jigo, but I never let my prey get away. Ever thought about just buying a pair of glasses? Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Okay, well, yep, this is how it played out before. Yeah, we know this. Just woke up from a long nap. Nice, nice. And there you have it, the last 4 minutes of her life. No. Kind of ironic when you think about it. A woman toyed with by fate, and a man toyed with by a ghost. But she still died. Yes, and you can change that with your ghost tricks. Just like you did 4 minutes ago. Possess and manipulate, huh? Ghost and then trick. And you can rewind these 4 minutes as many times as you like, too. Now then, are you ready? Yeah, let's do it. Alright. How can we save this woman's life? So this is 4 minutes ago, huh? Fine, I get that. But what am I doing way down here? That's just how it works. Her corpse was your gateway into the past, after all. So naturally, your starting point is where her corpse was. And this is where she died. Okay, I get it now. Hop in, then. Okay. Okay. There are only 4 minutes left before she dies. You better try and get to her as fast as you can. There's no time to lose. I mean, I'm gonna try. Okay. Okay, alright. The last seconds of her life are counting down. Looks like I better get up there fast. That's right, have a look at the right side of the screen. The right side, huh? The sand in the top of that timer is how much time she has left. Get to her quickly before all the sand is gone. Up you go, then. Alright, I'm gonna try. Alright. Let's see. Tire roll. Okay, maybe we wanna make the tire roll. There we go. Okay, cool. Alright. Okay. Alright. Refrigerator door. Maybe opening the refrigerator door can help us in some way. Uh-oh. Are you some sort of hitman? Yep. Okay, now I'm working on it. Oh, our time's running out. I'm working on it! Close. Let's see. Flag. Fan, I can turn the fan on. Does that help me? Oh, okay, cool. I get it. Okay. Oh, no. I do need you on. And then... So that blows that over there. Okay, cool. Alright, now I need... There we go. Alright. Shit. How do I get back over there? Near. Uh-oh. Okay, how do I... Alright. Not good. Okay, alright, hold up. Maybe I need to turn the blender on first. Maybe this helps? Alright, now we turn the fan on. Alright. Now the fan... Okay. Darn. If I'd hopped onto the flag, it would have taken me up. Well, that's what I was trying to figure out. Timing is important too when it comes to ghost tricks. Is that a fact? Press LB and A anytime you want. Keep an eye out for LB even when you're manipulating. So I can press LB at any time as long as it's on screen, huh? So once you get to the blender and fan going at the same time, it's your chance. You gotta be able to move to the flag then. You just have to find the right timing. Okay. Okay. Got it. Oh, come on. Yeah, turn on. Eh. Alright. Turn on. Okay, alright. We got it. Oh. I see. I gotta do it while we're doing that. Okay. I got it. Turn on the fan. Turn on the blender. Now move on to the flag. With both of those on now, that should work. So long, sister. There's a few more steps. Hope I make it in time. Okay. Bicycle? Okay. So I'm in the bicycle. Now's your chance to change her fate. Ring the towel. How you doing, Zyre? Ring the towel. Alright, now change your fate. There isn't much time left. This is coming down to a battle of seconds. Alright, can I get to... Alright, pedal. Can I... I don't know where I can get from here. Ring, ring. Damn it, what's going on here? Near side of Jigo never misses, as long as the target is within point-blank range. Looks like you made it in time, just barely. Yeah, she's still alive. And in that split second, hope was born. Just now, her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Girl, you need to keep running. I have saved you from being shot like 4 times, and I've known you for like 10 minutes. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The bridge is up. Okay, hold on. We pedal, we pedal, we pedal. There we go. Don't worry about it. You hear something? Let's see. Can I just... No? Okay. I guess extend... Okay, alright. Yeah. Okay. Up into that. Claw open. Get absolutely fucked, buddy. Get squished, idiot. Can you imagine being this woman right now? All this shit that just happened to her. Like, just narrowly escaping being killed like 5 times in very fast succession. How does it feel to save a lady's life? So the danger's gone. Yes, it looks like the danger, Mr. Danger, in fact, rolled away somewhere. You used your powers to avert that woman's fate. So I did all that, huh? You most certainly did. And I knew you could do it. How do you know? Who is this? Who is this mysterious other ghost? So I lost my life tonight and saved somebody else's life. When I came back to the present, it was raining. I mean, also, we're dead, though. I saved the life of this stranger, now sitting forlornly in the rain, even as the story of my life on this planet comes to an end. Got you. A stranger. That word strikes a chord, and a terrible truth begins to dawn on me. I can't recall a thing. Who am I? What is this place? And most importantly of all, why was I killed? Your story isn't over yet. Who exactly are you, anyway? Just call me Ray. As in, ray of light in the darkness. Ray, huh? So you aren't gonna tell me your real name, I take it. You haven't told me your name yet, either, actually. I can't remember. Yes, I guess the memories of the newly departed tend to get a bit confused. Some of us get our memories back, others never do. But if you ask me, does it really matter? After all, there's only one path left to the dead. And that is to disappear. Disappear? When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're going to cease to exist. What? Tomorrow morning? But wait a minute, these powers of the dead, yes? I'd like to use them to save someone else's life. And whose life might that be? Do you even have to ask? Mine, of course. I see. But think about it this way. If we could use ghost tricks to save ourselves, wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? I mean, look at me. I'm a desk lamp. Why a desk lamp, anyway? Not really sure myself, to be honest. But in any case, it seems we are unable to use our powers on our own corpses. You're kidding. Well, we kind of figured that, didn't we? Like, we tried repossessing our own body and we couldn't. You only exist in this world until tomorrow morning. So why is he... How does he know so... How does Ray know so much, then? 'Cause presumably Ray knows this much because Ray has not... just died, you know, less than 24 hours ago, right? I'm afraid that fact can't be changed. So there really is no escaping my own death? In the morning, I'm going to cease to exist. Apparently there's nothing I can do to change that. But just the same, I still want to know. Twitch doing that chat disconnect thing? Dang. Twitch be Twitch. I want to know my story. The lost story of my fate, right up until the time of my death. And until I learn that, you won't be able to rest in peace, right? Again, doesn't matter, I'll be gone in a day, but... Very well, I understand how you feel. You want to go and learn the truth about your death, as well you should. I will, but let's see, how should I go about doing that? Can't even imagine what the first step would be. First step? That's easy, you start with her. The person who witnessed your death. She should have some important clues, don't you think? You're right. Not only that, she might even know who I am. Yes, I'd say there's a very good possibility of that. What was I doing here tonight, in a place like this? That woman probably knows the answer. That's right, never forget that. She's the key to everything tonight. The key to everything? What do you mean? You'll know soon enough when you regain your memory. Yeah, I'm like a blank sheet of paper right now. Should probably keep some kind of record of everything I learned tonight. It's a very good idea. Press the left trigger to view a record of what you've learned, and be sure to check it out now and again. Memories aren't always the most reliable things, after all. The phone book. Alright then, I wish you good luck. Let's see, so we can look at this at any time. So we know us. Let's see. Just noticed in the stream chat that you weren't seeing messages. That's annoying. I lost my life at a lonely spot on the outskirts of town. I'm trying to regain my lost memory and find out the truth behind my death. My only lead is the red-headed woman who witnessed that death. The red-headed target. A woman who was at the scene of my death. I don't know her name or anything else about her. She's already been killed once by the hitman, and I saved her with the powers of the dead. Calls himself Ray. I don't know who he really is. He taught me the secrets of the powers of the dead. Look at him dance. Look at him go. Look at him go. And then Hunter in the Dark. He calls himself Nearsighted Jigo. He's a sniper who carries a golden shotgun. Somebody apparently ordered him to kill the red-headed woman and me. But he's gone now due to an unfortunate accident, yes. Someone, I won't say who, someone might have, someone probably dropped a wrecking ball on him. Better not let her out of my sight. And besides, I'm not the kind of guy who can just let a woman sit sneezing in the cold rain. I think I'll try to move closer. I am trying to move closer. The pedal is not working. The claw, maybe. Maybe if I lower the claw? No. Can we do anything with... shimmy. Okay, we can shimmy. Let's see... That's cute. What in the world just happened? The crane moved all by itself, and then that big iron ball fell all by itself. It started raining all by itself, and then an umbrella came down all by itself. Well, the rain wasn't us. Oh my goodness. Don't tell me I have psychokinetic powers. You know, that's not a bad assumption to make, honestly, if I were her. Cat. Cat. But seriously, what in the world just happened? What is this? Examine. Some kind of note? Did I write this note? Maybe I should give it a read. So you don't remember writing it, huh? No, I don't remember writing it, but even more importantly... I didn't get a chance to read that note. Not to interrupt your train of thought, but I wonder if you've realized where this telephone call is coming from. Huh? How would I know that? Think back. Before you helped her avert her fate, didn't a telephone call come in at around this time too? Oh, yeah. Hey, Iraqi, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's done. I'm on my way. That telephone call. Exactly. In other words, at this very moment, on the other end of this telephone line, is the culprit who ordered your murder. What? I mean, that makes sense, does it not? Or at least he was reporting to somebody that the murder was finished, right? That his job was done. I recommend you possess the telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks. And then I saw him. Right there on the other end of the line, I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead. This guy. Is it done? Speak up, man. Did you get her? Who is this? Yes, 1,000 pardons, my dear lady. I must have dialed the wrong number. So that's him, huh? The man who stole my life. That's right. So what do you think? Would you like to go see him? Better believe I would. I'm going to, like, drop some, like, spaghetti sauce on him so he has to go take a bath and then drop a frickin' toaster in with him. And you would do well to listen to me. We ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects. However, there is one way we can move from place to place over great distances. And that would be, the dead can jump from point A to point B by moving over phone lines. Say what? I've done all I can do to help you. You'll have to do the rest yourself. You're not coming with me? I'm afraid not. My powers have grown weak. I've already used up most of my remaining strength just to get here tonight. But I had to come to ask for your help. My help. Many mysterious things will happen in this town tonight. I'm trusting you to get to the bottom of them and find out the truth. You're the only one who can do it. I want you to use your powers of the dead to find this truth. I'm grateful to you for everything you've done, but I can't promise I'll help. Tomorrow morning I cease to exist. That doesn't give me a whole lot of time. I need to pursue my own mystery, find out the truth about myself. That's more than enough. Huh? If you succeed in doing that, you'll have done what I asked anyway. The two are the one and the same. One and the same? This desk lamp knows a whole lot more than he's telling me, for some reason. Now then. From that call a moment ago, you now have the culprit's telephone number. The rest is all up to you. Got a new phone number. Okay. This is neat. And so the story of the search for myself begins, a story that will last one night only. Tomorrow morning I will cease to exist, and I'm surprisingly okay with this fact. I have to find the answers before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? And what exactly is going to happen in this town tonight? This is a really neat way, narratively, to deal with a kind of a game where obviously you need to restrict the player's movement. Right? Like these kind of stories. Obviously, you only have so many options for what you can have the player do to like follow the mystery the way you want them to. This is kind of an interesting way to do that, and going, well, you literally only have so many things you can access with your limited abilities. To use them that way. So this is a neat way to do that. Sure. Who am I? Why was I killed? The one who is sure to know the answers to those questions is the man who ordered my murder. At the other end of the phone line is the very man who had me killed. Our meeting, it's all so sudden. I'm not sure I'm really prepared for what's to come. Yes. If what I read in this file is true, This woman could be quite a bedeviling bit of trouble for us. She needs to be erased. Tonight. Confound that nearsighted Jigo. His skills are as feeble as his eyesight. Not to worry, sir. I have already taken the next step, sir. Beep beep boop bop beep boop beep. Slap. Let's get a little slap. Yes, but I say, the last thing I ever expected was to talk to the target herself, even if it was only over the telephone. I must admit, my good man, it put me in quite the tizzy there for a moment. What is this place? These oddly luxurious furnishings, this oddly refined music. And that odd little machine. I've never seen a room like this before. I like his little dangly feet. Look at his little dangly feet. As a short king myself. But one thing's for sure. These people are assassins. And what's more, that red-headed woman is another of their targets. That file the old man has. Maybe it'll give me some information on the redhead. Yoink. Let's see. Yes. How much longer, my good man? We are charging up our backup power now, sir. The process should be complete in about 30 minutes, sir. Yes. But confound that Jigo, I say. Every year, his reliable range gets shorter and shorter. It happens to us all. Age catches up. He'll get coal in his next pay envelope, confound it. Or might I suggest glasses in his envelope instead, sir? Seems this file contains information about that redhead. But I can't read it when it's closed. There we go. Great Scott, did you see that? The file, I say. The file reared up and snapped at me, my good man. Nearly bit my head off. Not to worry, sir. I've already seen to it that the target, Miss Lynn, is no longer a threat, sir. Ah, that's not what I'm talking about, man. Lynn, huh? So that's her name, is it? But this file... It's like it's written in a foreign language. I can't read it at all. Might I suggest putting away the file and relaxing, sir? Beep, 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 boop, bop, boop. Get a little slap. I like this game already. The needlessly, weirdly complex shit. You have a very important job ahead of you tonight, sir. Let's see here. But we got ads starting in a couple minutes here. Let's see. So we're in here. Lamp. We can operate the projector. What would that do for us? Let's see, we can't reach that. Can't reach anything else. So I guess... Let's see. Darn. This is a pickle. The phone and I got put away neatly. And the only thing I've learned is the name Lynn. Sure is a weird room. Traveled through the phone line to get here. But where exactly is here? Who exactly are these people? Egad, man, are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? This is very silly. We got ads coming up in about a minute here. Well, a couple minutes. My apologies, sir, but I did not touch, sir. It appears the equipment is still malfunctioning, sir. Granted, technology is certainly a convenient thing, but our use of it just plain off, confound it. Yes, in any case. I don't wish to see the face of our current target, my good man. As you wish, sir. In that case, might I suggest this, sir? Oh ho. Hey, that's us. Yes, Cecil. Is it Cecil or Cecil? Cecil? If all goes well with our deal tonight, we will have the power to change the world, sir. Yes, it's a very important night indeed, my good man. We can't afford to make mistakes. That is why we can't afford to trust that Cecil. No, we must be very careful. I'm gonna assume it's Cecil? No. Because Cecil would usually be with a C, not an S. I'm gonna go with Cecil. That must be my name. Now that I hear it, it does sound familiar. A deal, huh? What could that be about? Just what exactly was I up to, I wonder? I love the little slap. You gotta give it a little slap. Completely prepared for tonight, sir. Yes. Now all we have to do is pluck the fruit of success. One thing's clear, these villains seem to know me. And another thing. Seems to be some kind of connection between me and this Lynn. Why else would our names both come up here like this? Well, I mean, we do know... Can't reach. Let's see... Once he, like... Can we... No? Nah, I can't... Like, it would kind of make sense if I could possess... Let's see, file, huh? We can't access the file from here. The only thing I can seem to operate at the moment is the projector. Where is your head, man? I told you I don't wish to see this face. Apologies, sir. It appears to be another malfunction, sir. Well, get it fixed, man, unless you want to see me malfunction. Certainly, sir. These guys murdered me, and now they're targeting the redhead. What kind of connection did we have with each other? Spinning this painting around makes the old man's head spin, but that's about it. Gotta find the right timing to get beyond this projector. What I need tonight is a way to flip this situation around. Okay. So I need to do something while it's moving here. Okay. So I can do this. And now I'm in the painting. I can't yet. Okay, so that moved me down closer here. Okay. So now I can get into the fruit. Or the control panel. I don't think there's a reason to get into the control panel, maybe? I say, this room is giving me the heebie-jeebies, my good man. What with the painting spinning around like that? It's enough to give a man the jitters. My apologies, sir. The room was completed recently, sir. We're still trying to iron out the kinks, sir. Yes. I just hope that's all it is. I mean, egad, man, how am I supposed to relax and enjoy my grapes? Okay. Well, we can get into the control panel here. It's a miserable state of affairs when I can't even be startled by a telephone that doesn't even ring. Egad. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Looks like we're back from commercials. Hey, Necro, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yep. Decided to do a ghost trick at your suggestion. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. It's even more pathetic to be startled by the same telephone twice. Ah. Problem must be solved, sir. The Miss Lynn problem, sir? What? Lynn? Yes. You did mention taking the next step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man? Yes, sir. I sent one step ahead Tango to her apartment, sir. That telephone call must be him reporting in, sir. Very good, very good. Alright, well, we need to get in there, then. Lynn's in danger again. Alright, well, we need to get into the phone, then. This is one step ahead Tango. I'm at the target's apartment now. And out with it, man. Have you taken care of her? Nah, she ain't back yet. What? Well, he stand the reason. If the target got here first, they wouldn't call me one step ahead now, would they? I don't get it, but in any case, I mean, it's not a difficult joke to understand. I don't get it, but in any case, man, once you've taken care of her, and you'll promote me to the head of the Hitman division? No, man, you're not. Now you're even getting one step ahead of me. Yeah, we can discuss my salary later. Great Scott, now you're even getting one step ahead of your last one step ahead. I'll get back to my job now, sir. Confound it, you're even hanging up one step ahead. Alright. What did he say, sir? He asked me to raise his salary. What will you do, sir? Maybe I'll give him some of nearsighted Jigo's pay. Well, I don't think Jigo's gonna need it. We squished him, but good. Lynn. I can't lose her. She's my only lead if I ever hope to solve the mystery of me. Well, let's get out of here. Let's get to Lynn's apartment then, clearly. Yeah, I'm digging this so far, Necro. I mean, I kind of figured I would, right? I mean, it's the same director as the guy that did Phoenix Wright and everything, so... You know, I love the Phoenix Wright games. The telephone line guided me to Lynn's apartment. Fortunately, Lynn isn't here yet, but unfortunately, the hitman is. There's a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems. Looks like there's an unlucky little lady here tonight. And then even unluckier little doggy. Is that Missile? That's Missile, isn't it? Isn't that Missile? The poor brave little warrior. He must have been trying to defend his mistress. It's Missile? Okay, I was gonna say, the one thing I know about this game is that this is the game where Missile is, like, kind of front and center, right? Because Missile makes an appearance in the original Phoenix Wright game as well. But I know the one thing I know about this game is that people who play this game love Missile. That Missile is like just the best dog ever. And he's a Pomeranian, so I believe it, because I love Pomeranians. Pomeranians are the best. If Lynn comes home now, I have to do something about this situation, and fast. Okay. Yeah, I know Missile. I don't know if there's a reason to open this, but we're gonna open it. Okay. Can we save Missile? Can I save Missile? Huh? Where am I? And more to the point, who am I? Who am I? Are you talking to me? Of course. Do you see anybody else around here? If I remember right, the dead don't have voices. Their thoughts reach the other person directly. I guess that explains why this dog is talking to me right now. This is your mistress's apartment, and you are presumably the little doggy who died here? Died? So I'm dead, huh? Let's see. The dead lose their memories. They even forget what they look like. And so that's what this blue flame shape is all about. Oh. There's no time to lose. Oh my god. I love him. Look at this little guy. I love Pomeranians. Pomeranians are the best. I love Pomeranians. Miss Camilla! My Miss Camilla is in trouble! You mean you remember? You know who you are? That's right, I'm Missile. Nice to meet you. I'm a Pomeranian. Well, I guess now I know it's possible for the dead to regain their memories. Thanks to this little doggy. I love him. I love him so much. Missile's just like me, for real, for real. I've only known Missile for like 2 minutes, but if anything ever happened to him, I will ghost trick everyone in this room and then myself. Thanks to this little doggy. Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! My Miss Camilla is in trouble and I vowed to devote my life to protecting her. But I died before I could rescue her. How could I let her down like this? So you're more worried about your mistress's safety than your own death, huh? I like your moxie, little doggy. Looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before this little guy's death. Time to save his life. Hell yeah. We must save Missile. This is the most important thing. I immediately see why everybody, just who has ever played this game, has immediately fallen in love with Missile. I like your shoddy. I like your moxie, little doggy. Remind me if you ever redeem praise. That's what I'll say to you. I'll say it. Yeah. Let's see. First of all, I'd better see what I can find out about your death, little guy. Excuse me, but where exactly are we? Huh? You followed me? I followed you. You brought me with you. One or the other. Looks like the dead can move around together. This is the land of 4 minutes before your death. Really? We're really here? So that means we're going to save Miss Camilla, doesn't it? Aren't you even surprised? I mean, we just traveled through time and... Not especially. I mean, Miss Camilla can walk around on 2 legs, but I can't do that. So if she can do that, it's not so strange that we can walk backwards through time. So that's the way your mind works, huh? I guess that's reasonable enough. Come on, let's get started. Okay, first we watch your last 4 minutes unfold, then we use what we learned to save Camilla. Just like when I saved Lynn at the junkyard. If we watch closely, we ought to be able to get a few leads. Keep your eyes open. Of course. Leave it to me to sniff out a few clues. Alright. Yippee! Found the remote! Okay. Who are you? Shut that mutt up! You shut up, lady. Missile is the best. No, Missile, you're not supposed to bark. The lady next door is crabbier than ever tonight. If it barks again, I will knock this wall down. Damn, be nastier, lady. You don't want her to knock the wall down, do you, boy? Why do you like to bark so much anyway? You sure are cute, but just don't get us killed, okay? Darn, I really wanted to watch TV, too. Hey, I know, I'll listen to music. I love Missiles so much. Oops! Whew, that was close. Alright. I'm in the mood for donuts tonight. I mean, I'm never not in the mood for donuts. I'll knock this wall down! No! I don't really like it when the job outside the original scope crop up. I gotta put it down as a separate charge, and an accountant never likes that. But I guess it can't be helped. Sorry, kid. Don't. Okay. was gonna say, please don't show it. So that's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes before you died. Wow, look at that! I'm dead! I'm kinda shocked, to tell the truth. Okay, let's get started on saving her. But let's see. How are we gonna do this? Seems to me the easiest way would be for you to take a big bite out of that man's leg. Oh, I don't think I could do that. Whenever somebody I don't know comes around, all I want to say to them is, welcome! I can't help it. Okay, then I guess the only thing we can do is to get the little lady to help herself somehow. Oh, I don't think she could do that. Did you notice her putting those red things on her head? Red things? Oh, you mean the headphones? Whenever she puts those red things on, that's it. I can call her name until my throat is sore, but she never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things. You're right. With those headphones on, our little lady doesn't even hear the sound of the intruder's gun. So maybe that's our first lead. Now that we have to do something about that. Alright. Well, it looked like she almost dropped them into that tank of water anyway. So if we can just... If we can, like, distract her, right? Or if we can just knock him into the water here. Alright, I got an idea. I got an idea. I got an idea. Let's see. If we hit RB, we can sorta... Guess I better rewind the clock again to see if I can pick up any other clues. Can I fast forward it? How do I, like, fast forward? I don't think I can fast forward. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. And... Oh no. There we go. Oh no, darn! How'd I manage to do that? Lynn just bought those headphones too. How about if we tell her you did it, Missile? Missile's fine with that. Missile doesn't care. Darn, now I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me tonight. Forgive me, Miss Canola, I'm only doing it to save you. So what, now you think you're done, you're one of the gods too? Huh? No, never mind that. The important thing is we managed to change the situation. That's true. At least now we can use the little lady's ears to help us. I probably should have read her, like, her thoughts there too, though, is the thing, right? Maybe we do this. We go back to this. Because we want to read her, like, her thoughts too, right? Wonder if I could, like, smack her with the door. Let's see. Well, I can't really change the little lady's fate by just standing around watching. That intruder in black will be entering this room in just 4 short minutes, and my ghost tricks can only get me so far. If I want to save the little lady, I'm gonna have to get her cooperation. First step is to get rid of anything that might get in the way. Let's see. Let's just make sure we didn't, like, miss any... Ah, there we go, let's see. No, Missile, you're not supposed to bark. Okay, no, we know that. We heard that bit. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Oh, I have to do it again. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's see. What are you thinking? I'm gonna knock the wall down. Okay, it is just the stuff that we got already. Okay. Let's see. This isn't good. Smila's gotta put those red things on her head. Yeah, I know, and once she gets them on, it's all over. She won't be able to hear a thing. What can I do? Alright. Well, we know what to do. We're gonna... There we go. Yep. Okay. So we didn't miss anything. Okay. Alright. Missile does not mind taking the blame. Okay. Alright, so on to the next bit. Alright. Let's, chill here for the moment. Thank you, Necro. Thank you. Alright. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. That added a couple hours right there. Thank you, Necro. Did it end up, like... Did you get them on sale? Because I did put through the, I did put through the thing. So that those should have been, like... You should have gotten, like, the 30% off or whatever. Okay, good. Good. But thank you, Necro. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Thank you. We've been going for an hour and a half, and now we're still at 5.5 hours, so okay. Maybe this will go for a while. Alright. I mean, I imagine I'm gonna have to do some stuff with all this stuff over here, but, like, at the moment, I don't see a reason to. Can I, like, fast forward? I would like a way to fast forward. There's, like, a music box up there. There's, like, all kinds of shit that presumably I'm going to have to do. Like, they're giving me a lot of time. Actually, can I, like... While that's over here? No, not really. I can move the cart. I can rock the bowl. Okay. Can I whack the rat? I sure can. Oh, you sent that thing flying. I like to keep things tidy. And I like to bark at things that move. Guess everything looks like a toy to a little doggy. Now I bet our little lady will come over to quiet you down. Okay. Missile, if you bark like that, you'll make the lady next door start howling. If you keep this up, that wall is gonna come down on our heads before we know it. But you'll protect me if anything bad happens, right, Missile? Of course I will! It's quite a big promise for a little fellow. Poor little guy's up against some formidable opponents. The man in black and the woman in purple. Yeah, sure enough. Why do you always give your mistress so much trouble? Yes, I'm truly embarrassed of my own behavior. But when that little guy starts squeaking, it gets me all in an uproar. And when I bark, Miss Camilla always comes over and gives me a nice big hug. I might be able to take advantage of that piece of information. Huh? How? Wherever the donut falls, the rat shows up to check it out. And then you go to bark at the rat. And then our little lady comes to you to quiet you down. Yes, that's just the way things work, I'm afraid. So in other words, the donut can be the bait, and will lead the little lady to where we want her. Okay. I don't yet know how that information helps us. Okay, so we move this over here for some reason. Hey, Zyre, thank you, thank you. Thank you, much appreciated. Back up to, now we're up to 6.5 hours. All right. Let's see, so if we rock the bowl, a donut should fall out, right? Or not? Can't make another donut fall. What do we do now? Without that donut, the squeaky guy won't come and I won't bark. Looks like only one donut will fall. The donut's the only bait that will lead the little lady to where we want her. Maybe I should rethink my plan of attack. Okay, alright, okay, alright. So... After fate change, sure. Thank you very much, Zyre, yeah. Alright. Alright, so we do this, to do that. Which will move her over here. Now, how does that help me? Is the question. It does let me get up to here. I can make the ornament play. Okay. If you bark like that, how can anybody enjoy the pretty melody? And your poor mistress has to get up and quiet you down every time. Yes, I'm truly embarrassed by my own behavior. Hey, look at that. One of the ornaments fell off the tree. I'm not interested in things like that. I graduated from playing with balls a long time ago. Not me, I play with balls all the time. You should try graduating from needless barking, too. Sorry, that's one thing I just could never give up. Okay. Well, we can't get over to it from here. So, presumably now, if we do this, maybe? Does that help me in some way? Like, she's gonna get up now and... Because now Missile will run over to the rat. And then she's gonna have to get up and calm Missile down. Miss, if you bark like that, you'll make the lady next door start howling. If you keep this up, that wall's gonna come down on our heads before we know it. Well, she'll protect me if anything bad happens, right, Missile? Of course I will! Quite a big promise for a little fellow. Poor little guy is up against some formidable opponents, the man in black and the woman in purple. Let's see. That didn't help me. Actually, can I... Okay, if I time this right, actually, can I go... Let's see. There we go. There we go. Thank you, Zyre. Thank you, thank you. Look at that. A level 4 hype train. Make that, yeah. Thank you, Zyre. Much appreciated. Let's see, rock the painting. Or I can do the floor lamp. I can open this. Which theoretically is going to send that flying. That didn't do anything for me. Sent that thing flying. I like to tidy things up. You look at me when you say that. Wait a minute. Under the sofa, huh? That might be the spot. That might be a spot the hitman wouldn't look. Come to think of it, Miss Camilla climbs under the sofa all the time, trying to catch me. You're a naughty little doggy, aren't you? So my new plan is to hide the little lady under the sofa. The only problem now is, how do I lead her under there? How indeed? How indeed? I don't imagine doing this is gonna help any. Okay. Let's see. Rotate this faster. Zoom, zoom, zoom! It's true. I am gamer. Alright, that's not helping. Can't reach. Actually, rotating this faster, did that do anything? Does that... Oh, actually, does that... Yeah, alright. Okay. Something just fell, and quite dramatically, too. It was a wooden box, kind of heavy. I wonder what it was doing there. Bouncing between this and a Daggerfall stream on YouTube, two very different things. God, I really do want to play Daggerfall at some point. I do think I'm going to start Fallout, the first one, though, sometime very soon. I've been getting the urge for that. Wonder what it was doing there. I'm just glad it didn't fall on Miss Camilla's head. Yeah, me too. We don't need to add to the number of ghosts around here. Okay. There we go. I guess I can make that rotate slower now. There we go. Okay. We do this, and then we can go near onto the tree. We do that. No, that didn't do anything with that. With the music box. I need to start over and instead... Because we hit the tree, right? And that made the thing fall. Maybe we need the music box to fall. So maybe we need to start over here. Would be my guess. Alright. After the fate change. Daggerfall's fun, a bit archaic. Yeah, I've played it like way back in the day. Let's see. So basically, she's gonna bring that over. Thank you for the hype train, everybody. So we'll move this over here. She doesn't seem concerned with that the cart of donuts just left. Alright. So we do this. And then we go like this. We do this. We make it rotate faster. There we go. And now that it's doing that, we can come up here. We can do that. And then we can go like this. Make that go slower. Now we can come down here. Is this what made the ball fall? Did we, by doing this? I forget now. Let's see. Yeah, I think it was this, right? And then we, like, launched the little rat. Right? Let's see. Yeah, I think I launched the rat there. Is that what I do? Why do you always give your mistress so much trouble? It's been truly embarrassed by my own behavior. Zoe gives me a nice hug. Wherever the donut falls, the rat shows up to check it out. And you go bark at the rat, then our little lady comes to you to quiet you down. Okay, I think I get it. I want to launch the donut over. Because then maybe it'll slide under the couch? I think that's the plan here. Okay. Okay. We move the cart. I think I got it. Do this. I think we're figuring it out. Do this. We drop this. Maybe I want to save that and drop that on the killer's head, actually, thinking about it. More praise for Lexi. Lexi. You're such a good girl, Lexi. Such a good, sweet girl, and such a good bun. Such a pretty bun. Yeah, maybe I want to not do that. Maybe the idea is that I need to drop that on the killer's head? Is that the plan here, maybe? Okay. Now I need to, like, get up here. Come down here, do this, and we launch the rat like that. Alright, so that does get her underneath. Okay. What are you doing under there, you silly boy? Oh, my little Missile. You're always doing the cutest things. It's true. Missile's a sweetheart. Okay, I think the only mistake we made was I wasn't supposed to drop the thing here, because I'm guessing I need to drop that on his head. My prey is bound to come home sometime. Might as well make myself comfortable in the meanwhile. I can go for some donuts. There, our little lady's fate has been averted. It has? Poor thing is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. Well, yeah, that's true. But that's not so bad in the scheme of things. I'd say she's just fine. And look, you're not dead. Oh, you're right. We did it. We did it, didn't we? We did it! I love Missile. Holy shit. Well, to be precise, you're the one who did it. Huh? Me? I saved Miss Camilla? Yep. You're the one who let her under the sofa, right? You protected your mistress. I can attest to that. Oh. Oh, thank you. I love Missile. Holy shit. Can I ask a question? Sure, what is it? What exactly are those strange powers of yours? Oh, you mean my ghost tricks? Apparently they're the power to manipulate inanimate objects. If they're ghost tricks, then I can do them too? I'm dead too, after all. I guess. That's how it goes, right? I've been staring at those donuts as hard as I could for a long time now. But they won't budge for me. Why do you suppose that is? I don't really know. I guess you just don't have that power. Well, I have one thing to say to that. That's not fair. Sorry, but I guess not everyone who dies gets the powers of the dead. So what's gonna happen to me now? Nothing, really. Your death has been erased. You'll just go back to being a happy little doggy living your everyday life. I guess this means goodbye. But we'll meet again sometime, right? Yeah, maybe, if you die again. What you did for me tonight. I'll never forget it. Well, I guess we'd better be getting back to the present. Time to see what happens next in our story. Hell yeah, we did it. We saved Missile. Also, I guess the little girl, but more importantly, we saved Missile. You gonna take a shower this time and shave? All right, enjoy, Alexi. Have a good time in the shower. Think about nice things. Enjoy, enjoy. You have a shiny carrot. Nice. Yeah, that's right. You would have the shiny carrot because you've got the higher level tier of because you bought like a third tier sub, right? So yeah, you have the shiny carrot. A nice shiny carrot just for Lexi. And now a new present is born. The little lady is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear, and the little doggy is wagging his tail happily. So what am I going to do now? I think I'll watch for a while and see what happens. This game is fun. I like this game a lot. This game is stylish. What? Still at the junkyard? Alright, got it. I'm on my way. Guess my prey likes to play hide and seek. She hadn't had enough of that junkyard yet, apparently. I can't let nearsighted Jigo beat me out of this one. I'm pretty sure we squished Jigo. Is he gonna end up being alive? Like, are we doing cartoon logic here that I squished him with like that wrecking ball, but he's still alive somehow? I better hurry. Just gotta walk down the street with my sniper rifle out like this, and it'll be fine. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing. Anybody says anything? Blammo! What was that all about? You saved me, didn't you, Missile? I just know you did. Missile did, in fact, save you. We helped, but maybe I shouldn't answer it. Lynn! Alright. Well, we definitely want to get over there so we can get ourselves over to Lynn, probably, right? Huh, so like the music box really was like nothing, huh? It was like a real red herring. The game like really did a red herring on us there. We can almost reach Missile. There's a little doggy all curled up on the floor, dreaming away the life we worked so hard to get back for him. That's fine, but what's up with that core? The dead can't possess living creatures. That's one of the rules Mr. Desklamp taught me. So what would a living and breathing doggy be doing with a core? I better try possessing him and see.
Oh, it's you!
Oh god, I love Missile so much.
It's, come to think of it, I never did ask your name.
I guess it's good we ran into each other again, then. This is a good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other.
You mean you forgot my name already? After everything we shared together, that drama, the tearful goodbye? I'm Missile!
But you know, it's strange. I wonder why you remember me now that you're alive again. Do you remember your time being dead?
Of course, all of it!
Okay, let me get this straight. The memory of being dead doesn't disappear, and the dead I meet in the ghost world develop a core when they return to the land of the living. So theoretically, Lynn? Would that be the same for Lynn then? Because we did bring Lynn back. And if I then possess that core, I can talk to that person.
It looks that way, yes.
Okay, cool. Camilla, oh, thank goodness you're okay.
Well, I don't know if I'm okay exactly. You won't believe what just happened.
Listen to me, you've got to get out of there right now.
But what about dinner? I was thinking about spaghetti tonight.
Ooh, spaghetti. I won't be going back there for a while, and you might be in danger if you stay there too.
But I already was in danger just a little while ago.
Meet me at that restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive.
Dead End Drive? I don't know, that's pretty far.
Just hurry, okay? Oh, and one more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay?
Music box? I love music boxes. Is it a present for me?
I'm sorry, but it doesn't play. I can't even get the lid open.
Then you can't very well call it a music box, then, can you? It's more like just a box.
She's so right. You're so real for that. Just bring it, okay? It's kind of big and it's made out of wood.
Okay, I will. Where is it?
I kind of hid it in that room you're in. Who the F are you?
Excuse me?
It's in the water, too. Not again. Darn, now I dropped the phone in there, too. They should probably cover up that tank, huh? Doesn't even look like there's any fish in it.
How about if we tell her you did it, Missile?
Oh, poor Missile. He takes all of the hits. He's taking all the strays. But I'm sure Lynn's all right. I better get going. I know right where Dead End Drive is. But I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? Do you know where it is, Missile? Help me look, okay? All right, well, we did get the music box. We dropped it onto the, We dropped it onto the, onto here, so... If we can get her to come over here... Okay, cool, she sees it. This is it, the music box!
Yippee!
Music box, get...
I'll leave the remote here. But don't you touch it, Missile. If the TV comes on, you'll start barking. I'd hate to find you flattened underneath that wall when I came home. Take Missile with you. Okay, I'm leaving now, Missile. I have to go help Lynn. She's like a sister to me, you know. You be good while I'm away, and no barking.
Yeah, stop blaming Missile. Missile is the best, boy. Holy shit. Still no peace for the little lady. And the redhead Lynn is facing a new crisis right now as well. Meanwhile, I'm in a bit of a pickle of my own. With the receiver at the bottom of the fish tank, I find myself still trapped in this apartment. Too bad I can't just curl up and go to sleep with my tail wagging too, because there's something I must do. The question is, how do I go about getting out of here? This game's neat. I like this game. This game's cool. Well, like a fun, like, little, you know, way to explain off, like, limiting the player's movements to where you need them to go for the scenes to progress is, well, you're a ghost. You can only possess some shit. Once again, Lynn is in danger, and I think she knows it, too. I sincerely doubt she'll be coming back to this apartment tonight. She and I are connected to each other somehow. She's my only lead, and I can't lose her. I have to get to her and fast. If only we'd possessed the music box, but for some reason the music box didn't have a core that we could possess. With the telephone in this apartment being out of service, my only hope of escape is to find another telephone. No Mr. Desk Lamp here. The only friend I have to talk to is that nice little doggy curled up there on the floor. The best doggy.
Oh, hello, what's up?
I was wondering if you could help me.
I'll certainly try.
Got it. Literally, like, I've heard people say Missile was literally the best dog in any video game ever, and I'm seeing why. This is the best dog. Holy shit.
The only thing I'm really good at, though, is barking. There really isn't much else.
I think you might be right there.
But I'm really, really good at barking. Miss Lynn comes chasing after me with a broom. The lady next door kicks the wall. I got quite a bit of influence around these parts.
Oh my god. Hey Renal, how you doing? Sorry Renal, you're not the best barker around here anymore. We've got Missile. Alright, let's see. So presumably we need to get Missile a bark in here. How might we do that? I can't interact with the floor lamp. I can rock the painting, but I don't think that really does much. I can open that, that doesn't do much. If I do this enough, will it fall over? I don't think so. Alright. Let's see. And I can't... like... yeah, there's nothing else up here, right? Okay, I guess not. So, what do I do? Oh, the remote control, obviously. We turn on the remote control and that will make Missile bark, obviously. Okay. That's the simple answer. I'll knock this wall down! If you keep that racket up, I'll bring this whole dilapidated building down on you. She has the largest glass of wine. Did you hear what I just heard?
You mean the lady next door's angry howl?
No, forget that. It was the sound of a telephone ringing coming from the apartment next door.
Oh, I get it. You're thinking about borrowing her telephone, aren't you? But how are you going to do that without breaking the wall down?
Well, the lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us.
Yes, but she's mostly hoping to crush me underneath it.
Right now I need a little more racket, not less. I don't think I should turn this off at the moment. Besides, I want to see if that woman will really keep her promise.
Oh, what will become of me if I'm squashed into a Pomeranian pancake?
Is there anything else to spur this little doggy on a bit more? I mean, I don't think we're going to get another donut out of this. I mean, this makes noise. I will pound this wall open! Damn, lady. Holy shit! Missile, are you okay? I will not forgive this lady if she kills Missile again. I told you, didn't I? I told you I would knock the wall down on you. Missile, no.
So this is what it feels like to have a wall knocked down on you, huh?
It's more like she knocked you out through the wall, really.
I'm still alive, aren't I?
Pretty sure. You are. But the TV and the star ornament aren't.
I'll never bark again, not as long as I live.
But wait a minute. It looks like all of that commotion wasn't for naught.
Huh?
Your barking made her create a path for me.
It did? But the wall is just is still standing, just like before.
But there are paths only the dead can see.
Oh, those kind of paths.
Okay. I mean, can I really? At least some good came out of that commotion and chaos.
Some good? I tend to think commotion and chaos is always good myself.
Well, we won't be needing any more, thank you very much. Alright. So I can do that, apparently. Situation has changed just a little, but it just might be enough. Just might be able to borrow that telephone now. Alright. Let's see here. Hey, look at that. Bye, Missile. I love you.
So you're leaving, huh?
I guess so.
You gonna go save Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn?
I have to follow my own mystery first and foremost. That means everything to me.
But you will save them, right?
If it helps me along my way, then yes.
I don't have any powers of the dead. I'm not even dead, actually. But I'm gonna find a way to go help Miss Camilla, too.
We create our own paths, right, Missile?
That's right.
Okay, I'm leaving now. Guess this is our second goodbye.
It is, isn't it?
My name is Sissel. If we ever meet again, that's what you can call me.
Sissel, huh? Got it. You know what, Sissel? I'm gonna create my own path, just like you said.
Don't... He's trying. He's trying. He's doing his best. He's doing his best. Tonight is that holiest of all nights, my deadline. All I need to get some inspiration from the muses is this bottle and some cheese. Yeah, I could go for some wine and cheese. Here's to the boorish people next door. Look at all... That's so much wine. Who's sneezing? Are you alright, my darling angel? Have you taken your medicine like a good girl? Like a good girl. Well, here I am in yet another strange room. What's with the oddly tense air of this place, anyway? Now, where is that little treasure I'm looking for? There we are. There it is, the telephone. Now if I can just borrow it. Yeah, I know, exactly. That's exactly what my thought was. Even now, Lynn's life is in danger. I have to use that phone, and fast. Can't very well make that woman bring it to me. Guess I'll have to find a way over there myself. Alright, what if... Alright. Hear me out. Now what if... Pekka. There we go. Alright. Can't quite... Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay, wait. What if I go like this, and then once it's like in the downward position, can I... No, it's not really any closer. Okay. I can examine the dictionary. I don't know if that's going to do anything for me, but I guess I could. This thing's too heavy, I can't manipulate it. Maybe that woman built up her destructive power by hefting this puppy. It's more like a weapon than a book. I like she's just, you know, doing this with like one hand here. She can't put the wine down, obviously. I can't do anything with the bottle. Oh! I did manage to grab the windmill, okay. We can turn the windmill. Alright, that moves the rat. Thing's too heavy, you can't manipulate. Alright. Alright, the rat did hide now. Alright, rat climbed back up there. I can't possess the rat. Okay. I can go like that. And then I do that, which makes the rat do that. But then what? I can't do anything with the bottle. Now the rat runs back under there. You totally emote, you love to see it. I don't think I'm familiar with them. I am a little lost. How... If I can't do anything... Oh. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't. I'm a married woman. And I'm a married man. But we cannot resist this any longer. I'm ready to abdicate it all for you. Even if it means my ultimate ruination. Ruination. Is that even a word? And that abdicate just doesn't look right somehow. This is gonna nag at me until I'm sure. Well, you should look it up in the dictionary then, surely. Okay, what if we go plucka? And then I do this. Actually, what if I just come down into the dictionary? I'll get you next time. Oh, dang. Okay. All right. All right. Believe me, I swear, and it's so strong it overwhelms me. I've always wondered, if you could be overwhelmed by something, can you be just whelmed? This is gonna nag at me until I'm sure. Okay. Yeah, okay, we go. Pop. The dictionary is down here. It's down here! Ugh, okay. Alright, okay. A plebeian before. It's gonna nag me until I'm sure. Okay. Oh, whoop. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, hold up. Okay. We go... Flammo. We do this. We need to get her to find the dictionary. But now we'll do that, because now she'll look down, and now she sees the fucking dictionary. Okay, at last. Hey, Grumpy. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. 45 streams. Can you believe it? How you doing, Grumpy? Welcome, welcome. Oh, there it is. But it's strange. I know I left this dictionary on the shelf. It's as if some little angel were playing naughty tricks on me. Something going on over there. Perhaps, my darling angel. Alright. Okay, we're in the book. Okay. Mama. Lamp. Turn knob. Okay. Aw. She's got a sick little girl. What is it, my darling angel?
My head hurts, Mama.
You poor dear. No wonder, with a fever of 102. Here is to a night of fever, hotter than the love of my Prime Minister.
It's almost time to go out for my lesson. Can I take the night off?
Yes, I suppose that would be best, but wait a minute. I bet you're happy to have an excuse to get out of it, aren't you?
Not especially. If I ever don't want to go, I just don't go and pretend I did. I go play with Camilla next door or something.
Here is to the blunt honesty of my darling angel. She'll toast anything.
Hey, today is Papa's birthday.
Oh, is it?
Aren't we going to celebrate together?
Let's not talk about your father, dear. Now Mama has to go to work. I have a deadline tonight after all.
Mama, wait! I have just one thing to say. Don't try and put me in the middle of you two, okay?
Damn. Whatever could you be talking about?
I know what's going on, you know. You write novels and Papa wants you to stop. But it was very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. I want to go home.
Now, it's time for good little girls to go to sleep, especially sick little girls.
I hate you, Mama.
Damn, wow, what is... Do we have, like a case of, like Munchausen going on here or some shit? She's, like, kidnapped her own daughter to get her away from the father. And is kind of keeping her bedridden here and keeping, you know, This is messed up. Alright. Still nothing I can do here. These two are quite a pair. The father would have to be a pretty strong man to hold his own against them. Sounds like their family circumstances are pretty complicated. Wonder if I had a family. Let's see. What is going on here? Oh, my lamp is out. Okay. Alright. Alright, turning the lamp on or off. Okay, she like lit a freaking torch. Doesn't seem to have done much for us. Like, I can turn it off again. My darling lady, to think that you were a spy all along. What are you going to do to me, Mr. Prime Minister? I will arrest you and make sure you receive the proper penalty. You're sentenced to be imprisoned in my cell of love and punished with my whip of passion. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister. Oh, my dear lady. I hate to live in this Prime Minister's country. Yeah, you'd hate it. Everybody always writes these kind of things because they hate it, right? Okay, let's see. What is going on? Oh, I made a typo. Haha! A lot of paper. Heh! Heh! We're so close. Oh, we're so close. Oh, we're so close. We can almost make it. Waste paper basket open. There we go. So smart. Hold up, she's cooking. Smart. So smart. Hello, is that you? How many times are you going to make me tell you? Tonight is the holiest of all nights, my deadline. Please, I'm begging you, change your mind and come home to me. I think you're the one who needs to change his mind. Please, put yourself in my position. You can write your novel just as well from home. Until you change your mind, your daughter and I won't be coming home. Even if that means forever. I'm used to the Phoenix Wright games, and those games are full of eccentric characters. These characters take the cake. Let me talk to Emily, then at least. You can't talk to her. She's sick with a fever right now, and I won't have you giving her nightmares.
I want to talk to Papa.
Now, I don't want to hear your voice anymore tonight. Please, wait a minute. Don't try to call again. I won't answer. I refuse to answer. I don't think her glass of wine is big enough. Alright. I guess we're going to the troubled man's apartment. I don't know how that helps us, but... Now I finally have the telephone lines I need. Curious about this woman's husband. But I should go find my only lead first. That hitman who's after Lynn is sure to be heading to the junkyard right now. I'd better hurry. I mean... Yes, but... She is indeed grumpy. Here, I'll let me click to allow that. Boop. She is indeed. It's crazy that Automod will catch even that, but I guess that's probably for the best that it would. Do we go to the troubled man's apartment? Like, we can go to the like the junkyard is obviously where we're supposed to go, but like I think we have to. Explode. How dare you, Ronaldo? Why would you do such a thing? Automod is a bully, yeah. You rarely call someone that, but by God, she's just making the ladies from AbFab look like saints, yeah. I think we legit have like a situation of like Munchausen's here, right? Like, do you think the kid's actually sick? Or do you think she's like, oh, you're sick, honey, you have to stay in bed? Like, I think it's a Munchausen's thing, right? Alright, I think we gotta go to the troubled man's. We have to, right? Are you alright, sir? I ordered all of you not to come near me. I beg your pardon, sir. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have yelled at you like that. But I'd like to be left alone right now. You may go. Yes, sir? Pip pip, cheerio, all that what? Ah, boy. Another strange room and another strange person. I wish these cell phone lines came with nameplates or something. Sheesh. That'd be handy. Alright. What are we even doing here? Alright, we can probably do a little of this action here, and then maybe if we catch it just right. Oh. Almost. Can't quite reach. Okay. That doesn't appear to be what we want to do. Documents, some medical bottle. None of this we can actually do anything with, it seems. I guess it is kind of just flavor then, for now, because we can flap the flag. There's stuff in this room, certainly. We'll probably end up coming back here then? But there doesn't appear to be anything we can do in this room right now. Alright. So I guess we go to the junkyard then. Presumably we'll return there later. Not much time has passed since I was here last, but the situation has changed. Looks like they're examining my body. I wonder who they are. Well, there's Ray. Besides them, a certain somebody else wriggles and bounces happily. I wonder who that person really is, too. Welcome back. You weren't gone very long. What's going on here? Police are here to start the criminal investigation, you know, into your murder. My murder case, huh? Where's Lynn? Is she alright? So you found out her name already, did you? I'm impressed.
Excuse me.
Sounded like she was in some kind of immediate danger. Not to mention the fact a hitman is after her again. Well, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few minutes ago. Custody? You mean she was arrested? But why? I don't know, I'm just a desk lamp. Better see what I can find out. This game is freaking cool, by the way. Can't do anything with my own body, which is funny. None of this stuff I appear to be able to do anything with? Oh, listen to him first. What do you think, huh? This case? Yeah, one of our own, a murderer. That's a roll over this. And she's a rookie, too. I heard she was carrying out some crazy investigation. Rookies aren't given crazy assignments like that. Not even rookies like Lynn. Yeah, but I heard she was special. She's got strong ties to Inspector Cabanella of the Special Investigation Unit. Plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself. Well, we detectives shouldn't be standing around gossiping. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. Yeah, what's your deal, sir? I don't even know what kind of voice to give this mischievous motherfucker. Think we can safely assume the cause of death was the bullet he took in the chest? Bring the stretcher. I'll look into the rest back at the lab. Would you mind waiting here for a bit, Doctor? Inspector Cabanella, head of the Special Investigation Unit, is on his way now. Special Investigation Unit? What do they want with a case like this? I don't know, but Cabanella's our top investigator. We don't want him to get all bent out of shape, or they'll be hell to pay. Don't see what that has to do with me. I don't really get what Cabanella wants to come for either. It's probably just a big lark for him, but it makes things tougher on us. Hey, watch what you say behind his back. Never know who might be listening. Like me? Like me. Well, look at this gent. The tension of a crime scene. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. This motherfucker. I'm just taking it in. I'm just soaking this in. Swag man, for real. Evening, boys. How's it looking? Inspector Cabanella, thank you for coming. Allow me to report, sir. Fine, fine. You just hold that thought. I'm gonna make a little phone call first. So this is the head of the Special Investigation Unit. He seems unique. Updated the phone book. Alright, let's see here. Deal me the deal. How's it going over there, baby? Going? How's it going, you ask? You'd like to know how it's going? I would say it's going well enough, about fair to average, if I had to say. Yes, it's going alright. Not the man I was hoping to talk to there, baby. Do me a favor and put that other nice man on the horn now, would you? That's a nice fellow. It has anything to do with this park. I'm the one to talk to. I'm the guardian of this park, yes. I don't even know what to make of some of these people. Sorry about that, Inspector. I just got here. Oh, glad to hear you made it. That other fellow just about threw me for a loop. Started blathering something about being guardian of the park or some such. Yes, him. Yeah, sorry about that. Well, start doing your staking out things, baby, and buzz me if anything comes up. Yes, sir? I hope we get more of the two stern-looking cops, because I want to continue doing my Dragnet voice. There we go. Now then, sir, if I may make my report, sir. Doc! Oh, Doc. Talking to me. I need you to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Doc? No need to tell me how to do my job. Anywho, I'd like to see the suspect now, if I may. Lynn, sir, I asked her to let herself be taken into custody voluntarily, sir. She's been detained in the junkyard superintendent's office right now. Superintendent's office, huh? Super! And where's that? Just beyond where you packed your bicycle, Inspector. Parked, rather. I'll go interview the suspect then. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Carry on, boys! Good luck, sir. I love it. I'm enjoying every moment of it. This is very much a, like, let it wash over you kind of thing, isn't it? Let's see. Halfway expected to do the Joker dance. Yeah, like if this wasn't like, if that wasn't about like 15 years too early for it, right? All right, well, presumably we can go now to the park. Although, to be honest, I kind of just want to watch him a little bit. Let's just take this in for a minute. This is as far up as we can move the screen, unfortunately. Following him as best I can. He had to get on his bike to ride that short little distance. It was very important. Oh, wait. Yeah, that Inspector Cabanella. He sure has a strange air about him. You can say that again, and I have never seen anybody use stairs the way he does. I hear he's dancing his way up the stairs of promotion the same airy way. And I hear Lynn is his personal favorite. What's the deal between those two? Hey, how should I know? Is anybody appreciating the Dragnet joke? Does anybody know what Dragnet is? Probably not. If Grumpy's there, Grumpy would know. If Zyre's there, Zyre would know. But I assume the rest of you are probably too young. Oh, Katsu. Okay, Katsu gets the Dragnet joke. I'm glad. Okay. I was gonna say, I hope someone gets the Dragnet joke. Grew up watching it when you were little. It may have been reruns at that point. Oh, definitely. Oh, it was definitely reruns. It was reruns when I was watching it. Dragnet's from like the 60s. I think. Like 60s, 70s. Zyre or Grumpy, help me out on this one. The only people here that are like older than me. Dragnet very much a 60s thing. I was pretty sure it was like 60s or 70s. I remember very specifically there was a storyline. Not you know, it was like a, you know, episodic show, so it's not like there were storylines, but one episode at least was dealing with a hippie commune, like and shit. So it was stuff like that, and that was like current at the time, right? Like it wasn't like retro. If I want to talk about MASH, though. Would you believe I never watched MASH? Remember seeing parts of it just before leaving the house for work some days a few years ago? Yeah. I think you remember one where bad coke was going around and turning people blue when it unalived them. You loved MASH. Yeah, Dragnet wasn't exactly like a very entertaining show. It's very much like, are you into police procedurals where the two main characters are just very, very glum, serious men talking monotonely about what's happening? But I saw some very serious men investigating a murderer, two very serious-looking men, and I was like, oh, it's Dragnet. Appears to be the entrance to a nearly deserted, dimly lit park. The voices of two young people drift over to me on the breeze. This character just like makes me think of like a mob psycho character, which again, this is about 15 years too early to be that, but... Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. Sorry, could you do that somewhere else? A little busy right now, I don't have time to talk. I suppose you think I'm a man of dubious character, a questionable person. No, But if an objective person were asked, you might think you were a little suspicious yourself. As two suspicious characters, shouldn't we take the time to converse with each other? Are you coming on to me? Ah, boy. Alright, but just for a minute. There, I like your attitude. I like it very much. Let's relax and talk a while, then. The night is young, and so are we. Aw, man. He's, our mysterious binoculars man here is, is humoring him, though. So that's something. Let's see, what's going on over here? This animation is very good. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him skittering around. He's so excited to be talking about saving the park. This is me explaining to people how the Koga and the Ego Alliance had nothing to do with ninjas and was really about the samurai squashing an early work union. It's like, no, you see, ninja, they weren't real. So this is 100% a Mob Psycho character, isn't he? I'm saying. Okay. Again, there doesn't seem to be anything for me here. I can't even interact with this leaflet. Why is Ninja Gaiden a documentary? You got me there. This is another one of these things where, like, okay, clearly there's going to be a lot of shit for me to do. I just can't do it yet. So I can't interact with this leaflet. And I can't reach anything else. Like, I assume I can... At some point, someone's gonna come over and, like, grab this leaflet and take me someplace, but, like... It doesn't seem to be happening right now, at least. Alright, do I just, Where do I go? Where am I going, then? I'm not sure where I should go, then. Like, we know Lynn was taken into custody, right? But how does that help us? And we can get to the park, but that doesn't help us either. Oh, do you have information for us? Here we go. Think we can pretty safely assume this was the murder weapon. Oh no, that pistol. Yep, same model as the pistols you detectives carry around. You don't think it's Lynn's, do you? This isn't good. If it is hers, it's all over. So Lynn is a detective, and the murder weapon might be her pistol. What could it all mean? Well, it could mean that Lynn killed us, is the immediate, like, thought, right? Yeah, right? Look at him. We do a drag nut here. Alright, maybe we can go back to the park now that we got that. This game's neat. The interest of the park is still as nearly deserted as before, rather. The voices of one of the young people has become more animated. Look at him go. Look at him go. This park is in the midst of a crisis, a calamity. The park is in trouble. So a housing site, huh? That's what they want to make this place into? Oh, what an evil plan. A terrible plot that will surely bring down the wrath of the gods upon us. Oh, I get it now. You live in this park, don't you? Well, I can't deny that, indeed. It might be the case, yes. However, this park is no ordinary park. No, not ordinary. The gods are here. The gods. The gods, huh? And, what was the weird thing you mentioned a minute ago? Something about the House of the Gods or something? Yes, as I built my house on the rock of the gods, it must be protected. We must protect it. If you look at paragraph 23 of this leaflet, you'll see the rock of the gods explained. Won't you take a moment with me now to study all about it? Nani's extremely young, and so are we. Mind if I keep on working while you talk? Alright. We got a leaflet. But that's not doing much for us. Like I can get to the phone, and I can get to this leaflet, and that's it. Let's see. So we know, of course, that she's a detective now. We've learned that. We believe she's in protective custody right now. Let's find out the truth behind the mysterious things happening in town. Due to an unfortunate accident. Yeah. All right. Embrowned villain. Probably the culprit behind my death and Lynn's death too, but his motives are unknown. Apparently he's planning to carry out a deal with me tonight, but I don't know the details. Appears to be the old man's servant. He operates the machines in the strange room expertly. The hitman who, on the old man's orders, is targeting Lynn. His name is One Step Ahead Tengo. He's nearsighted Jigo's rival. Upon hearing that Lynn was still at the junkyard, he headed there at once. Her name is Camilla. Over the phone, Lynn asked her to find the music box hidden in the apartment and to bring it to the restaurant. Missile, the best character. Friendly little Pomeranian. His name is Missile. His mission is to protect the little girl who is his mistress. He's doing his best right now to create a path to do just that. Lynn's neighbor. She lives in an apartment decorated in red with her daughter. Apparently, she's a novelist who moved here due to a disagreement with her husband. She refuses to answer the phone anymore tonight. The daughter of the woman in purple, her name is Emile. Because of her fever of 102, she isn't going out for her lesson tonight. Apparently, she and Camilla are friends. She's worried about her father's birthday. Thought that was Carmilla, like the character from Castlevania. Let's see. Sits alone in his stately office, tearing out his hair. He is frantic about his wife, the woman in purple, who has left him. Green Detective, simply Green Detective. Member of the police force who's investigating my murder. His partner is the Blue Detective. He works under Inspector Cabanella. Member of the police department investigating my murder? Yeah. Okay. The Odd Blue Doctor. He's apparently a colleague of the detectives. He's examining my corpse. There's something off about him. The lanky and loose lawman. The head of the Special Investigation Unit. His name is Cabanella, apparently. He's the group's top investigator, looked up to by his men. He seems to dance through life. He has some kind of special tie to Lynn. Detective with the cap. He works under Inspector Cabanella. He's performing a stakeout from the park. An odd man seems to be bothering him. And there is no way to describe him except the man who is bothering the detective with the cap. His mission is apparently to protect the park. Alright. Well, I'm kind of not sure what to do at the moment then. I don't imagine there's anything else we can do here. Still appears to be deeply troubled. If he doesn't have any work to do, why doesn't he just go home and go to bed? Maybe the fact that he doesn't have any work to do is what has him deeply troubled. I have quite a bit of work to do myself. I don't know which of us is in a more enviable situation, though. Yeah, there still doesn't appear to be anything here for us to do. Can we get back to Lynn's apartment? The line doesn't seem to be working. Yeah, because it's in the tank, literally. Line doesn't seem to be working. We can get back to the junkyard. Lady in red. Although she said she's not going to answer her phone anymore. So... Okay, we can still go to the phone, though. Still typing away passionately, I see. She'd type her fingers to the bone to complete her tale of love, I imagine. Little girl with a fever seems to be sleeping now. I hope she's having sweet dreams. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister. I guess not. Is there, like, anything we can even do? No, we can't even reach anything in here. Alright. I guess back to the junkyard again? Like, the junkyard and the park seem to be the only things that stuff is happening at that we can get to. Like, nothing in here. $444 ghosts. Okay. Yeah, like... Can't even get up to our friend over there. Okay. I'm a little confused. Not sure where to go then. We can't seem to get anywhere in the park here. The entrance to the nearly deserted park. The voices of two young people drift over to me on the breeze. Yeah, they're still doing this. Remember the gods are peeping at us at all times. That's why I stand before you now to ask you this question. Do you peep at the gods? The gods are everywhere. They're all around us. So come on, I invite you now to come and converse with me. The night is getting late, and we are young. Detective's lips are twitching. Is he cold or is it something else? I mean, he's probably frustrated. Yeah, I mean, I can't get anywhere. I mean... Was I supposed to, like, catch a ride on something with the detective as he left? Was that what I was supposed to do? Nah, I can't, like, rewind it from here. Oh, the gun! The pistol is now here. I can examine the pistol. How'd I miss that? So this is the weapon that took my life. A pistol, huh? My memory seems to be hazy on pistols. But I have seen them before, that's for sure. Let's see. This part right here is... Fool, if you want to fire the thing, aim it in your own direction. I didn't fire it. I'm the victim here. So the act of somebody who's jealous of my ability as a detective. Well, what are you glaring at me for? I'm hardly jealous of you. Well, I guess that proves it's a real gun. Bang. Oh, what was that? Is that what I think it was? The sound of a gun. Got a bad feeling about this. Every time that phone rings, it's bad news. It's like that old riddle. Which came first, the ringing of the phone or the crime case? Just took a shower, shaved, and brushed your teeth. Aw, good girl, Lexi. Aw, such a good girl. You did a very good job, Lexi. I'm sure you're very smooth. And it probably feels very nice. What a good girl. It's a game about people being jump scared by phones. Yeah, for real. Self-care is very important. Something I don't do enough of. If you say so. Alright. Hip, 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 hip. Yep. Oh, there you are. Do me a favor and have the doc come to the super's office, would you? He seems pretty busy at the moment, sir. Which one are you, the green one or the blue one? Huh? I am the green one, sir. Well, listen, Greenie. Get the good doc over here this instant. Or I'll see it you never wear a green suit again. Yes, sir. I'll send it right up, sir. Alright. Cool. Please, Doctor, go to the superintendent's office immediately. If I must. What's going on? Don't ask me, but something seems really wrong. That shot sounded like it was coming from somewhere around the maintenance building. Well, off we go. This game's neat. I'm digging this. Yet another gunshot rings out in the lonely junkyard on the edge of town. The sound gives me the feeling of a new death will be waiting on the other side of the line. Apparently, I'm not the only one the Reaper's interested in tonight. But as long as there's anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anybody else die. We did save Missile, and that's the most important thing. Missile's alive. Cleared Chapter 3. All right. Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when their fate is death. The scene at the other end of the line is pretty much what I expected, all except for one thing. No, Lynn! Hang in there, baby! God, what do I even give this person's voice? What voice should this person even have? There are so many characters. It looks like some piece of trash shot her from the top of the pile of garbage outside. Here, let me take a look at her. Maybe there's something I... Sorry, can't allow that, Pigeon Man. This game would just name this character Pigeon Man. Like, that's not, like, a disparaging term. Like, that's literally the character's name, right? I investigate and you superintend. You have your job and I have mine. Let's leave each other to their own profession, shall we? Yeah, well, here's what I think. How much of a pro can you be if you let her get shot right in front of you? Yeah, anyway, have it your way. I'll stay out of your hair. No good lousy piece of shit with his fucking walking around like he owns the place. What an asshole. So, yeah, you got it, Polly. You know. Thank you, Polly. What an asshole. I can't tell you. Sir, that's not a combination lock. Put a stethoscope up there before unlocking the door as if it were a fucking, like, combination lock. Doc, what took you so long? Quit dragging your feet! You just shot at me. Now let me have a look at the victim. I haven't even looked yet, but I can already tell you she's dead. Her second death of the night, actually. Let's see. We can turn on the lamp. We can swivel the lamp, which is clearly what I'm assuming we're going to need to do first, is do this. And then we can do this. Ooh, we can examine this notebook. What's up with this blinding pink notebook? Guy's so used to using the stethoscope, he literally doesn't. Yeah, he just uses it for everything, yeah. Somebody stuck it behind the bookcase at a haphazard angle. Maybe that's the superintendent's way of tidying up. Is that the only... Okay. That is the extent of my interacting with that. We have a conversation here we should listen in on. How about it, Doc? Can you save her? She's not breathing. Afraid I'm not a miracle worker. The only thing we can do now is curse the aim of the one who shot her. Lynn, how could I let this happen to you? What's this? A motor. Huh. This must be a basement? There's that old man from before. Can't see very well in this darkness, but it looks like a pretty strange room. But never mind this. I better go see about Lynn. True that. Oh, we can, there we go. We can talk to Lynn. Unconscious this time as well, huh? Where am I? She's coming to. What happened to me? Excuse me? Are you ignoring me? Oh, sorry. Still not used to talking with dead people, you see. Dead? So I'm dead, huh? Try as I might, I can't seem to remember who I am. She's starting to remind me of me. Who am I? Everybody seems to call you Lynn, if that's any help. Lynn, huh? That's a pretty cute name. And apparently you're a detective, too. Detective? You mean that super cool kind of cop that solves crimes and upholds justice? Sounds like a pretty subjective description, but yes, that kind of detective. Hey, wait a minute. You starting to remember something? There's no time to lose. Something really unusual is going down in this town tonight. Yeah, I certainly won't argue with the really unusual part. That's not your face, you know. Take another look. You're the dead one. Oh, right, of course. It'd be pretty heinous if I looked like this, I guess, wouldn't it? I don't know if heinous is the right word.
There, now this is more like it.
Something really unusual is going on in this town tonight. Could it have anything to do with my death, I wonder? Tell me, what is going on in this town tonight?
Don't ask me.
Huh?
I can't remember a thing. I think it's probably because I'm dead. Everything's so confusing. Can't you do something?
Hey, you're asking the wrong guy. But I've got some things to ask you about. I mean, both of these things? I'm looking for the answers to the questions, who am I and why was I killed? Do you know anything that might help me? The only thing I know right now is that my name is Sissel. Your name is Sissel, huh? I think so. It rings some kind of a bell anyway. I think I was killed tonight while I was meeting with you. So you must at least know me, I think.
I was meeting with you?
Yeah, in the junkyard outside.
Yeah, it's coming back to me. I remember now.
I knew it. I knew you were the lead I needed.
But I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you.
Why not?
Because I don't know you.
What do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me.
No, I said I remembered something. I remembered the fact that I don't know you.
No way.
Alright. So I died, huh?
Yeah, apparently. I'm very sorry.
How could this have happened? After I just passed my test finally this year.
My exciting career of catching the bad guys had just begun. And now look at me. Why did I have to go and die in an old junkyard like this? Poor kid, the shock's setting in. And so I told her everything that happened tonight. About ghost tricks, possessing and manipulating objects, and about going back 4 minutes before a person's death. This actually isn't the first time you died tonight, you know. You were already shot and killed once before tonight. And you saved me? That's right, you don't remember? Yeah, I think I do remember something like that happening, vaguely. Yes, I did get shot by a blue man dressed in all black. Guess this means that even a death is erased, the memory of it remains. So I died twice already tonight. Wish I knew what to say to her. Guess I'll just have to wait until she recovers a little. Looks like we got ads starting in about 5 minutes-ish. Once we do, I'll probably get some more tea and such. Maybe get a snack. Hey, I bet that's some kind of record, don't you think? Yeah, you're probably right. Looks like she's pretty much recovered already. I mean, I doubt that, right? There's got to be situations where, like, someone saved someone's life, but they just kept dying because, like, people were determined to harm them, right? So you don't know me, huh? Nope, wish I did. So you suppose we're just two strangers who happened to meet tonight? No way, I don't think it was an accident. Why in the world would I be way out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? I was asked to come here tonight. Asked to come? By who? Can't you kind of guess where this is going? Well, she's a detective, so... You're kidding. You mean... Bingo, by you. I asked you to come here, but why? That's what I was going to ask you. Why did you ask me to come here tonight? Way out here in the middle of nowhere. You gotta be kidding me. Goes without saying that I don't remember. Everything is so confusing. Can't you do something? Lynn. I'm not saying you owe me or anything, but I have a favor to ask. What is it? In the next 4 minutes, you'll probably come back to life. When you do you think you could try to find out about me before tomorrow morning? Who I am, why I was killed? I'm really sorry, but I can't make any promises. Why not? I don't remember very clearly right now, but I think I was investigating a case tonight. A case that is very, very important to me. So even if I come back to life, I don't think I'll have time to find out anything about you. I know that's a terrible thing to say to a person who saved my life once already. I'm really, really sorry. I see. Well, that's too bad. But I'm afraid I'm still going to ask you. Ask me what? Ask you to save me. Even though I probably won't be able to help you. I know it's selfish of me, I really apologize. But I just can't die, not yet. Not like this. I'm investigating something important tonight. I think maybe that might be the reason I was killed. But I still want to solve the case in spite of all that. Am I out of line? Didn't I tell you a minute ago you don't owe me? Huh? I'm certainly not gonna treat your life like some kind of bargaining chip. I'll save you. What you do after that is up to you. Thank you. So, you ready to go back? Back to 4 minutes before you got shot? Lynn's second death. I'm heading back in time now to rewrite her fate. Faced with those circumstances, she could have just lied and promised to help me, but she didn't. That's when I knew I could trust her. Ahem. Yes, Katsu? I have a bad feeling about this. Yes, sir. So Lynn put the notebook there. Detective, is everything okay? Oh, I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered. What? Don't do that. Oh, I'm sorry. Shall now sing the song of your people with ukulele accompaniment. Do you want to wait until after commercials? Commercials are going to start in about a little over a minute. Would you like to wait until after commercials? The Meow Mix theme. All right. Okay, we'll do it once we're back from commercials, which are going to start in probably about a minute or two. Shouldn't leave jobs like that to me. You should leave jobs like that to me. Is chicken all right? One chicken dinner. Oh, that's okay. I'm not feeling very hungry anymore. I'd like to go back to the station for a minute, though. You would? Oh, I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Inspector Cabanella is on his way. He'll be here any minute. Here he comes. The man himself. Evening, patrolman. Good evening, Inspector Cabanella, sir. Nice work. Now do me a favor and take a little patrol around outside, would you? Well, that's a nice fellow. Yes, sir. This gentleman. Yo, how's it going, baby? Yeah. Ads will be starting any second now, so yeah. Once they do, we'll take a little break, and then once I'm back, we'll do the ukulele redeem. Inspector Cabanella, what are you doing here? I thought the Special Investigation Unit had an important top-secret assignment tonight. What does that matter at a time like this, when my Lynn's in crisis? I appreciate it, sir. There we go. Alright. So we will be right back now that commercials are running. So, back in just a few. Alright, welcome back, everybody. And let's see. Katsu wanted the Meow Mix theme song. The Meow Mix jingle. I don't even know if chords for that exist, but I guess we're gonna find out. If not, we'll figure it out. The podacity. Yeah, unshockingly, chords do not exist for this. Unshockingly. Let's see here. Nope, I'm about to do it now. About to do it now. My dog has fleas. Close enough. Let's see. I guess we'll just do we'll do the axis chord progression here with it. Let's see. So, oh, meow 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 meow. Maybe a little key change here. Let's see. Let's see what would it be. Maybe a little meow 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 meow. Maybe a little something like this. Maybe we'll go meow 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 meow. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, how about just well. Meow 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 key change meow 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 meow. There you go, Katsu. I think I like it better in the minor key. I think I like it better in like E minor here, like meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Thank you, Lexi. Certified cutie. I do my best. Everyone is secretly a cat at heart, even dogs. We were working on this like kind of unified animal system where it was like kind of like a Venn diagram thing where there are cats, what was it? It was like cats, dogs, and hamsters. And all animals are really some combination of those three things, right? There's puppy, kitty, and hamster, right? Like bunny, for example, is basically hamster. It's like very, very far on the hamster, like with like a little bit of cat, right? But it's mostly hamster. Like, and a fox falls like right between cat and dog, right? But it's all those, it's like if you imagine like a little three-way like Venn diagram, all animals fit in there. Then there's the secret fourth circle, which is people, right? There's like a lot of, and like, secretly a lot of cats think they're people, of course, but... That's my theory. Don't tell me I'm being suspected. Oh yeah, I'm gonna grab some pretzels here to munch as well. Don't mind me crunching. But I could use a little snack to keep myself going. I really should have gotten some, like, snacks with some protein in them, but... What can I say? We got mostly carbs. Right. Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit? I mean, I never even met that guy before. Carbs are energy. Carbs are good. We like carbs. Carbs are delicious, but I could definitely probably use some protein, which I should have done. I do have some granola bars, too, which have a little bit of protein, at least. I mean, I've never even met the guy before. Never, baby. Oh, well, before tonight, I mean. He asked me to meet him here. He said he had important information about the big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me. I see. But it's funny, isn't it? I took a look at the list of cases your station is handling right now. I didn't see you listed as involved on any big cases. You know, I don't suspect you, baby. Just trying to clear things up. You're not the type to ever shoot anybody. Hey, who knows you better than me, baby? You know, if anything ever happened to you, I'd never be able to look at him in the eye again. Inspector Cabanella, I'm going to ask you a question. Yeah, and what's that? And I want you to answer honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening? I've no idea what you're talking about, baby. Get down! It seems to me that baby is indeed under suspicion. By Inspector Cabanella? No, he's not like that. Just for the record, did you shoot me? Me? I would never do anything like that. Anyway, looks like the hitman fired from outside. Be hard to prevent the bullet from coming in, though. In any case, let's just give it a try. Our 4-minute game. Twitch chat is the devil. They like to fuck with you before you cleared your cache. Yeah, it'll do that. You know what? I have an idea. The guy who shot me is outside, right? Looks that way, yeah. Instead of trying to stop the bullet once it gets in here, wouldn't it be more fun to go out and stop the guy who's shooting the bullet? Fun, she says, with eyes gleaming. Oh boy. You can use the telephone to move around, right? That's right, and I know the telephone number to the junkyard payphone, too. I don't want to get shot again. You know what they say about 3 strikes and you're out. As long as you don't become a ball player, you'll probably be safe. But the telephone thing is a good idea. Maybe I'll give it a try. Pardon me while I crunch a few pretzels. I have a bad feeling about this. Yes, sir. Oh, looked like for half a second there I was allowed to go to the ghost world there. Let's see. No, maybe not. It's not letting me at the moment. It's letting me restart. It's not letting me go in yet. Alright, let's see. Yeah, pardon my crunching. Here's the chicken that she's ordering. Hello, the chicken in the kitchen. You want the chicken? We got your chicken. One chicken dinner, please. Would you like an order of fried chicken with that? Oh, that's okay. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm crunching a few pretzels. I feel like there's not a lot of reason to go there. To the chicken place. But also, why not? Hey, Uncle Knickknack. Welcome, welcome. Pretzels. Hello, where would you like it delivered? Hey, they hung up. Nope. What does it matter? A chicken order or two lost. If it were 3 orders, that would be a different story. La la la. I respect it. Let's see, is there actually anything to do here? We could ring the bell? Like, I wonder, is there a reason we would do this? Wait, is this the restaurant that Lynn told Carmilla or whatever her name was to go to? This could actually be important. Place being all about chicken dinners reminds you of a video detailing how Ukraine had a big scene in the 90s, early thousands of rotisserie chickens being part of their dining scene. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with a rotisserie chicken, I suppose. Just thinking about chicken dinners. I had a chicken chili earlier. That was the only protein I've had all day. Chicken's cheap, at least. It's about the only meat anymore that is. Just popped over here while we had the chance without much thought. But this isn't where the hitman who's trying to kill me is. Clearly. Probably ought to hurry back. I mean, I guess. If you're gonna be not fun about things. Telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line glows red, but I don't see it now. But we came here by telephone line. Apparently in this 4 minutes before death world, We can only use the lines while the telephone is being used to make a call. You're kidding, right? As long as the lines are closed like this, it looks like we can't go anywhere. Guess we'll have to start over. Alright. Well. Alright, from the beginning. Just baking chicken thighs and eating them. That's what I do. Like, I'll pick up big old family packs of chicken thighs when they're on sale for like 99 cents a pound. And cook them up, like, I will put a ton in a baking pan, right? Like, so many you'd say that's, you crammed too many in there. Like, that's too much, that's too many. But then I toss them in the oven, usually with just like some salt on top. And I'll bake them off at like 200 degrees, super, super low for like hours, right? That way all of the, like a ton of fat and liquid will render out. Then you drain that off, you let that cool, then you can separate out the fat and the liquid. And then back in the oven at like 450 just to like crisp off the skin. And then you can like pull out the bones and everything, and you've just got a ton of chicken thigh meat that you can use for like anything, basically. Yeah, chicken thighs are great. So yeah. Like, would suggest... Oh, no, that's the wrong way. Is it? Do I have to wait until she puts the notebook down, I assume? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Because I can move to the notebook. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we don't actually need the chicken though. But we don't want to go to there, we want to go... So I do have to go there, and then from there I have to go to... Okay. Alright, we have to go to the restaurant, and then from the restaurant, then we can leave and go to go to the park. But we do have to wait for this to happen. Come on. Okay. Don't mind me, still crunching some pretzels. Huh. Like, it gave me the option before to go to the park, didn't it? Huh. Okay. Threw together a pot of beans to slow cook for the next 12 hours. Nice. Three types of beans: fresh oregano, or fresh basil, oregano, thyme, and rosemary. Onions, garlic, and coconut amino acids. Ah, nice. Okay, do I have to, like, wait for, like, another call? Like, what do I do then? Nope, 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 nope. Like, I don't have a chance to jump back out. And now we're, like, stuck. And we can't get back. Yeah, we're kind of just screwed. How do we do this then? Ah, we can do that. All right. Alright. Okay. Poke around in here, see if there's anything. What could this be? Looks like a giant nail clipper. You think so? Do you know what it is? Why'd you have to ask me? Couldn't you, see I was looking away evasively? Huh? One of those sciencey things that scientists use. Ordinary people like us don't have to know what it is. I don't remember. I don't remember what science is, but it's apparently something Lynn doesn't like very much. Let's see, these pictures are old. What are they of? Little fragments of rock? And these fragments are glowing. Do you know what these are? Sorry, but I lost my memory. Probably not the best person to ask. It's okay, I was only being polite. I didn't really think you'd know. Ouch. Can hear what you're thinking, remember? I know. There's like nothing down here, right? Like I can't activate. Can't activate the motor, right? No. Let's see, they ordered me here to stand guard over this rookie detective, Lynn. Now that I'm really looking at her, she sure is cute. Told me to call the detective outside if she did anything suspicious. So here I stand. Hey, maybe I need to call the detective outside after all. She's so beautiful, it's criminal. Okay, we do... Okay, so that's what we need to do. Say, did you hear what the officer just said? Yeah, strange taste that fellow has. His taste is perfectly normal. But anyway, not that part. The part about the order he got. The order to telephone outside if I did anything suspicious. Telephone, huh? I was acting really suspicious a few minutes ago, but he didn't call. He should have been more observant. So if the police officer sees anything suspicious, the state of affairs might change. Okay, so that's what we need to do. Okay. What can we do to make her do something suspicious? Yeah, we got this dialogue. Okay. What do we do then to make her do something suspicious? Inspector Cabanella is on his way. He'll be here any minute. Thank you, Andy. Good evening, patrolman. Alright, we saw this. Alright, how do we get her to do something suspicious? I'm being suspected. Yeah, we know that. Okay. Yeah, we know that.
Why is there always a gate around cemeteries? Because people are always dying to get in.
Haha.
February 1865 is the only month in recorded history not to have a full moon.
Interesting. You know, I don't suspect you, baby. Just trying to clear things up. Yeah. We heard this too. We can't dial the phone. Oh, that's mine. Isn't it adorable? Hee hee hee. Why isn't your adorable notebook in your pocket? I panicked, okay? Don't you shove things in your bookcase when you panic? Who are you calling, anyway? It was personal business. Alright, how would we... So that was the suspicious thing she was doing. Oh wait, we can... swivel that? Oh, we shine a light on it. If we... For some reason my brain was like, didn't realize that also swiveled right there. Okay, we can literally shine a light on the thing that she's trying to hide there. Which will then cause the officer to make the call about her being suspicious. Okay. We're getting there. Alright. So... Alright, we can do this, we do this. Nope. I didn't actually want to go into the thing here. Okay, we want to stay here, actually. We want to... The way it was, like, talking, it really made it seem like, oh no, we do need to do it, like, right then, right? We will swivel this. We will turn this on. There we go. Huh? That's Lynn's notebook. Hey, wait a minute. I thought she was practicing a dance move when I came in. Nope, that was definitely suspicious, no question. I'd better report this. I wonder if I can make the call without her noticing. Okay. There we go. What's up? I've been watching Lynn just like you told me to, and I noticed something suspicious. You did, so Inspector Cabanara was right. She was hiding her notebook when I came in. Her notebook, huh? Yes, sir. In a very suspicious manner, and in a very conspicuous place. Anything else? Let me see. It's pink, and it's a notebook. Anything else? Let's see. I know, gamer moment there, right? Come to think of it, she was using the phone when I came in, too, and referring to her notebook. Okay, someone will be over later. Don't let her on that you notice anything. Just the facts, ma'am. Hey, look at that. The phone line is glowing red. I bet it would work if we tried it now. I bet you're right. The detective he's talking to is outside in the junkyard. And that's where the horrible hitman who's after me is, too. Alright, we go there. I know. Well, she did hide the notebook. That is a little suspicious, to be fair. Like, just when he came in, like, she stashed it. That is kind of suspicious. Hey, it's Ray, if I remember the name of the character right. Hey, I've been waiting for you. Hey, what are you? A desk lamp? That sounds like an old grandpa? Oh, he sounds like an old grandpa. Okay, got it. Yeah, just call me Ray. Grandpa Ray? Just have to get the grandpa part in there somewhere, don't you? Yeah, we're souls. We can choose any appearance we like. Which means you have no intention of showing us what you really look like, right? Now then, about that gunshot that took your life. I heard it way up on the upper levels, a few minutes from now. The hitman's probably getting his rifle ready right now. Alright, I'm going in. I'll get him with those ghost trick thingies. I'm very sorry, young lady, but you don't have those powers. What? Why not?
I'm afraid I don't know the reason. But only a special few have the powers of the dead.
It is kind of super not fair. Missile said the same thing. But Missile was much cuter. This is now a Missile appreciation channel. Whenever Missile's not on screen, everyone should be asking, where's Missile? Missile is currently trying to get out of the apartment so that he can try to find and save the little girl. Because Missile is literally the best boy. Missile is literally the best. Next to Ein. Missile is... I'd say Missile is better than Ein. I don't get the sense that Ein would throw his life away for anybody else. Like, Missile is like... Like, we're like, Missile, you're dead. And he's like, oh, well, that sucks. I can't protect the little girl anymore then. And we're like, oh, okay, well, we're gonna save your life. And he's like, okay, as long as, you know, that'll let me save her life. Because I don't care about my life. I only want to save her. Like, Missile's the best. Like, holy shit. Missile is literally like, I will throw my life away for this little girl without a moment's hesitation. We stand Missile around here.
Come on, hop in.
Carry on, boys. Wait, how did we change the fate already? Like, we didn't do anything. How did fate already change? Alright, he said to hop in, right? Ah, I see. It's hop in so that we can get up here and go like, whoop, like so. Oh, let's see here. That horrible hitman that's after me is upstairs, isn't he? Yeah, apparently. In other words, we can't stop him if we stay down here. Let's go then. Not really big on the idea of getting shot again. Working on it, lady. Working on it. Alright. We know how to do this one. We know how to do this one. No, we don't need to do that again. We already got the blender. We turn on the blender. We go to there. We go to here. We turn on the fan. We jump back onto the flag. Damn, we're good. Let's see. Well, we made it. Now it's time to hunt down that horrible hitman. Must be around here somewhere, preparing to take his shot. There isn't a lot of time. Let's try to find him fast. Gonna make good and sure he understands what happens to people who point guns at others. It's a gleam in her eye that is absolutely blinding. Let's see. So there's him. Where's the hitman? Like, I don't even see where the hitman is currently. He must be, like, in here, right? Like, past there? No, there he is. Alright, we could turn the spotlight off. I don't know if that's helpful. Look, there he is, way up there, the horrible hitman. I think his name is Tengo, but I guess that doesn't matter. Come on, let's go grind him into pieces. Wish you wouldn't use such violent expressions. Besides, I don't see any cores that'll get us over there. I think we might have missed our chance already. Timing is everything. Okay. Alright. Alright, back up here. Okay. We can do this. Okay. Fold it. Turn on Blender. God, nothing worse than turning on Blender, let me tell you. Alright, up we go. Alright. Into the spotlight. Alright. Now, I'm hoping we can catch a ride on the bike here, is what I'm hoping. Alright. Huh. Oh, it's just out of reach. Okay. Huh, huh. There we go. I see my target. Time to go to work. I'll be head of the Hitman division by next month now for sure. There he is, the horrible Hitman. I think his name is Tango. Yeah, it doesn't matter now. I had to stop him from shooting fast. Okay. How do I, how? Oh, I can open rear, okay, I can open the door here. Perfect. Okay, that's perfect. That's fantastic. That is great. All right. From here, wait, I can turn this on. Perfect. Okay. Turn that on to blind him. There, we put a stop to that shot at least. We did it, so I'm safe now, right? Well, that changed your fate a little, but it didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. The Hitman is a professional, and he really, really wants to be head of that division, apparently. I doubt blocking a shot here and there is really going to stop him. So if you want to rough him up a little bit, I promise I won't put it in my report. Just a dirty cop. I mean, aren't they all, but, you know. She's a corrupt cop, but I repeat, you know, but I repeat myself. Let's think of something else before he gets a shot in. Alright, fate has been changed again. Alright. I don't think pedaling the bike is going to do anything. But also, I think that's all we have to do right now. Okay, we can't do that. Yeah, this ain't doing anything. I probably close this then. Okay. The officer's coming over. Okay, perfect. We can hitch a ride on his nightstick. Okay. And he just does not see him. If I want that position, I gotta be careful of even the least bit of light. Division head is my ambition for this year. Next year, my motto will be, if I want to be director, I have to be careful of even the least bit of scandal. So it sounds like he won't show up in spots where a light is on. And next year, I'm gonna spread some nasty scandalous rumors about him. Alright. Easy. Oh, look at that. One of the lights went out. Hitching a ride on his nightstick. You're sorry, what? You want to ride on that? Well, Katsu, I might have a stick. Yeah. Let me see what you got. Apartment smells amazing right now. Roasted chicken, slow cooking beans, sauteed giblets. Nice. I love giblet gravy. A lot of people don't. You're making beef stroganoff, Grumpy? Nice, nice. You and me, the bunker. It's been a minute. There are 3 lights here altogether. Apparently, we can't have all 3 of them on at once. Our situation is crazy cheap when it comes to electricity. Just so another detective could see what he was doing the other day, I had to pedal my bicycle in place to work the headlamp. A very sad tale indeed. Sounds like they're taking things way too far. Nothing happened. That's funny. Thought this lever was for swinging the crane arm around. I'd like to swing that horrible hitman around. This crane. Wonder if there's some other way we can use it. Can I, like, conceivably grab the guy with the thing again if he comes over here? So maybe I need to turn this back off again? Ah, there he is. Okay. We'll catch another ride on the nightstick over here, I guess. Let's see, 1 second, he has some thing he's saying here. Musings of a Hitman, Part 1. When I fire a bullet, I put my heart and soul into it. The bullet is my soul. The shot is the expression of my soul. That's why I never waste bullets. Besides, I had to put the extra bullets down as an extra expense, and accounting never likes that. The heck is this idiot blathering about? Hey, don't get mad at me. I have to stop this guy. Nothing. Okay. I'm not sure, like, exactly how I'm supposed to solve this problem. He's back here now. Let's see. I can turn this on. Okay, we can turn that on. Hey, did you turn that flashing light on? Well, it wasn't me. It went off all by itself. Scared the heck out of me. Now just make sure you lay off it. Don't want to waste any electricity. Things gotten that tight? It's pretty sad. They're really putting the squeeze on us lately about using too much power at sites. They won't even let us use all of our searchlights at once. Oh boy. You gotta be free to do at least that much, especially on a dark, stormy night like this. Okay, so that light is on. That one is off, but we have the but we can activate it with this, right? So like okay. I think I see what we need to do. Is we need to drop that on the guy. Yeah, no, you stop that. Okay, that turns that one off though, unfortunately, which is not what I would prefer. Alright. I think I kind of get what I need to do at least, though. Alright, I need you guys to come over here. Alright. I think I probably fucked this up, though. So I want to turn this one off. Alright. So I think I see what I need to do, but I think I ran out of time on it. Because I think he'll come up here, and then maybe I can activate the thing. Is my guess? Okay. Even if we block his shot, that only buys us a little more time. Doesn't look like we can discourage him from shooting completely. The only way to deal with evil is to crush it completely. So this lady detective is just a little excessive. Alright. Alright. I think I get it. I think I know what the plan is here. Alright. So... okay. We can keep that one on. Alright. I want to, like, hitch a ride on his nightstick. Yep, he's popping up over there. Alright, so I'm going to do this real quick to do that to chase him off. Okay. And then we're going to turn off that other one over there. To, like, lure him over there. Okay, we need to get, like, back over there at the moment. And now I can turn, like, this one on, like, permanently. There we go. Alright, and now I assume he's gonna pop up over here now that I've turned that light off. So I'm hoping now I can... once he does that... yeah, there we go. So he's going to try to take the shot from here. This is quite a distance from the target. But I can't work under a spotlight after all. Never mind, a shot like this is nothing for a man of my skill. Mr. Division Head seems to like dark, gloomy places. I'd be happy to throw him in a dark, gloomy cell. Come on, Sissel, get him! Hold up, when did I become her assistant? Alright, can I now use the lever? Nothing happens, that's funny. Thought this lever was for swinging the crane arm around. This crane, there's some other way I could use it. Right? Like, because we want to, like, drop that, right? We can drop that on him now.
I don't trust stairs. They're always up to something.
Haha. This is true. Alright. I know what's going on here. Let's work out you now.
In the state of Arizona.
You know as well as I do, the only explanation for mischief like this is Inspector Cabanella. So they tell tales about him as though he's a ghost, huh? But Inspector Cabanella is really a very nice person. Alright, let's see. Is there anything I can do with this stuff over here? I don't imagine so, because this shit looks all busted. Oh, here we go. There we go. Get fucked. Oh, yeah, that just as the ads started. Perfect, perfect. So let's take a little. We'll take a little break while the ads run here. I still have drinks and stuff, but I will. I'm gonna have a little snack. There were camels once in America? Did not know that. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Everybody that is not in commercials. Which is probably most of you because of all of the gift subs. Are we enjoying doing fine-ish? Are we enjoying Ghost Trick? Funny because people look at horses and they think they were native to America when they were introduced by the Spaniards. This is true, yeah. They think camels are native to the Middle East and North Africa, and they're from all over. But yeah, it's funny to think that horses were not native to North America. Also, with how ubiquitous tomatoes have become with Italian cooking, tomatoes were not native to Europe. With how popular capsicums have become in most of Asia, they were not native. Native Americans, when they first saw them, called them tall dogs, yeah. Asian dishes that people think are native to, but are in fact Jewish in origin. Yeah, there's a lot of Japanese dishes that are Portuguese. Same with there are Indian dishes that are actually Portuguese, like vindaloo. Welcome back, everybody. We were taking a little break while commercials are running. We're talking about food. But yeah, that's a big one. Like vindaloo, for example, is not Indian. It is literally vin de alu, which means potatoes in vinegar in Portuguese. Vin de alu. People don't think of things like curry being a staple of Irish pantries. It is ever since, like, of course, the British colonized India. But yeah. Yet somehow the Brits have an utter lack of flavor in a lot of their dishes. Yeah, it's due to the Industrial Revolution. Dealers know better than to dip into their own supply. Yeah. Stretchies, why thank you. Ugh. And hydrate, thank you. Squats are probably a good idea as well. All right, let's do some squats. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Here we go. You did 15? Good boy. But all right, we managed to squish the hitman. Telling you, it wasn't me. Nobody said it was. There. I found a nice dark spot for our gloom-loving hitman. I think your death has been erased. Again. Why not, I wonder? Huh? Why don't I have powers like yours? If I could do things like you do, it could really help me pursue my case. Why only the special few, huh? It's not fair. Same thing the little doggy said, too. It's true. Well, I'm jealous of you, actually. You are? Why? Because your life can be saved, even if you die again tonight. Thank you, Blucky. Thank you, thank you. 11 months. You've been subscribed for almost a year. But welcome, Blucky. We've been going for a little over 4 hours, and we're back up to well over 4 hours. Hi, hi. I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though. Oh. These powers of the dead. Why have they chosen me? Will I find the answer to that question tonight? You're just waking up? Well, fortunately for you, I still have another 4 hours of my stream left. And who knows, but, you know. Some people like to wait until, it's getting down to it, and then they'll be like, yeah, let's tack on a couple more hours. Will I find the answer to that question tonight? Sissel, I'm so sorry. Well, you're free to do as you please now. I guess this is goodbye, Detective. Will we ever see each other again? If you ever want to see me again, all you have to do is die. Okay, got it. I was kidding. Well, I guess we better be getting back to the present. I like this game.
Stinky boy.
Lynn has escaped death for a second time. Who's Stinky? But that doesn't mean she's out of the water yet. I better go see how she's doing. Well, how do I go about doing that, I wonder? Let's see. Can I lower this again? Maybe the umbrella. If we open the umbrella, there we go. Okay. Let's see. Well, looks like congratulations. Oh yeah, he has an old man voice, that's right.
You erased yet another death.
I haven't gotten any further in solving my own mystery, though.
But that woman holds the key. Don't forget that.
Lynn, huh? Now that she's alive again, she's probably still being detained in the Super's office. She won't be able to pursue her case without the freedom to move around. I better go back to the Super's office and see her.
Sounds like a good idea.
I decided to go back to the office where Lynn was being detained. With her changed fate, her story was sure to change too, and maybe that would lead us in some new direction. Now that Lynn is alive again, I wonder, what's she doing? She said she was investigating an important case tonight. Could that case be connected to me in any way? I wonder, how many chapters are in this? Does anybody know off the top of their head? I can just Google it, of course. But we just beat chapter 4. When Lynn lost her life for the second time, she was being detained on suspicion of my murder, but I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one of two ways. They can either submit to their fate, or they can try to change it. Lynn is definitely in the second camp. As soon as I got back to the junkyard superintendent's office, this fact was really brought home to me. Fool. When you told you not to let the suspect out of your sight. My apologies, sir, but I never thought she would run away. Lynn is our angel. I mean, friend. I mean, she's like family to us. This officer has a crush on Lynn. Angel, friend, or family, they all run when they have the chance. Do you have any idea how many years it's been since my wife ran away? I'm very sorry. I have no idea, sir. You never make detective at that rate. Now find Lynn. Yes, sir. If Inspector Cabanella gets word of this, it's all over. Just the facts, ma'am. So a red-headed detective escaped, did she? I just barely saved her a few minutes ago. She's fast. Well, guess I'll look around for leads. Let's see. We could... Let's see, can I examine the notebook now? Lynn's notebook, sad and forgotten, sits behind the bookshelves. Who could she have been calling on the phone before she hid it here? Wish I could find out. Let's see, still nothing we can do down here yet. Let's see. We could turn on... We could close the spout lid on the kettle, which I imagine is just going to make, like, the cop come over here to check on it? Or not? I don't think I can reach that book up there, can I? No. Can't hitch a ride on that cop's nightstick. Only some nightsticks are we allowed to, well, let's see. That old pigeon man, you suppose he's carrying on some sort of research here? Got all these precision instruments and complicated devices. Cop doesn't swing that way. Everybody swings that way for a femboy bunny. What are you doing? Sir, I think maybe this is how Lynn escaped. Through here. She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny little elevator. Oh, I don't know, sir. Lynn's pretty slim. Fool, don't you know that women can't make themselves appear... Don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim through fashion? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs. I'm very sorry. I had no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Anyway, where is that old pigeon man? Oh, him, sir? He went through the door behind me, sir. I won't open. Apparently that door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir. These instruments, they're all very suspicious. Better keep your eye on that old man, too. Yes, sir. Look pretty old. Fragments of rock. The old pigeon guy has some pretty strange taste in wall decor. Like, this doesn't seem to be doing anything it didn't before. I have no idea what this instrument is used for. Hey, Soup. How you doing? This is the dark future where the destroyed education, where we destroyed education even further than we already have. Yeah. Why do you hate this game, Soup? What is wrong with this game? This game is cool. Oh. You just like getting Necro going. That's fair. Alright, what is this cop doing? What is he doing? What's your issue here, sir? And are you gonna grab the kettle? Am I catching a ride with you on the kettle? I could swear I just saw this thing move. Don't tell me, could it be it sensed the tension between me and the detective and moved to get away from it? It's an unexpected tangent. I'll never make detective at this rate. What I need is some sort of achievement, a feather in my cap. If only I could find a helpful lead, that might do the trick. Helpful and blindingly obvious lead is staring you in the face right now. It is, actually. You know, this one right here? Huh? This is Lynn's notebook. If I give this back to her, it might spark something between us. Huh, what to do? What to do? This is a very complicated matter. Oh, I would love an Arnold Palmer. Oh, nice. Oh, an Arnold Palmer. Nice. Oof. What have you got there? Oh, this? Oh, this is, wait a minute, is that? Yes, sir, it's Lynn's notebook. Notebook, huh? Come to think of it, there was something about that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook, making a phone call. This must be it. It's a telephone number with the big circle around it. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling? I really am, sir. I'd like to know. But I don't have any ulterior motive for wanting to know, though. No, sir, no, sir. This number might be an important lead. I'd better check it out. Nice, nice. See you, fuckers. Hello, to whom am I speaking, please? Yes, hello? This is a criminal investigation. We need your cooperation. Hey, I know that voice. Is that you, Detective McCraw? Oh, is that Officer Bailey? What's up, sir? You don't usually call this late. Thank you for the follow, Azaki Fufu. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. We're doing some Ghost Trick for the first time ever. I've always meant to get around to this game, and I'm a big fan of the Phoenix Wright games, so. Same director. Oh, did you get a call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier? From Lynn? Yeah, I did. She calls every night. Maybe she senses it's about to happen. Did she say anything special?
No, not really. Is something wrong?
Yes, well, I might be contacting you again if I have any further questions. They keep talking about it happening tonight. I'm gonna go file the report down at the station. I need you to be vigilant here. Excuse me, detective, but, what is it? That notebook. Would you mind if I gave... never mind, sir. Just stay on your toes. I'm glad at least one person watching this gets the dragnet joke that I'm making here. The two very stern-looking cops having this very monotone voice, both of them. Exactly, just the facts, ma'am. What was that call all about? I heard you say Lynn. Well, I don't really know. If I had to take a guess, though, I'd probably say something's going on with her. The only place in the world where nothing is going on is inside your brain, Bailey. Damn, got him.
What was that supposed to mean? I mean, I know what the words mean. That's not what I'm asking. That was my way of expressing indignation, put it in the form of a question.
Man, Bailey, calm down. Look at him.
I just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of hers, you know. According to my log, Lynn's has been calling here nearly every night as of late.
So let's see. This is the place Lynn took all of that risk to call, huh? What exactly is this place? What indeed? What indeed? Heh! Can't reach. Can't reach. Can't reach anything currently. Okay. Oh, what are you doing? You, putting something up there? Putting something up there for me to grab onto, maybe? Huh? Yeah, you are. Screen shows rows of tiny rooms. Rooms are really, really small, and you can see right into them from the outside. Suppose the open bars keep the rooms airy, but I wouldn't want to live in one myself. Wonder where these little rooms are. Like, I know there's this whole gag about, like, you know, we've lost our memory, but are we really not understanding what a cell is? Like a prison cell? Hey, what's this?
Oh, that? I wrote down my duties for the night so I wouldn't forget any of them.
Can't keep them in your head. It's not like you have a ton of duties after all. Use a little brain power. Got him.
What are you talking about? Weren't you the one who just said nothing was going on inside my brain?
Didn't think you'd take it in quite that direction. So let's see, this important to-do list of yours. 9 o'clock, take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room.
Yeah, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago.
9 o'clock, eh? It's usually when Lynn calls.
Well, we can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules.
Poor Lynn. Sure wish I could comfort her.
What do you think you're doing? That's my important duties memo.
That's okay. I got it all memorized for you.
Well, it's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know. Just make sure you do your job when the time comes.
The posture on this man. Well, here's Lynn. Hello?
Lynn.
I'm sorry, I don't have much time. Please, let me talk to him.
Oh, I'm sorry, Detective. I can't do that tonight.
You can't, but you always let me talk to him before.
Well, the telephone room is already reserved, that's why.
Oh.
By the way, is something going on with you tonight?
No, why do you ask?
I got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago asking about you.
Oh, really? Well, I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey, do you think you could keep this call just between us? Even if only for tonight?
Well,
Well, I gotta go. I'll call again tomorrow. Why's that cop got his butt sticking out? It's like he's presenting. Yeah, for real. Oh, you had to leave just when an episode started? Dang. Oh, for Dragnet.
Oh boy. Well, I guess I'd better call the detective division.
Yeah, look at that posture on that man. On Bailey there. Drag nut. drag nut across your face. Dragging these nuts. Hold on there, Bailey.
What?
Don't tell me you're gonna report that call from Lynn.
What else could I do? It's my duty.
Just write it down on one of your important to-do lists. And then I can wad it up for you and throw it away.
You mean you want me to keep quiet about it?
Well, isn't that what she asked you to do?
Well, yes, but...
Tonight is kind of a special case for us. Can't you make a little exception for my Lynn, too?
Special case, Alright, you win.
Okay, where are we even? I don't know what they think is special about tonight, but for me, it's my only night. Lynn is on the other end of that telephone line. I'd better hurry. Okay, I'm just right here. Okay, wherever Lynn was calling from here. Necro, how many chapters is this, by the way? Do you know? How long is this game? God, did Lynn die again? God damn it, Lynn. Lynn! Oh, why couldn't it have been me instead? I'm no use as a police officer. It should have been me. It looks like she's dead. We'd better not touch her. Who did this? Who shot Lynn? Hey, excuse me, mister? You talking to me? This room, there aren't any other exits beside this one, are there? Do you see one? Huh? Then how did... we must have one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. One of those cases where the murderer vanishes into thin air in a vacuum. Yeah, just go find a real detective. I'll keep watch here. Yes, sir. Lynn is so good at dying. Jesus, this is literally the third time she has died tonight. God damn it, Lynn. What a terrible turn of events. So now a locked room murder, huh? Things never get dull for our redhead. I know of a certain inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. But no mysteries for me. Not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes. Sup, Lynn? I died again. You sure did, Lynn. That should be a little more grave under the circumstances. Yeah, well, this is the third time, after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think? Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier to me. So what happened this time? Who shot you? I don't know. What? I'd like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me? What are you asking me for? Yeah, boy. Guess I'll just have to go find out for myself. Okay, you just go do that. Hurry along now. I get the distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay, looks like it's time to go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. What's that emote? Toasty made it. I made like a little laughing emote, and then Toasty decided to make the Omega lol version there.
How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? I once thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it was just that the time wasn't ripe.
Ah, Lexi. Lexi, you're such a good girl. You're such a good, sweet bun. You deserve all of the hugs, all of the pets, all the love. You're such a pretty girl. You did such a good job today. I'm very proud of you. Wait on thick for her, some more for Lexi. No, Lexi. You work so hard and you take care of everyone so well. You're so sweet, so loving, such an absolute sweetheart. You just deserve so much love. All of the love that you get, you deserve twice as much. It's such a sweetheart. This fucking Rube Goldberg machine here. Just fucking, just stands there like, look at that. That's the truth behind our locked room murder? So the murderer was a mechanical murder machine? Murder machine? When I came into the room, it was pitch dark, so I turned on the light. That must have been what set it off. The murder machine, I mean. You please stop repeating the words murder machine? That old pigeon guy must have made it, but why? Could be the meaning behind this weird room. Anyway, you'll have to find some way to stop the creepy machine. Once Cupid fires his arrow, it's all over. Nah. Alright, let's see here. Can't reach anything yet. Okay. Come on. Like, let's see. You know what, Sissel? I think this death might be easier to prevent than the others. Why is that? You know, because the murder is mechanical. She has a point. I can't manipulate living creatures, but I can manipulate this machine. Now I just gotta figure out how to stop it. When the 4 minutes ago me turns on the light, that's when the murder machine is set in motion, apparently. Looks like the key to solving this one is understanding this device. I can't move yet, though. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright. Well, we can hitch a ride here at least. Okay. Alright. I can come here to the phone. Which doesn't help me that much, to be honest. Alright. Don't seem to have much of a... Let's see. How'd you manage to cram yourself into that tiny elevator? I've always liked small, cramped places. Whenever I see a little hole or a crevice, I always feel like crawling in. The place I feel most at home is that space between my bed and the wall. Yeah, I guess I can understand that. Yeah, we're birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime.
Like, I literally am not going to be in existence in a couple of hours. Huh. I think he fell. Let's see. Oh, is this the superintendent? I'm so glad. I thought I was alone. Okay, I think we have to go there because I don't see. He hung up. All right. Okay, that startled him. Alright, but can I get to the motor down there? It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet cute Lynn, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away from me. Then the old man with the dirty blue dove on his head completely ignored me. All I wanted was for someone to give me a kind word. Instead, what did I get? Scalding steam from the kettle. You want to give him a kind word, Miss Bright as the Sun? Let's see. Chin up, you're just having a bad day. Not a whole heck of a lot better than a scalding burn. I like to see you do better. Let's see. Am I screwed? Yeah, okay. You wanted light? Let there be light? Shit. So there's the doctor. So he came up through here. Alright. Try this again. Real gamer action? Yeah. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Okay, yeah. Read all that. Alright. Alright. Alright, come on, do your thing. Actually, wait a minute. What is this? Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to come up here, right? Yeah. Needs to actually be active, yes, yes. Let's see. I can't hitch a ride on Lynn. Okay. Yeah. Gotta wait for him to pick it up. He picks it up. Now we can, now we can go there. Alright. Let me see. So, he got all upset that he got scalded by the kettle, right? So, what if we, close the kettle? Lynn ran away, the detectives yelled at me, the old pigeon man ignored me, and then the kettle nearly scared me to death. My life is in complete shambles. Well, that's gratitude for you. We were just trying to warn him with the kettle whistle. Would he have preferred getting scalded by the steam? Well, at least his fate was changed a bit. That's good anyway. Okay, got it. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. Well, we're at least on an object that is going to move. Right? So now we just have to figure out like what we can do now. The ball comes over here. All right. Toolbox open. Hoist. Move the thing maybe. Let's see. So this moves. That didn't help us. Let's see. Toolbox open. Yeah, that was pretty good just now. Maybe if it were on a putting green. Well, the swing like that, maybe we could put it to some use here. Good thinking. I just might be able to use this trick somehow. If I could change the path the ball takes. That's great and all, but it looks like we're out of time this round. Okay. So what do I do there then? What's the plan there? The suggestion seems to be... Let's see. That cheeky little Cupid who fires the arrow. If only we could get that ball to fly over and hit him. So maybe that would stop our little Cupid. Let's see. Okay, let's see here. So how would we do that? All right. Let's see. Let's see again here. So that does this. So they're saying I need to smack it into the Cupid. How do I do that? Like, what's the timing on this, I suppose? Alright, let's see. Alright. So once it is about there, maybe. How do we get it to hit the Cupid? I think I see. There's that latch underneath there. I think I see it. I think I see it. Alright. Alright. So I think I sort of understand. Maybe. I maybe understand. I'm not sure I do, actually. This falls down here. Am I gonna be able to get back up here is the problem, if I do this. Because I'm thinking I raise that up. Yeah, we already fucked it. Alright. 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 I definitely can't get down here from here, right? Okay. Can I... There we go. From here to here. Okay. And now I can open the door. There we go. I think this is it. I think this is the theory here. The ball drops. We open that. All it does is set off the party poppers instead. What just happened? Hey, Idurgis, how you doing? What just happened indeed? What the fuck? I love it. Alright. Looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier. Your death has been erased. Again. That's 3 times now. 3 times now. Thank you. You kept your promise, didn't you, Sissel? My promise? You said I'd see you if, again, if I died. I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit anyway. What could this room be all about? Can't imagine. Those things that went off at the end, those were party poppers, weren't they? Party poppers. No recollection of what they are, but that's no surprise. The party poppers, the gun going off, it seems familiar somehow. I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Well, shall we go back now? Back to your new present?
Sissel, are you there? Lynn is talking to me? If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself. Well, you are kind of a weird girl, whether you talk to yourself or not. I guess we could, like, move this to, like, give her a sign that we exist. We are here. I don't know. Ah, here we go. Can we just talk to Lynn now? You are here. I knew it. I just had that feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. Wait a minute. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have feet bit. It's just a figure of speech. Hey, did I say anything? There, that tone. It's that tone of yours that makes me mad. What is going on here? So, do you have a particular something you wanted to say to me? Just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. A murder case, and I'm doing it alone. A murder case, all by yourself. Yes, well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world. So why are you looking into it, then? Because I think the person is innocent, that's why. There's something strange behind the case, some big mystery, I firmly believe that. So anyway, I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case. But I'm not going to exist in a couple of hours. But if there's anything else that you want to know, I'll try to answer what I can. Lynn is my only lead. I would like to ask her about a few things. You have your life and your memory back now. So let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight? Yeah, I thought that might be the first thing on your mind. What else would it be? It's a good chance I was shot while I was with you, after all. I'm afraid my memory just isn't clear on that part. Not clear. I met with you tonight, and then you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. I'm pretty sure you were shot, maybe from someone far away? So you didn't see the culprit. I'm sorry, I wish I could be more help. But I know I wasn't the one who shot you. Your colleagues seem to think you're a suspect, though. I wanted the information you had for me. So why would I shoot you before I got it? Information, huh? I wonder what info I had for her. By the way, I see you have a little roommate. Camilla? How do you know about her? There was a tiny incident at your apartment a little while ago. An incident? What kind of incident? What happened? Is Camilla alright? She is fine, thanks to her loyal little friend Missile. Although I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life. Oh my. What in the world is going on? Why would anybody want to hurt Camilla and Missile? You're being targeted by a certain organization. What? Yeah, these guys. With all of the weird customers we've been dealing with, I almost forgot about these. this fucking guy. I saw them, the people who were calling you their target. So I'm a suspect and a target? Could this night possibly get any worse? It does sound pretty rough. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own? Huh? You know what they say, when it rains it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you need me? Need my powers? You need me, Lynn. I'm sorry, I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight 3 times. I'm completely grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you. That's too bad. That's also fucking stupid. I'm literally dead, and I'm not going to exist in a few hours. So I had some important information that you wanted, huh? That's right, you called the station yesterday, and you wanted to talk to me. You told me you had an important lead on the case I was working on. An important lead, huh? You said you wanted to meet me and talk to me directly tonight at the junkyard. And you fell for it? Even given how fishy it sounds? You're the last person I want to hear that from, you know. But I just couldn't let it go, no matter how shady it seemed. That's because I'm running out of time. Hey, that's right, you said something was going down tonight. Does that something have to do with the case you're working on? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about it. Oh boy, but I guess I understand. Alright. We gotta add start again in a little over 5 minutes, so once they do, we'll take a little
little break while those run, and the Omega lol is pretty funny. We appreciate it. But thank you, Grumpy. Yeah, once that runs, we'll take a little break. I'll get some more tea. So what are you going to do now? Run, I guess. They'll catch me again if I don't get out of here. Bit of celebration for the marathon. Thank you. And I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camilla. Oh, yeah. What is it? The Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? What about you, Sissel? What are you going to do? I don't know, to tell you the truth. You're my only lead. If you leave... I just realized you and I are in the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither of us has anybody to help us. That about sums it up. Hey, even if you can't cooperate with me, how about if we just agree to use each other? Oh my. Oh my. I just want to use your love tonight. That's not a bad idea. You're on. Ghost sex, ghost sex, ghost sex. Alright, time to use a ghost trick on, on her hibachi wand. Can I ask you to do a favor for me first? What's that? I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact. Prison? That's the place I was calling from the office upstairs. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Work schedule? For a prisoner? Need a ghost job, Phantom Detective? I bet it sucks. I'll see myself out. We can workshop it. We can workshop the bit. We can... There's something here. There's a good joke here. Assuming direct control of the Lovense device, you know. So there's some jokes to be had here. We could workshop it. Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. So just go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard, huh? Okay. His prisoner number is D99. If you do that for me, I'll cooperate with you. Okay, you're on. Okay, see you later. See ya. But don't die again if you can help it. Do a little wiggle. Looks like I hold the key to the case Lynn is investigating, and she holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So we've started up a strange relationship of cooperation. Lynn gave me an assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. I better get to the prison. Alright, Chapter 6. Ugh. It's only 9 p.m. It's later than that in the real world. Lost memories of self, a forgotten murder case. A dead guy and a detective joined forces to find out the truth behind them both. The detective assigned the dead guy a task: to sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. What should I care? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment. We don't even have a tomorrow. Alright, let's see. Alright. To the uniformed men's office, right? That's where we're going?
So, how are the preparations coming along?
Well, I think they're taking care of them right now.
Yeah, man? I'm not looking forward to this.
Well, that kind of surprises me coming from you. I didn't know you thought about such things.
But we got ads starting any second now, so once they do, take a little pause, get some more tea.
By the way, that was me being sarcastic, just in case you didn't catch that.
2 more hours and then it's time.
I guess we should just get back to work.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
How
There we
was
go.
the snow globe feeling after the storm? A little shaken.
Haha. But alright, we will be right back. Alright, welcome back, everybody. A little shaken. Oh, yeah. How we all doing? I'm gonna munch a couple pretzels here. Maru. Maru. Do I have real food to keep me going, or is it all bread? Currently, I am eating pretzels. I have some granola bars. I'll probably have a granola bar in a minute. Let me see. I'm a little curious. I'm going to do a quick... How many chapters are in Ghost Trick?
Let's see. Let's see. I did actually bake some bread earlier, too. So I had some bread earlier. How many chapters are in Ghost Trick? 18 chapters. Okay, so we're not even close. How long to beat Ghost Trick? How long to beat says about 13 hours. So we're probably not going to do it tonight unless people really decide to, like, punish me tonight. But we'll see how far we can get. Five squats already. And some hydration. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. You did 50 squats tonight? Okay, that's probably enough. That's only 10 for me so far. Alright. I am gonna have a granola bar. Ran 18 floors of stairs. That'll wear you out. Oh, geez. And the crappy concrete ones made of pebbles so that wouldn't slip. It's like a cheese grater on your legs. Yeah. Not fun. A10. Thank you, thank you. Bump that timer up a bit. Thank you, thank you. How you doing, 10? And thank you much. Looks like that added those correctly. You're on a call with the Purple? Well, you know, the Purple is the one to blame for Ghost Trick tonight. It was Necro's suggestion. Tell Necro we love him. Although he asked me just minutes ago if I had eaten if I'm eating real food. All right. Well, let's see. We'll see how far we can get in Ghost Trick. About 5 more hours. I doubt we got it, but we'll see. We'll see. Who knows? Guess I'll just go back to my work as usual. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow.
Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. Prisoner number is D99. Alrighty then. How do I get to these cells? Better try to get some information here first. Alright. Hey, Bailey. What's the matter? You can't even pin up a memo properly? Let me see this thing. Take prisoner C38 to the telephone room.
Yeah, you just made a request to use the phone a little while ago.
You already told me that earlier. C38, huh? What'd that punk do anyway?
You never heard the story about the secret rendezvous case?
Secret who's a what's it?
C38 was a singer in a band. His group was playing a concert that was being broadcast all over the country live. And right in the middle of their encore, there was a huge incident.
A huge incident? What, was it a murder or something?
In a way, it was even worse than a murder because it had to do with national secrets.
Huh? National Secrets? A rock band? I'm lost.
The song they were doing was called Secret Rendezvous. But the lyrics C38 was singing were completely different from usual.
How was that a huge incident?
Because the new lyrics exposed all of the nation's dark, seamy secrets. Budget misappropriations, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything. He was caught red-handed in the act of leaking national secrets.
Seriously?
The case sent shockwaves throughout the country.
That doesn't make any sense. In the first place, how would a rock singer know any top-secret information?
It's a complete mystery.
What? Why don't they just ask C38 himself?
Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently, it's all a matter of national secrecy.
Heh. He's so dramatic.
Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away?
I don't think he will. I mean, speaking of... Hey, Bailey. Try to pin up your memos a little better next time. Let me see this thing. Inspection, prisoner C74.
Oh, it's almost time for that. I'd better prepare.
Prisoner C74, huh? What did that big whale do anyway?
You don't know about the Metro Police Department siege case?
Metro who what?
C74 barricaded himself into the Metro Police Department and took siege of the place. He even pointed a huge flamethrower at the Chief Commissioner.
The heck did he do that?
That's what the detectives who surrounded him asked too. What are your demands, they asked.
And?
The guy looked confused, thought about it for a while, and said, "Bring me 5 servings of curry and rice on the double."
Yeah, I respect it. I could go for some curry and rice. Curry and rice, that's it?
Unfortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with the flamethrower. Torched it good. Important documents and the commissioner's mustache were destroyed by the flames.
The heck did he do all that for?
Because the curry was too spicy, he said.
Huh?
It was too spicy and I just lost it, he said.
Seriously?
The case sent shockwaves throughout the country.
Doesn't make any sense. In the first place, how'd a huge armed guy make it all the way into the commissioner's office alone?
It's a complete mystery.
Well, why don't they just ask C74 himself?
Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently it's all a matter of national secrecy. Again,
Would you quit throwing my porn? Yeah, so... Weird, okay. There seems to be a theme. Let's see. Let's check the monitor here. Screen shows rows of tiny rooms. The rooms are really, really small, and you can see right into them from the outside. I suppose the open bars keep the rooms airy, but I wouldn't want to live in one myself. I wonder what these little rooms are. Alright, and it's the same thing it said before. Alright. Let's see. Can I... Alright, it's not letting me... There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, can't reach anything from here, but we can do this. We are at least over here. Let me see this thing. Bring dinner to prisoner D99. Yo, that's the important one. That's the one we need to know about. The chief is preparing it for him right now. Oh, how fancy. D99, eh? Even I know about this one. Okay, this is important. This is the one we need the whereabouts of and all that. Yeah? Such a sad case. Hard for us, too. Shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member? It's just awful. Why in the world did he do it? Why would he do something like that, of all people? The motive, everything? It's all a complete mystery. It's just ridiculous. Doesn't make sense that he would do anything like that. I don't know the details, but apparently, this case is a matter of national secrecy as well. I don't get it. None of it makes any sense. You do know what kind of prison this is, don't you? It's a special prison built just for these kind of special cases. That D99, who knows what he's thinking, or hiding behind that beard of his. I don't like any of it. I knew I couldn't take my job seriously without getting to me. So the prisoner I'm looking for, D99, was convicted of murder. And he apparently has a beard. Alright. Now, I should be, like, in the goblet over here, though, right? It's time. Okay, so that's the rock star. That's not D99. Of that we can be sure. Updated the phone book. Interesting. What if I press the button? Alright, so that just opens the door. Oh, I get it. I know what I need to do here. Okay, we do this. Alright, so we press the button. No, that won't work. Okay, I see. I need to go on the door, and then once he's done doing his thing, I can, like, move over there. Let's see. Guessing that's the kid they were talking about. The one who's saying the national secrets. If he's a prisoner, he must have come from the cells. I can write his, Alright. Is he done on the phone? You done, buddy? Come on. You're just gonna, like, stay on the phone there the entire time? Because presumably I could get onto his, There's a guitar there when he comes back through. But I don't think he's finishing up this phone call anytime soon. So maybe we need to do something here. Okay, I can't knock that down, and I can't do that. Alright, so I'm stuck over here. Camera doesn't do anything, monitor doesn't do anything. Like, I can possess the button to open the door, but then I can't, like, get over there. Let's see. Alright, can I... close, close. Alright. There we go. I just have to do it much faster. Okay, here we go. There we are. We're on his guitar. So this is the thing that was making that horrible noise a second ago. Guess it's a way for this spiky-haired youth to express himself. Sentiments like, I'm hungry, or I'm thirsty, maybe. Something primitive like that, I bet. Okay, we got it. Peace out. I'm done. Alright, C-38, back to your cell. Hey, guard man, how about give me a little space? That's crazy walk, yours is dangerous, man. He does walk awfully weird. Proper walk for a properly led life. Now let's go. Yo, no lectures, man. I walk my own path, my own way to my own music. Nice of them to let him keep that guitar. Alright, that guy's got a beard. That's the big dude that... Yeah, so I finally made it into the cells. Now to find prisoner D99 and check out his work schedule for tomorrow. What could Lynn possibly want with that information? Damn. I don't think I can take another second in this stinking pit. Sucks to be you. Looks like Guardman's gone. Oh, this waiting is wiping me out. Hope this one will finally do it. Come on, sausage head. I have no idea what's going on right now. Let's see. This is one of those little blackboards Lynn mentioned. Just give it a little read. Tonight, I lost a lot of things. My life, my memory, but there is a certain skill I've apparently lost too. I can't read. I can see that there's some kind of writing on the blackboard, but I have absolutely no idea what it means. If I can't read prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow, what do I do now? Alright, well... Drum, play... Bunk... Electric guitar... Toilet, alright. So it looks like he... We'll grab those notes. And then, like, flush one. Pad and note papers hanging on the wall. There's a red X drawn on each one. I think it's some kind of letter or symbol, but I don't recall what it means. Alright. I mean... Alright, are you gonna throw another one of these away now? You're just gonna walk back and forth. I can't do anything with the bunk. I can play the drum. He doesn't seem to care. Can't do anything with the light. Big O on these. Okay. When are you gonna grab another one of these and like tear it off the wall at some point there, buddy? Or no? There's not a lot I can interact with here. Am I supposed to report back to Lynn now? If I tell her I couldn't read it, she'll kill me. Actually, I guess I don't have to worry about that one too much. Anyway, might as well try to find prisoner D99's cell. Hopefully I'll at least be able to find out something while I'm there. Can't go back to Lynn empty-handed. But of course, a ghost doesn't actually have hands. You're gonna like... So I can't do anything with the guitar, yeah. Like... I'm a little lost as to what it wants me to do. So I assume it wants me to like... Oh, wait. Okay. Never mind. This telephone. Looks like an internal line only. It doesn't call outside the prison. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Okay. Alright, nothing in this cell. What if I press this emergency button? An emergency button. An emergency in a prison. That's got to be a pretty bad situation. Let's give it a little try. Caused quite an uproar, I guess. I bet each prisoner reacts differently to the alarm. Might be fun to watch. Let's see, if I want to change the view, I can use the thing to move the screen around. Maybe their behavior will give me a clue about my next step. Okay. Let's see. So he's just painting. Huh. Huh. All clear. Okay. So if I sound the alarm, it gets people moving, huh? Maybe I can use their movements to get around myself. That way I can get an idea of what's going on in each cell. So yeah, whenever it goes... Yeah, that catches there. Alright, down I go. Interesting, okay. So he's trying to tunnel his way out. Okay. Alright. Sure. We're down here now. Alright. Can at least examine the blackboard. Still can't read, but better go check out prisoner D99's cell anyway. Maybe I can find some kind of information that might help Lynn out. Besides, I want to see what this prisoner Lynn is investigating looks like. Let's see. Can I... Bit! Just rolls out of bed, falls over. He's just like me, for real, for real. Let's see, okay, he throws the spoon back into the thing, right? Alright, so he's using the spoon here. Tosses it back over there, which gets us over here at least. Okay. Same thing here. It's like it's just internal. Yep, yep. But here we go. We should be in the correct cell now. This is the guy. What a strange cell. And the prisoner inside it, he seems to be enjoying himself. This is the last cell in the area. So that means that this man humming to himself must be prisoner D99. According to what the guards said... D99, eh? Even I know about this one. Yeah? Shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member? What in the world really happened? And why is Lynn so concerned about this prisoner? I don't know the answers, and I guess there's no need for me to know. I only have one objective, and that is to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow. Alright. Let's see. Picture frame. Let's see. Photos, huh? I wonder if these are of his family. This one looks like a young woman holding a baby. Their faces have been blotted out with black ink. Did you do it out of hatred or some other emotion? Thankfully, that's not something I need to know right now. Newspaper article has been cut out and framed. Unfortunately, I can't read it. It's probably about D99's case, man murders wife, something like that. There's a picture of the alleged culprit in the article. Yep, it's the prisoner, all right. So, the work schedule for tomorrow of prisoner D99. The information Lynn's looking for should be written on this blackboard. Fortunately, I've lost the ability to read. But here I am anyway. The least I can do is take a look. Huh. What could this mean? There's nothing written on the board at all. I think something was written on the blackboards of the other prisoners, but this board is as clean and blank as the day it was hung here. So I have the answer Lynn was looking for. Tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99 is nothing. Would this information mean anything to her? It's not up to me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment, anyway. Okay. D99 dinner. Yo, look at that. That's some nice looking dinner right there. Quite a feast tonight, I see. I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. Seems nice, doesn't he? They just let the prisoners do whatever they want. It's a very special prison, apparently. Have you played this, Necro? You're the one that suggested it, after all. Have you played through this? These prisoners seem to be actually, like, fairly well taken care of. They're like, yeah. Through it? No? Okay. It's too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I'd say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging from the way it feels. D99? I know it's kind of pointless to ask now, but just the same, I still want to know. Why did you do it? I agree. It's pointless to ask now. My case is colder than this chicken, and has been forgotten by everybody, myself included. Detective Jowd. Now then, let me eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut. I mean, it already is, right? Pretty cold. There's one more thing I've been wondering for a long time. What's that? Who's the man in that painting? Oh, this? Well, being in prison like this, you start to forget faces, you know? So I paint the faces that I don't want to forget. And this is the last of those faces. Oh! Interesting. Now, could you leave me alone for a bit? Let a man eat in peace. Okay, sure. Sorry to bother you. They're, like, weirdly, like, very nice to these prisoners. What in the world? What could this mean? That is an unintentionally hilarious screen right there. It's like the you know, the Garfield, the picture of like Garfield with the X through it, right? And Garfield's just like, what could this mean? But you figured it was my kind of game. It is. It is. Same director that did Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I don't know who this. And he can't. And also, Sissel can't read. So the joke works like on a couple levels. I don't know who this sign is for because I can't read. Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? Who exactly is this prisoner? The man whose case Lynn is investigating is painting a picture of me in his cell. I have to go see Lynn, fast. And not for her sake, for mine, to solve this mystery of me. Napkin. Can't mess with that, apparently. Open the waste paper basket, huh? Okay. No real reason to do it, as far as I can tell. We just want to, like... Cell phone doesn't connect to the outside, and I've got questions I want to ask Lynn. Got to get to a place that has an external line and fast. Let's see. What'll happen now if we press the emergency button, do you suppose? Better not set off the emergency alarm right now. The inside of my head is already in a state of emergency as is. Okay. So, what is my plan at the moment? There's not a lot of things that I can interact with. Alright, let's see. Nom nom nom. But the only thing I can interact with is the waste basket here. But that's not helping me very much. I can maybe open that again. Photos. I wonder if these are his family. Yeah. We read this already. The bottle doesn't do anything. Most of this just, yeah. Okay, so how do I get out of here? Can't interact with the toilet. Hey, Coachy. Welcome, Raiders. Why, thank you for cake. I would love some cake. Streamed early so you could pay me back. Well, thank you. Thank you. We do still have another 4 hours and 17 minutes left in the marathon, so. But welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Coachy. What were you streaming? I can't. Let's see. Okay, well, let me do this. Okay. So, guard room, probably. Yeah, there we go. There's a phone. This is headquarters. What's the status over there? Oh, Chief, it's you. They're making preparations now. No problem, sir. How much longer, then? 1 more hour, sir. I see. Carry on, then. Oh, one more thing. Inspector Cabanella wishes to speak to you. We love Cabanella. Look at this man. Look at this man. Let's see. Streaming Rollo to the rescue, an old Sega Genesis game that Sweetly showed you, that Sweaty showed you, and Worms Armageddon. Oh, nice. I've played a bit of Worms games, a smattering of them back in the day. Never did finish this game, but it looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, it's my first time finally looking at it. Other than, like, I think the most I ever saw of was a couple minutes of you playing it. Because I managed to, like, avoid spoilers for it over all these years. But, Necro suggested, hey, you know, you should marathon this someday. And I was like, well, you know, I'm doing a marathon Saturday anyway, so. We've been going for, what? How many hours has it been? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... Almost 6 hours. We got another 4 hours to go. Which I guess it's a
about like 13, 15-ish hours long. But we've been kind of taking breaks and stuff, of course, so... Don't know if we're gonna hit it. We're gonna actually one-shot it tonight, but we'll see.
Evening, Cabanella here. How you boys doing? Inspector Cabanella. Fine, sir. You got another little call tonight, didn't you, from my baby? From Lynn? Well, yes. Did my girl have anything interesting to say? Not especially. She hung up almost immediately. I see. Well, the next time she gives you a buzz, be sure to let me know right away. That's a good fellow. Yes, sir. You try to cover it up, and I'm sure you'll regret it very much. Very much. Yes, sir. I'll call you right away, sir. Immediately. Don't forget, she's a fugitive after all. Yes, sir. Carry on, then. I might pop in a little later. Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir.
Yeah, always next time. Gotta enjoy the journey indeed.
Inspector Cabanella seems to be looking for her, too. Your Lynn, I mean.
Inspector Cabanella? What would the Special Investigation Unit want with Lynn?
Well, I don't know. Guess something happened that we don't know about.
The night of all nights.
Inspector Cabanella must be upset tonight, too. Weren't he and prisoner D99, Detective Jode, good friends?
Sure about that? If they were such good friends, how come Inspector Cabanella never came to visit them?
He's the head of Special Investigation. He's a very busy man. What's wrong?
Jode was my hero, you know. I wanted to be a detective just because of him. But look at me. Riding away in a place like this, and I can't even do anything to help Lynn. What am I doing with my life?
This new side of you is kind of endearing.
Kiss! Kiss!
Anyway, the thing to do is work at fixing what you can, little by little. Like, for example, your house of cards. It collapsed, you know.
Lynn should be heading for the chicken kitchen now. But the call from police headquarters intrigues me too. It's looking pretty obvious right now that white-suited inspector suspects Lynn. And she's being considered a fugitive. This is not good. Wonder if I should go check in on the chief and the inspector in white too. That was extremely gay, I know. They need to kiss. Like, fucking just make out, you two. God. External line. Let's see. This would be the police office. The super's office. So presumably... we want to go here. If we can, as long as we can get back to a phone, we can get to the chicken place. Easily enough. Dude has his shoes off. He's got the grippers out. Did you see that? Preparations seem to be going smoothly over at the prison, Inspector Cabanella. We were just a little too late. So close, Inspector. Well, you still have a little time left, Chief. Not much, but some. We've had Point X surrounded all night. If he shows up, we'll nab him, and we can still make it. And by the way, what's going on with that other case, the junkyard murder? She did it, huh? No question about it? She's a bad little baby. Disappearing from the scene like that? Wonder where she ran off to play. I've been talking so much, I should probably not be going so gruff on who I assume is the commissioner there's voice. We still have 4 hours to go. I should probably not do that gruff a voice. What did you just say? She did it? Did I hear that right? I think they were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way. He's got his grippers out, chat. Look at this. You see this? Look at them grippers.
I just don't believe it. Why would she do a thing like that? Afraid I don't have the answers for you, Chief. I don't want to believe it any more than you do. And yet... after seeing this, maybe we don't have any other choice but to believe, baby. That security camera tape the investigation unit just delivered? Can't deny, it's a pretty solid evidence against her. Evidence?
Nothing like it, baby. I love how every character is a freaking weirdo in some way. I love it.
Why a murder case now on such an important night? I think you got it all wrong, Chief. The murder case now for the very reason that it is such an important night.
Okay. Before I go find Lynn at the chicken kitchen. Sounds like there's an important piece of info here I shouldn't miss. Pretty solid evidence, he says. This I have to see. But it's funny. Why do I have this bad feeling about what's on this tape? Alright, let's see. Raise the antenna. Sure. Whoop. Okay. Gets us over here. Over here. To lower the screen. There we go. And let's check out this evidence. The junkyard where I died had a security camera, and it captured the moment of my death perfectly. And what the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable. It's gonna look like Lynn killed us, right? Like, it's gonna look like Lynn's gonna pull her gun, and we're gonna be shot. But Lynn's like, swears that she didn't shoot us. Now, can we trust Lynn? That's the question, I suppose. But she seems trustworthy, yeah. Sure enough, she's pulling her gun. Shot it at the ground. Definitely didn't hit us. We didn't even flinch. Huh. Did it actually look like it fired the second time? I saw myself shot right before my own eyes. By Lynn. There goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing sticks with me, though. Lynn looked so surprised on that tape. What in the world did I tell her? Aw, Lexi. Lexi, you're such a good girl. You're such a good, sweet girl. And such a good bunny. So sweet. You just deserve all of the love, all of the hugs. Might head to bed. Can you get a forehead kissy? You may, you may. Mwah. Little kissy for Lexi. But you have a great night, Lexi. I'll be doing this for at least another 4 hours, depending on if people decide to come in and make me suffer more. Not that I'm actually suffering. I'm enjoying this very much. Thank you. You have a great night, on.
Truth is the truth, no matter how many times you watch it, Inspector Cabanella. It wasn't me who played the tape just now, baby. No, by the way, Inspector Cabanella, there's something on that tape that troubles me. And what's that, Chief? I'm all ears. I had a look at all the photos of the crime scene as well, but the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different.
It's true. Excuse me. Hey, he's right. That is strange. The hitman in the black is the one who kicked me downstairs. But I changed his fate, so he should have been out of the picture. But there I am, down on the lower level. The opposite of a forehead kissy. I think the opposite of a forehead kiss is an ass slap. Think about it. Think about it. I haven't, but you go ahead and think about it and get back to me.
I have the answer to your mystery right here, a few minutes after the murder took place.
Cat. Cat. We saw that cat.
That a black cat? You got it, baby. A furry feline messed up our crime scene. But then the little cat culprit vanished into the night.
Looks like my destiny of being knocked downstairs is very hard to alter. That's fun. There are certain things like that, you know, since that cannot be changed, apparently. And those things, you know, so fate just kind of inserts a cat to be like, well, you're going down there anyway. You do that? Do you? You mess with crime scenes, Dirges?
This is Point X. Come in, Chief.
The chief here. Did he show up?
No, sir, not yet, but,
Idiot, I told you to stay off the radio unless it was important.
But it is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. Our rookie detective, Lynn.
Shit.
What? You see my baby over there, do ya? I heard she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief? What do you say, Inspector? Detective, get my baby away from Point X. Do it now, man, and then hold on to her.
Yes, sir. I'll go get her now, sir.
What's the meaning of this? Why would Lynn show up at Point X? It took the Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint that location. Don't know, Chief, but I'd say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps. What happened? Detective, come in. Now what? What happened this time? Damn it. This calls for a telephone call to Point X. Allow me.
Convenient. They're calling Point X. How convenient. It would be more convenient if I could reach it. Be much more convenient if I could reach it. Ah, okay. We can raise this up. Yep. Okay. There we are. What are you doing? Get your buttons over here. Oh, what did you say? Now I finally understand. It's me. And finally I know what it's like. For our poor, hungry customers to have their food deliveries delayed. Excuse me, but this is the chicken kitchen, is it not? What? Aren't I talking to the police? The police? Did something happen there you need assistance with? Something happened here, you ask? More like, there's nothing left here. I gotta go. Wait! What's going on? Something, that's what. Something is definitely going on. And that something is far from nothing, that's for certain. Thanks for the tea, Chief. I'll be on my way. You going to Point X? Point X, eh? I'll leave that to the boys.
There's someplace else I gotta be. Inspector, your being here isn't gonna change anything.
There, rather.
Why put yourself through it? I have a responsibility, and I'm gonna see it through to the end. Besides, it's not quite over yet. Right, that's true. Do what you must then.
Just scratching his legs with his fucking feet out. I love it. Prisoner D99's schedule for tomorrow was blank. Seems like forever ago that I found that out, and now my mind is even blanker than that blackboard was. Alright. We got commercials running, so why don't we sit and chill for a little bit, have a little snacky. How y'all doing? We all enjoying the enjoying Ghost Trick? Those of you that are not in
Why
commercial?
is Peter Pan always flying? Because he never lands.
That's not bad.
No word in the English language rhymes with month.
That's true, isn't it? But you're still sick, Dirges? I'm sorry. That is no fun. Month is a weird word, isn't it? So there you go. If you're ever playing Wordle, and the last letters are NTH, you know what the word is. No other word. Enjoying a granola bar. It's my favorite part of the marathons, are these moments where I'm like, oh yeah, I've been going for like 6 hours, and I look over and it's like, oh, it's an... Welcome back, everybody. I was just enjoying a granola bar and chatting while commercials ran. Yeah, this is my favorite part of the marathons, is when I've been going for like 6 hours or something, and then I look over and it's like, oh, it's another 4 hours, so, you know, it's like I haven't even started yet. An entire Zyre stream will have gone by. Yeah, easily. Zyre lately has been streaming for about 3 hours. And it usually ends around midnight lately, so yeah, we'll still be going strong. Alrighty. Lynn, my only lead, and my partner shot me. What did it all mean? Are we calling Lynn our partner now? A minute ago it was we're just using each other. I knew where I had to go get my answers. He's ending now? Oh yeah? That's early even for him. Is he doing okay? The Chicken Kitchen. The Point X. The police have surrounded.
and the place where something big just happened. What will Lynn be involved in this time when I find her there? Alright, Chapter 7. We're not even halfway. Hey, Zyre. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. We're about 6 hours into the marathon, and about 4 hours left to go. Hey, Silver. And hey, Ninja Blade. Hey, Andy. Yeah, this is Big Raid. It is Zyre. But welcome, Zyre. How was stream? Ended a little early, did you? But yeah, welcome, Raiders. You're back, Kuvo. Welcome back. But yeah. You probably know me, at least from chat, if you're Zyre fans. You probably at least recognize the name. But yeah. We're doing a little ghost trick. For those that don't know, I'm Beige Samurai. I stream mostly retro and indie stuff, as well as dance games, hanging out in VR, and lectures in VR on philosophy, psychology, media analysis, that kind of stuff. That's what we do here on Twitch. We also have another little spicy stream that we do on another website, which I can't link you to on here due to the nature of that content, but wink wink nudge nudge. If that interests you, I'm sure you can find it. You know, just in case you want to follow any of my things. But yeah, we love Zyre. Zyre's been a great friend for a couple of years now. Thank you, Spy. Very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Gotta tack on a little more time, right? Give me time to maybe beat Ghost Trick here. But yeah. Hey again, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah. But we just beat Chapter 7, I think it was. I believe there are 18 chapters, so we still have a long way to go. We'll see. I doubt we're gonna make it tonight, but we'll figure it out. We'll see. Possibly. Just can't get the images I saw at police headquarters out of my head. The person who shot me tonight is the last person in the world I want to believe did it. Now I'm here at the place she and I agreed to meet. The restaurant the police were staking out as Point X. But when I got there, I found the place in ruins. Is Lynn dead again? What I miss? There is video evidence of what happened the night of our murder. And at least on the, it looks like Lynn shot us. But, it did go by kind of quick. I would like to see it again. But it kind of looks like when this, like, cause Lynn draws her gun, shoots, it hits the ground. Like she's aiming way too low. It just hits the ground. And, Sissel doesn't even flinch. And then she raises the gun up a little more. And she kind of twitches and, like, there's a flash and Sissel falls. But I don't think there was smoke coming out of the gun after the second shot. I'd have to look at it again. And that would still kind of line up with what Lynn told us earlier, was that she thinks we were shot from far away. Like, she saw us shot, but did not shoot us, she says. She at least omitted a lot of information when we were talking, though, then. If that's the case. Oh, what in the world happened here? Oh, the heavens, what do I do? If I had known something like this would happen, I would have paid the poor child more. I would have cooked more chicken for her. I would have sung to her as much as she liked until she had her fill. Mamma mia. Actually, about the singing. She did tell me she had her fill a time or two. Chef seems to be in quite a panic. Anyway, at least it doesn't look like the waitress is dead. Okay, she's not dead. Let's see. We can roll the tire, we can pop onto his hat. Let's see. I don't think that's gonna do anything for us, though. He's not, like, really moving any place. Alright. Oh, there's someone up here, though, that is that looks dead. Alright. Let's roll this tire over here. See what that gets us. Oh, there's someone, like, under the chicken here. According to that police radio conversation I heard, Lynn should be here, but I don't see her anywhere. Seems like bad luck has it in for that redhead. So I was half expecting to see her in trouble again. I spotted the corpse of the van driver. Yeah, there's someone dead right here. That Lynn? Yeah, it's Lynn. Lynn, this is the 4th time you have died tonight. Look at me, I'm dead. What took you so long? Well, that's one way to greet a guy. What happened here? Hey, how should I know? I'm the victim. It's just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies? Oh, that's because I'm a detective. Have to be tough, you know. Well, and how did it go? Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99? Yeah, just like I promised. Thank you for the hype train, everybody. Thank you, Spy. Yeah, just like I promised. Actually, got a few things I want to ask you about, too. Sure, we agreed to use each other after all, right? Okay, let's swap info then. So, on my way here, I stopped by the chief of police office. Oh, it was just on your way, was it? And while I was there, I saw who did it. I saw my murderer. You saw him? Where? How? Not him, her. There was a security camera set up there at the junkyard where I got shot. The security tape showed the person who shot me. It was you. There is smoke coming out of that gun. Okay. No way. You're kidding, right? What do you have to say for yourself, detective? It wasn't me. I didn't shoot you. If I recall, this is what you said about who shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. So how can you say for sure that it wasn't you? Because I told you before. You were supposed to give me some information. Information, huh? Maybe that information was the reason you shot me. What? What do you mean? You said you had information on the case I'm looking into. So I would hardly shoot you before I even heard that information, right? I agree. That wouldn't make sense if it was before. Huh? But what if it was after you already got the information from me? I definitely told you something then. And whatever it was, it really shocked you. What did I tell you? I don't remember. I don't know. You've got to believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all of my memories back. But maybe I really didn't. You told me something? I can't remember that part at all. You got the information you wanted from me, and then you shot me. Isn't that what happened? No, I didn't shoot you. Please tell me. What did you tell me that time? What did I learn from you? I wish I knew.
Just like you said, each prisoner had a little blackboard in his cell. But the thing is, there wasn't anything written on prisoner D99's blackboard. It was blank. What? I guess maybe it means his schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet? Blank? Blank? No! Huh? Didn't think she'd lose it over a blank blackboard. How come you're so upset about an undecided work schedule? I get the feeling that back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself. Do you know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule for the next day? Huh? It means something? It doesn't mean he doesn't have work to do. It's more like he can't work. And that's because he's going to be executed. Executed? I mean, that makes sense, clearly. Do you know what prisoner D99's crime was? He shot his wife. I think so. They said something about him murdering his wife right in front of a family member. That's what they say, but it's not true. He would never, Detective Jode would never do anything like that. And the death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a very long time. Not for decades. Even if the prisoner wants it, like in this case. The prisoner wants it. There's definitely something else going on with this case, I just know it. And I have to find out what. And if his work schedule is blank for tomorrow, I have to do it right now. So, this prisoner D99, Detective Jode. He must be connected to me in some way, too. After all, he obviously knows me. The police were staking this restaurant out tonight. They called it Point X. Point X, huh? That's a good name for this place. A white-suited inspector was surprised to find out you just casually waltzed in here. Inspector Cabanella? What in the world made you pick this place anyway? I guess I'd have to say because of you. Me, huh? Do you remember that note I found? Yeah, I remember. The note I didn't get a chance to read. Not that we can read anyway. Apparently we forgot how to read when we died. It had a place and a time written on it. The Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. In other words, I was supposed to meet somebody here tonight. Yeah, apparently so. I just had to get the information you were going to give me. That's why I came here. It was the only lead I had left. And this here is Point X. So that must mean the mark the police were waiting for was me. So, what are you going to do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you. Are you going to get revenge? That would be easy enough to do. All you have to do is not save me. Would be pretty easy. Is this the ending I was hoping for? Had I unraveled all of the mysteries of me? Of course not. What am I gonna do now? I'm going to save you, that's what. You are? I want to know everything. Who I was, why I was killed. And I'd like to know who those guys are too. I keep forgetting those characters even exist. It's been so long. I want answers, and I'm gonna find them. But to do that, I'm gonna need your help. Okay. I won't say thank you, not yet. And I won't say I'm sorry either. But I'll help see to it that you get your answers. Good. Now I think it's time to go back to the past. Samurai Jack. Can't leave you lying flattened under a huge chunk of chicken forever, after all. Alright. Let's, save her for the 4th time tonight. The note said the Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. Didn't get much done today, Jaded. Sometimes that's how it goes. The Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. I wonder who that pointy-haired man was going to meet me there. What's this? This director has, like, a particular kind of character design, huh?
Where's my chicken? That looks safe. Can I eat that thing? Probably shouldn't, but apparently you're going to. Unless we stop it. Nope! Did a backflip. Oh, oh, oh. Eat up. You're just going bigger and better with each new death, aren't you? Leave me alone. Can I help it if I got tired of dying in the usual ways? But I'll say this. It was a death any detective could be proud of. Huh? What makes you say that? The way you saved somebody else before dying yourself. Oh, that waitress? The one with the chicken on her head? Next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try one about the size of the waitress's. I'll make note of that for next time. But anyway, if you hadn't tried to save that waitress, you'd still be alive. I couldn't help it, you know, the detective thing and all. I wasn't able to save that poor van driver, though. At that speed, he must have died instantly. Well, we can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. The root of this whole disaster is clear. And the only question is, how do I stop it? Okay, let's get started. How indeed? How do we stop this? If we can delay the waitress so that she's not in the line of, let's see. Okay. Yeah, we saw that. If you're going to call me anything, at least try to make it my name, Sissel. Sorry about that. I'm really bad with names. Future of this lady's career as a detective looks pretty bleak. Alright, let me see. So we're here, obviously. Let's see. Menu board, bell ring, sign holder examine, note examine. Okay, we can't get over that way. If we ring the bell, I assume the waitress will come over? Yeah, here she comes. And as soon as they'll let me... I can't... She doesn't have anything I can jump onto currently. Thank you for the follow at Nightwolf Studios. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Let's see. You rang? Huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. Oh, okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? It's a little dig? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring it. Okay, that's alright then. The chief is the one who makes the chicken. No sense in harassing me about it, right? Just keep that in mind, okay? Yeah, that's fair. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Well, yeah, you agree with yourself. What's that supposed to mean? We have a very limited number of things we can actually interact with here. You wrote this note, right? I think so. Don't remember. 10 o'clock. That means it's already time for your meeting with whoever it is. Now that I think about it, whoever you were supposed to meet might already be here. You're the detective. Shouldn't you have checked that when you got here? Oh yeah, sorry. The chicken at this restaurant's really good, so you know. No, I don't know. Maybe we should take a look around the rest of the restaurant. I would love to, but I have very limited mobility. It's no use. Can't read what it says. Let's see. Oh, hey. Now I remember what the sign says. If you would like some water, please ring the bell 3 times. 3 times? Yeah, the waitress doesn't bring any water if you only ring the bell once. She said those are the rules, apparently. I said, apparently? What do you mean, apparently? Don't you work here? Wait, a stickler for the details, this detective. Alright, so if we do this... we get some water, okay. And so once it'll let me... there we go. We can jump on the pitcher of water. Perfect. Okay. You want more water? Huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell.
What's with the more water bit? Oh well, come on, this is your third glass. Okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, where's my food? Okay. But I would like to see you bringing my chicken soon. Duly noted. In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water. Okay, here we go. Okay. Can we... Alright, we'll pop into the cart here. You give them endless shit about the Greenland debacle. I mean, as you should, right? How you doing, Soup? Let's see. I'm gonna assume I should probably pop... I can examine it. It's one big trunk. Seems pretty heavy, too. It's very suspicious. And red. Hey, let's see what's in it. Sorry, but that's not possible. It's locked. Darn, I wanted to see what was inside. Let's see. Nope, nothing. Can't hop onto the chicken. I could hop back onto this. Not sure if I should. Maybe we stay here for the moment. There we go, just to listen in here. So what do you think, my dear beauty? Do you really think we can trust this deal? Who knows, it's not our job to think about that. But those incidents did happen in this country just as he predicted. Yeah, they were pretty amusing too, weren't they? That fellow who sang out national secrets during a live TV broadcast? And the man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department, taking the top dog hostage? What if he double-crosses us? It wouldn't be pretty. No, he needs this deal too. And we've accepted all of his conditions as well. Yeah, and thanks to that, we have to be here for this extra little assignment. But as long as I'm paired up with you, beauty, I don't mind. How do these two... How do they know about the cases at the special prison? Special prison? We know what the... We know the special prison, we were there. The guy who sang the national secrets, the man who held siege to the Metro Police. Those cases are classified information. I've heard about both of those cases, and recently too. The perpetrators in those cases are being held at a special facility. That's what the special prison is, but it's not known about by the general public. So prisoner D99, Detective Jode, is one of those special cases too. These two are talking about the very same cases I heard about just tonight. That couldn't just be a coincidence, could it? What a nice glass. What is it, beauty? Why don't we move to a different spot? That table in the back looks good. Now you're talking, beauty, my dear. Just what I've been waiting for. A quiet, secluded spot, just the two of us? I wouldn't object to that. All of a sudden, I get this feeling somebody is eavesdropping. My sixth sense is very strong, you know. I mean, there's a bartender there. But also, yeah, I'm here. That's all right, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go, across the bridge of poultry to the land of love. You weirdo. I didn't have a chance to jump on anything. It didn't seem like they have anything that I was able to actually latch onto, though. What just happened? Did she sense we were here? What, with her sixth sense? But you know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself. Yeah, like what? Like if there's chicken nearby, I can tell right away. It's called a sense of smell. But anyway, at least the situation has changed a little bit now. It has. I don't believe in a sixth sense. It's not scientific, says the ghost. But come to think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we? Looks that way. Not having legs is even more inconvenient than I thought it would be. What are we gonna do now? They're all the way over there. I'm telling you, we'd better shake a leg or we're going to miss what they're saying. It'd be pretty hard to shake a leg not having legs after all. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna get over there at the moment. They're still talking about something. I want to hear! Me too. Let's see. Alright. Alright. If we ring the bell... And, you know, maybe we can jump into the glass and she'll take the glass over to them, I'm hoping. Alright. Okay, cool, perfect, alright. Let's jump into the glass. So hopefully... she'll take that over to them. You rang? Oh, I get it. You saw that couple over there and you started to get lonely, right? And so you decided to call me? Aw, that's so sweet.
Forgive me, but I didn't ring for anybody.
What?
Now, could you not stand in my light, please? I can't see my glass properly.
I've been working here for 2 days, and I've been waiting this whole time for you to notice me. 2 whole days. Notice me, senpai. Now, would you stop trying to shake me up and just stick to shaking cocktails? She has a surprisingly short career with this place.
Yeah, she really does.
Okay. How do we get over there then? Like the only other thing I can think of. If I dispense a drink here. Oh, okay. Now there's a mess on the ground. We call her back over, maybe? Let's see. So I was wondering, we're not stuck over here by any chance, are we? We just might be. Okay, well, I have 2 thoughts. Number 1, if we want to get over to where those 2 are, we have to use this red trunk somehow. They forgot somehow. Sounds about right. And what's your other thought? It doesn't look like this blue-haired bartender is going to be much help. So I guess we have to find somebody who can help then. That's the idea. Okay, it's the same thing. Damn it. Okay, how do we... Okay. We have to call her over and then break the glass, and then maybe she'll notice. Okay, that makes sense. We have to get her to, like... Because that should, like, get her attention, right? Like, the glass will fall over, and she will notice, hey, they left their thing. Alright, cool, perfect. Oh, you just broke that glass, just like you did my heart.
A broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there.
What? You can't just leave it, someone might get hurt. Doesn't this trunk belong to that couple over there?
The only things we allow customers to lose here are their cares. Miss, please go and let them know about their trunk, if you would be so kind.
Oh, how gallant of you. I just might fall for you, you know.
Odd girl.
I agree. Me too. Alright. Oh, we better get in it. There we go. Well, goodbye. I've been working here for 2 days, and I've had my eye on you the whole time. I think this might be my last night working here, though. It's been fun. He cares so little.
Yes, she's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact. Okay, they're coming. Alright, he's coming. Of all the things to forget, it wouldn't have been that pretty if I forgot this. You're doing it. He's doing it. Here we are, finally. Feel kind of bad about eavesdropping, though. Not me. I mean, we just delivered their lost trunk to them, after all. They owe us at least that much. Kind of detective says something like that. Alright, fate changed. Alright, I mean, we can swing this if we wanted to. I don't know why we would want to. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. That hurts, Beauty. That's okay. That's what I love about you. That's what he loves about her? I don't get it either. Now, where were we? All right. Who to invite to the wedding? If we got married, that is. Of course. We can talk about that when we're alone. But aren't we alone now, Beauty? Huh? Do you think she senses our presence again? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. Okay, well, so far we changed nothing, then. Nope. Yeah. What? After all that trouble, it happened anyway? It looks that way, yeah. It's not over yet, though. It's not? What are you talking about? You're not dead yet. No, but I'm going to be in a few seconds. But before that happens, maybe there's something we can do from here. Let's see. Can I... If I do this, can I... Okay, we can get onto here. But how does that help us? Alright. If we can get onto that light, maybe we can flash it to... I guess, like, there we go. It swings down. Maybe if we... No, we can't do that. But we can get to the other body now. Hello? Looks like he's unconscious. Excuse me, could you wake up for a second, please? Pushy as ever, this detective. One thing I've learned is that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first. Huh? I was like that, and you were like that too. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, if we restart the flow of time now, you'll die. Yeah, I know. Why don't we try going back even further in time? What? Even further, but how? Simple, we go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here. You can do that? Never tried it before, so I don't know how it'll go, but if we can erase the driver's death... We're doing an inception here. That should erase your death, too. Oh, wow. Can't think of any other way. Let's try it. We're doing an inception. We must go deeper. What the? That's Lynn, our rookie detective. What's she doing at Point X? Could it be just a coincidence? And we just got an APB on her a little while ago. Something about an extremely important cases, extremely important witness, currently extremely on the run. Now what? Should I report this to Inspector Cabanella? This is the guy that was being harassed by the dude who lives in the park. I wonder what happened there. He told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency, but I think I'd better call this in. Poor Lynn. Wonder what she did this time. Inspector Cabanella is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He'd want to know. Let's see. What's the matter? Alright, fine. This game's neat. I like this game. I've been having a good time with it. This is Point X. Idiot. Yes, sir. I'll go get her. Static is awful. Can't believe I got the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. Heck is this? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. So yeah. Can't hear very well. I see. So she literally saw the bug. She wasn't talking about, like, sensing us. Yeah. Wow, the van driver was a detective. Looks like it. I noticed something, though. That conversation he was listening to just before the crash, I remember hearing it before. You're right, we just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we? Just after the conversation, the detective suddenly passed out. What happened, I wonder? We already know the answer. We saw what happened at the restaurant. Yeah, we saw that. She torched the bug. Like, she literally saw the bug. She burned up the quote-unquote ladybug. Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal. Loud enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through headphones. So that's why the detective passed out. Bingo! Now let's stop it from happening. Alright. Hey, this place. This is the place that a white-suited inspector found tonight. This is the parking lot of the park on the east side of town. It's been years. You know this park? Yeah, I used to play here a lot when I was little. But then one day, I swore I'd never set foot in this park ever again. Wow, those are some really deep, dark feelings there. Wonder what happened. Hold it. Hold it! Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have a foot to set bit. It's just a figure of speech. What kind of nitpicker do you think I am? Anyway, whatever, let's get started. They really like that ghosts not having feet joke. Like, how dare a ghost set foot here? Ghosts don't have feet, blah, etc., etc. They really dislike that. They really love that joke. Okay, let's do that. I won't press her about that other thing right now. Alright. Flashing light, turn on. Seat lever, recline seat. Do that. What the? That didn't do what I would have hoped. Alright. Damn it. Alright, while it's open? No. Okay. Alright. If I do that, will that distract him? Okay, there we go. We probably need to get on these binoculars. Or actually, I wonder if I can do this. Lower the seat.
I think I might have left. I might have. Let's see. All right. So if I do this, okay, now the binoculars are there. If I raise the seat now, what does that do? Sends the binoculars this way, probably? Onto the seat. How does that help me? I feel like that doesn't help me. Who's the detective talking to? Don't keep yelling at me about these things. But they might be talking about something ridiculously important. It's true, but still. Might be the person who really shot you. Now you're just throwing things out there. But in any case, it looks like it's too late to get to the phone now. Darn, I think we missed our chance. Okay, I needed to catch a ride on the dude. I'm worried about that detective memory. After all, they call her the Lynn of the Special Investigation Unit. Well, did you hear that, detective? At least it's better than me being called the Memory of the Detective Division. At any rate, I better report to Inspector Capanella before I worry about that listening device. Alright, so the suggestion would be I do need to get over there to the phone. Apparently. So we probably have to restart this little bit. Point X, come in, Chief. Show up there. No, sure, not yet, but idiot. I think we know that part. Yeah. Detective Lynn. See my baby over there, do you? On the lamp. Yeah, okay. We remember this conversation. Get over there now. So yeah. Okay. So we didn't end up stopping anything there, unfortunately. He's on the move. There's not much time left. We have to stop him fast. Otherwise, he's going to crash into the chicken kitchen. It's like that game, isn't it? A game of chicken. Sorry, but what's a game of chicken? Sorry. I better choose my audience more carefully the next time I tell a joke. Never mind that, we have to do something. I mean, we missed what I assume... Okay. What do you think you're doing? Oh, thought it'd be better to do something. Well, hurry up and put the seat back up. I can't, it's too heavy. All I can do now is hope this guy has strong ab muscles. Well. Group A humor with Group B, yeah, for real. Okay. Oops, that was my bad. I get that you felt like you had to do something, but that? Well, there really isn't much I can do once the van is moving. We should rethink this. Was there any other path before that? Guess I better rewind the clock. Okay, we need to get on something that the dude is carrying, clearly. So... let's do this. Doesn't look like the detective is gonna come. Might as well turn it off. It's pretty loud. Let's see. Okay. Alright, here he comes. Alright. Can't get back to that thing yet. I do wonder, can I go like this? Alright. Still feel like this isn't helping me any. Okay, pretend that, yep. Like that doesn't really help me, I feel. Okay, now he's coming for that. Okay. Oh, was he carrying something I could have jumped onto? Didn't look like it. Damn it. Okay. Alright. Alright. So we're like right here. What does that get us? What can we do? We need to, like, get on the dude. Somehow. I don't think he was, like, carrying anything, though. He throws that in there. Which we can now get on. Right. We can't get over there, though. Should I have dropped that down first, I wonder? Like, it seems like this is important, right? If I can do this. Let's see. So now it's, like, on the seat there. Is he gonna, like... Fuck! He, like, walked right past. Doesn't look like Texas is gonna come. Damn. I don't know. Ha. We're kind of screwed. Like, if once he gets on the thing. All right, let's see.
Stinky boy.
All right. What if I, like, recline this first? No, that can't be right, right? All right. But who's Stinky? Like, he's gonna throw it. It's going to land on the thing here. All right. I'm doing my darndest to figure out, like, okay, what is the trick here? Am I trying to get him to, like, notice the binoculars, so he'll just absentmindedly pick up the binoculars there? All right, just grab. There you go. Yeah. Grab the binoculars. There we go. Okay. We got him to just grab the binoculars absent-mindedly by doing that. Okay. Which lets us get here. Ugh. Sorry, I was shifting around in my seat a little bit. Ass is going a little numb. Ugh. Detective Ringe, this is Memory. What's the matter? It's not time for your regular report. No, okay. She's been reporting to the detective. Listen to this. There's a suspicious couple in the bar upstairs. I'm gonna put a ladybug on them. Aha! Stretchies, well, I think, yeah. And squats, that's probably a good idea. So it was memory here, putting the ladybugs on there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. Thank you, thank you. Delicious tea. Again, we got ads coming up in a couple, so I will take a little break once they start to run to refill caffeine and all. Alright, so she's putting the ladybug on him. Alright. You mean a listening device? Don't do anything to blow our cover. Inspector Cabanella will be furious. But they're doing all kinds of suspicious whispering. We have to find out what they're saying. You can pick up the signal from your van. Check out their conversation for me, would you? Alright, fine. Once you get us going on something, I know there's no stopping you. Thanks. Later then. Hold on. Did you see a customer come in just now? A young woman with red hair and red boots? Oh yeah, that restless, suspicious chick, sure. Suspicious? I mean, come on. As soon as she sat down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row. And she spilled the second glass on the table. Okay, fine. Keep your eye on her too, if you would. You got it. Oh wow, that waitress was an undercover agent. And she apparently thought you were pretty suspicious too. Heading off to bed, but hope still gaming when I wake up. Good luck. Thank you, thank you. Have a great night, Necro. Thanks for hanging. Sleep well. We might still be going when you wake up, who knows? I kinda doubt it, but who knows, we might be. But alright. Oh yeah, sorry, I was really thirsty, so you know. No, I don't know. Anyway, did you hear what I heard about the listening device? We have to do something about that bug. So should we stay here or follow up on the waitress? Looks like it's time to make a decision. I don't think we can stop anything here. So I think we do have to go there to the waitress, so we can do something to stop the bug, right? I don't see how we possibly stop it from our end. So I think we go there. All right. Hey, look where we are. The heart of the chicken kitchen, huh? Yep, or as most people say, the kitchen. Nope, the key to preventing that accident is here somewhere. Oh, I bet it will be. You know what they say. Where there's smoke and chicken, there's fire. Now that you mention it, it is pretty smoky in here. It is, isn't it? Alright, what do we got here? A switch, a t-shirt, scrunch and stretch. Where there's smoke, they pinch back? Okay, let's see. I'm going to assume we want to do this. Alright, because that lets us get over here to the pot. Which will let us get over here. We can rock the kettle. Okay, that's not helping us any. Let's see. Hey, look what she's doing. Do you think that could be... Yeah, she's probably planting the ladybug. Now that I think about it, it's this waitress's meddling that starts the whole chain of events.
The detective wouldn't have gotten his ears blown out and wouldn't have crashed. In other words, we're witnessing it with our own eyes. The cause of the huge disaster slowly being planted in a chicken. Hey, I just had a good idea. About what to do about the ladybug? No, I was thinking we could let her get crushed under the chicken instead of me. I mean, sure, but then we're damn. But there's commercials. All right, we will be right back. I'm gonna get some more caffeine and a little snack, so we'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody, and welcome, Raiders. Hey, Nano, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. We are, what, about... How many hours in are we here? We've been going since 5 p.m. It's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We are about 7 hours in to the marathon here. We're playing some Ghost Trick for the first time. How am I doing? I'm doing well. I'm holding up. So yeah, we got another 4.5 hours to go, at least. at least. But yeah, just got back from a little break. I grabbed a peaches and cream Monster Energy drink. But we're currently several levels into this particular trying to prevent a death thing that we're doing right here. If you're unfamiliar with Ghost Trick, it's kind of like a detective game where you're a ghost, you're dead.
and you can kind of only influence the world through kind of possessing certain objects and moving them around, and then trying to do that to manipulate things in the environment to mostly save other people's lives and get information and stuff. My first time playing it. I'm enjoying it a lot. Ooh, that monster is pretty darn good. So peaches and cream. But figured we're going to need that if we're going another 4.5 hours at least. You've seen one streamer regularly play this. It's really good. I like it a lot so far. It's the same director that did the Phoenix Wright games, so it's got a lot of the same sort of character humor and that kind of thing. All of the characters are delightfully just a little weird, at least a little weird. Some of them are very weird. I'm digging it. I'm enjoying it a lot. We currently are trying to figure out how to stop this waitress, who is actually an undercover detective, from planting a bug on this chicken, because the person that she is going to try to eavesdrop on is going to discover the bug, destroy the bug, which in turn sends a feedback to the person listening to it, which causes him to pass out and careen into the restaurant, killing some people, including himself. So we're trying to stop that currently. Can't tell if you're kidding. At any rate, now we've seen the root cause of the accident. All we have to do now is think of a way to take care of it. All right. So currently, I've possessed the chef's hat. Let's see. I feel like, is he gonna like bend over? It's smoky in here. There's a switch here. Can't seem to raise the switch. It won't budge. Well, yeah, it's not surprising considering this whole place is sticky with grease. I bet it must be stuck. It does feel pretty sticky. But if the switch were already raised, I bet I could manage to lower it. Alright, we'll let her do that then. She's trying. There we go. Alright, so what if I do that? Still not sure how any of this helps me. I feel like if the chef bends over, oh, there we go. Pedal operate. I don't know what this does exactly, but let's find out. I see. Okay, I see. Alright. Once he puts another one on there, we swap it. What are you doing? Can't you tell? I thought I'd give it a little spin. Oh, I get it. You're trying to get in the way of her planting that ladybug. But it just seems to be making her all the more determined. Guess this isn't going to work. Alright. We need him to put that chicken on there. Alright, put the chicken on there. Perfect. Okay. Damn. Alright, hold up. Alright. Alright. Girl like her is still bound to notice. I mean, platter's suddenly spinning around right in front of her. Yeah, I was hoping to do it before she turned around. All right, we got this. All right. All right. Okay. There we go. There we go. I think we're set. I think we got it. Perfect. There, how about that? The ladybug is still sitting on the table. We did it. All right, okay. We should be good. La la la, chicken, thou art so beautiful, chicken. So he just, all he hears is the singing. I took a bite, my heart swelled with pride, and I got goosebumps. Heck is this? I'm consumed with the love of consuming you. La la la. La la la. Alright, we did it. Well, it looks like you've escaped your fate of being hammered by your horrible hen. Yes, but I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. I shot you, didn't I? I mean, you might have. Scoot emoji is adorable as heck. That is cute. That is very cute. Must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it. It's never okay to shoot a person, no matter what the circumstances. Hey, shouldn't that be my line? But anyway, you're excuse me. You're investigating a case, and I suppose I'm supposed to give you information on that case. Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about the case you're looking into. Yes, I guess I should. But let's go back to the new present first. Okay, sure. Back in the new present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air. But I'm still thinking about Lynn. I wonder if she's still waiting for her chicken to be served. I decided to go see her. See her and ask her the questions that were still consuming me. Alright. So, like, I assume... that's the... We're waiting for him to put the chicken down. There we go. So we can hop on the chicken, maybe? Oh, now it's over there. Okay. Okay. We're gonna need him to, like, bend down again. Come to think of it, I don't see that chicken waitress. If her cart were here, she could take me out to the dining area. Maybe using the telephone would be faster. Okay. I guess I can get to the... There's a phone in the front there I could use, that's true. I need him to... There we go. Alright. There we go. You gonna lurk and head off to bed? Have a good night. Thank you. Thank you, Nano. Have a great one. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for the raid. The disastrous accident has been completely erased. Once again, I've saved the red-headed detective from death. Saved Lynn, the criminal who stole my life. One question in particular hangs heavy on my mind. Why did she shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied. Look at her go. Meanwhile, Lynn's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind. A golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied.
Dom, 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 dom. Is Lynn having a serious talk with that detective? Nah, she's just gobbling down chicken. How did the detectives know to stake out this restaurant tonight? Better see if I can get some information. But more importantly, I have lots of questions for that lady detective. There she comes. Let's hitch a little ride here. There we go. I didn't know you were here, Detective Orange. Come to see me, did you? Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, hi, Memory. Don't mind us. Just pretend we're not here. Why don't you try some chicken while you're here? No thanks. Just watching Lynn eat is quite enough for me. So how did it turn out with my ladybug? Oh, that listening device? Well, let's see. I thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, but we're in the middle of an important talk. Could you leave us to it? No, stay right there. Huh? I'm at the crucial moment with this chicken here. Crucial moment with the chicken. I'll need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong. Lynn, you don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know. She's right. He's right. Sheesh. Anyway, I'd better move now while I have the chance. That's funny. Even though I just saved that detective, he doesn't have a core. Not like the one Lynn has, or that valiant little doggy missile. I thought the ones I save are supposed to develop a core when they're alive again. I guess I still have things to learn about these powers of the dead. Well, I'm heading back. Lots of things to do, you know? Yeah, like washing dishes and planting bugs. Someday I'll plan a big one on you, Detective. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. They like that joke, I agree, me too. Listen, Lynn. You've explained your side, and I understand, but there's an APB out on you. Can't you at least hurry up and get out of here? You know, slip away quietly? No can do. I'm meeting somebody here. Meeting somebody? Oh yeah, that's right. The little lady, Camilla. But why do you have to meet somebody here? The Special Investigation Unit is watching this restaurant now. How can that be a coincidence? I don't know, but it is a coincidence. Hey, is it true what they say? That you're still looking into Detective Jode's case on your own? Inspector Cabanella is worried about you, you know. I understand how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? So how's that chicken you've been waiting so long for? It's great! But you know, with Detective Orange, that's his name, by the way, sitting right across from me, I mean, he was just dead a few moments ago, right? Kinda takes the edge off of my appetite. Chicken does look good as fuck. It really does. He puts a lot of wine in it, too. Did you see that? Like, he just, like, kills it with wine. So I guess it's like a coq au vin, right? Like a chicken with wine, coq au vin. It's kind of taking the edge off my appetite. Ah, brother. He's a great guy. He understands my situation, he said. He's going to give me a pass just for tonight. Speaking of Detective Orange, I noticed something strange. He doesn't have a core now. He doesn't? Thought a core was supposed to show up once I save somebody. I wonder if... When you possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right? Unconscious? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Just like you were unconscious the first time I saved you, too. And after I saved you, you didn't have a core either. So for people who are unconscious when you save them, no core shows up. I think that's probably what it is. I guess that makes sense. Animated food looks so freaking good, from a pizza that's like extra god tier cheesy to ramen that looks like the broth was made from gold. It always looks so freaking good. Yeah, it really does.
Might be right. Okay, I'll leave Orange to you then. But I've still got lots of questions for you. Yeah, I thought you would. So let's get started then. Alright, tell me about Jode. What's your connection to prisoner D99, Detective Jode? Seems like more than just a coworker. Yeah, I suppose you have a right to know. Detective Jode is my hero. Hero, huh? You don't hear that word much anymore. Well, it's an old-fashioned heroic kind of story. It happened 10 years ago. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Alright, night-night, Andy. Thanks for hanging. Sleep well. On that day, 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park. And then suddenly, someone grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared I thought I was gonna die. And then... he appeared. Detective Jode. I still don't know if that's Jode or Jowd or what, but I'm going with Jode. And then that really loud sound. I think it was the sound of a gun. I passed out. And when I came to... You're alright now? Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. So that's why you became a detective, huh? That's right. He was my ideal of what a detective was all about. But an ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife. Exactly. And that's why I want to prove he didn't. Detective Orange works for the Special Investigation Unit. He said an important deal is set to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation. A nation isn't something that's easily influenced, though. But that's what he said. Anyway, it's that couple at the table upstairs. I hear they're foreigners, not foreigners. They're waiting for the other party in this deal to show up now. Those two, huh? They certainly are an odd pair. Is this other party they're waiting for me? It's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal except for one person. Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movements of those two for a long time. Never seen him work so frantically on an investigation before. Inspector Cabanella, huh? Apparently you're a real favorite of his. Favorite? Yes, well, there's a reason for that. And what's that? Excuse me. Inspector Cabanella and Detective Jowd were good friends. Yeah, I think I remember the prison guard saying something about that. They joined the detective division on the very same day. They're two very different types, but they were always in friendly competition to be the best. Why does Jowd look like Harry Dubois? Like a handsome, like, Harry Dubois. You know, from Disco Elysium. Detective Jowd was always very particular about a thorough investigation of the crime scene. And Inspector Cabanella, well, I guess he just has a natural genius for investigating. Anyway, those two led the detective division in those days. But Inspector Cabanella is different now. He's changed a little. He changed. Ever since the Detective Jowd incident, now he distances himself from fieldwork. And he's starting to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder. Jowd wouldn't drive his car over a bridge and into an ice bank, and then insist that everyone call him Tequila Sunset. Or Raphael Ambrosius. Shit, what is it? Raphael Ambrosius. Damn. Oh, Shoddy, have you never experienced Disco Elysium? If not, you should. Literally one of the best games ever made. Like, Casto, thank you. Rafael Ambrosius Casto. Sounds familiar? Oh my god. Like, literally, it might not be my favorite game, but I will tell you it might be the best game ever made. It's incredible. Like, when we talk about writing in video games now, we have to acknowledge that we live in a post-Disco Elysium world, where now the writing in video games the bar has forever been shot through the roof. Bonus points for getting wasted, trashing his hotel room, and yelling, "I don't want to be this kind of animal anymore," before passing out in his underwear and socks. Yeah. God, it's such a good game. Holy shit. I don't want to be this kind of animal anymore is such a line. Oh my god. Like, other games, you know, when we talk about a game having good writing, you know, it's always with this asterisk. It's like, you know, it's good writing for a video game, right? Disco Elysium is like actual literature. It's the kind of thing like the dialogue and everything is prose, right? Like, you can pore over it and you can pick it apart, and it's so rich and rewarding to do so, right? Like, it's amazing. It's so well written. It is actually that good. Like, I can definitively say that I think it is the best written video game. Just the tone, the atmosphere, and the writing itself. It's amazing. It is so good. It is a crime that it kind of got taken away from the original creators now, right? And that we will never get a true Disco Elysium like sequel now. It is a shame. It is a crime. Yeah, and the amazing thing is, Disco Elysium, like, you know, yeah, they got fucked. Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Exactly. They were fucked by venture capitalists. Disco Elysium, like, foresaw that happening. It kind of called that in the game itself. There's an amazing bit of dialogue in there where you're talking to a character, Joyce, and she has this amazing line in there about how capital subsumes and capital subsumes like everything, even critiques onto itself. Right, and that is why it's, you know, capital is so strong. That it's kind of impossible to fight capital because capital subsumes all critique of itself into itself and becomes the culture. And it's literally exactly what happened to Disco Elysium. It's amazing. The game that the creators say, please pirate our games so that you don't have to give money to its new owners. I'm pretty sure they have said that, actually, yeah. They sell to the wrong person or something and lost their rights. It's a complicated thing, but bit more or less, like, yeah, it kind of the company got bought out from underneath them, from the original creators. I started streaming it at one point, but people weren't watching it, so I ended up like dropping it. Because I played it all the way through once, because it's incredible. It's amazing. And I was totally down with just playing it again, just so I could like show it off to more people. Not that it kind of needs it. It's kind of one of the most like... It is not, maybe not financially, but like at least critically acclaimed wise. It's one of the most like successful indie games like of all time, right? Just because everybody that kind of is into it and kind of knows about it, like, can't stop speaking highly of it. Like, I've never like it's like breathtaking. Like some of the prose, like you are like just playing it and you have to stop and just like appreciate the writing in it and go like, goddamn, you know. Should have sailed the 7 Seas for it. I bought it back before that all went down. Yeah. It's so good, though. Yeah, if you haven't played it, absolutely play it. And I would absolutely, like, pick it back up again if, like, people are interested in it. It is overtly, extremely political. Like, it does not shy away from it in the slightest. I respect it so much for that. And while you can play it anyway, the creators are clearly kind of pro-communist, you know? Even though it does still critique communism, the creators are very, very definitively like pro-communist and anti-fascist. Yeah, like it's amazing. It's such good writing. I can't get over. I cannot stop speaking about how good like Disco Elysium was, and what a crime it is that it was stolen from the creators. But yeah. Anyway. And so that's how he became head of the Special Investigation Unit, I take it. Anyway, Inspector Cabanela took me under his wing. Because you were the little girl his good friend had saved, huh? He really looked out for me, helping me study for my detective exam, fudging my exam scores for me. That goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Inspector Cabanela. Wonder what role he plays in everything that's happening tonight. This does make me view Cabanela slightly less icky-wise, because he kept like referring to Lynn as like his Lynn. And I always thought he was being creepy because a bunch of the other characters have been really creepy about Lynn, about like, you know, like not being shy about how they are super into her. And I kind of thought that's what Cabanela was doing as well. But it seems no, he is looking at it from a mentorship kind of position, so I kind of view him a little less creepy now, so that's probably a good thing. Sure is taking Camilla long enough. She should have been here by now. I'm getting really worried. Two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camilla said. Yep, that's just about sums it up. Doesn't look like being worried affected your appetite much, though. Hey, the bigger the crisis, the more our girls gotta eat. You have to make sure Camilla stays safe no matter what. Camilla, and that music box, too. Music box? Oh yeah, that wooden box. That box was a present from Detective Jode. Jowd? From Detective Jowd. Yes, it was 5 years ago. That box arrived 3 days after the murder incident. He must have sent it just before he was arrested. Someday, when the case is over and everything is settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said. So what's inside? I don't know. I can't open it. Well, that's a shame. Cecil, did I really shoot you? Oh, where did that come from out of the blue? I really don't remember. I've tried and tried, but I just can't. Now I finally understand how you must feel. And how hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased. But who knows? Knowing the truth might be even harder. I'd rather believe there's hope myself. I kind of love this because, like, for all of this, like, at the end of the day, literally at the end of the day, we're gone anyway. Like, this is our only day on Earth to, like after this, it does not matter. I have chicken on my face. You're staring. I bet you're thinking about how impressed you are with the way I took care of that chicken. Just tell me one thing. This case you say you're looking into? Is it Detective Jodes? What if it was? Got your shower in, you're feeling much better? Very nice. Very nice, Spy. It's important to do self-care. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. I can't keep it from you. It's too cruel.
Huh? What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Lynn. It's tonight. Detective Jode's, it's tonight. His execution. But there's still time. I looked into it and I found out all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn. That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid. What? The execution is set for 11 p.m. Yo, that's like in an hour. It's gonna happen pretty soon. That's like an hour from now. Like less than an hour. It's after 10, right? Isn't there anything we can do to stop it? Of course not. It's too late now. Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister. I'm gonna go see him then. What? See who? Who else? The Justice Minister. Don't be ridiculous. There's not enough time. I'm going. Sissel. Me. Get to the prison. Stop that execution. Easy enough for you to say. Detective Ringe, I'll be going now. Okay, I'll let you go this time. I'll tell him I was distracted because I was eating chicken. Anything else I can do? Could you find Camilla? She's supposed to be on her way here. Oh, your little Camilla? Okay, you got it. I'll look out for her. Okay, you know what to do, Sissel. You have to save Detective Jode. How am I supposed to do that? The life of yet another person and I'm connected to somehow is about to end tonight. Could it be a coincidence? Or is there something more behind it all? Detective Jode is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one for him or the right one, but I've decided to go to the prison anyway. Frankly, if we let him get executed and then possess him and save him, that would actually make life easier for, well, not life, make unlife for us easier, because then we could talk to him and just like get information from him. But I suppose it's kind of fucked up to let someone die just to save them later and get information from them. Wow, it's literally 5 minutes until the okay. I want to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere, but this time there's something even stranger about it. An execution. With my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what that is in my head, but even I can sense the strong feelings of foreboding that hangs in the air. Squeaky clean, beep boop. Maybe I'm too late? Bro forgot what being executed means. Bro forgot what a jail cell was. He was like, huh, what's with all these rooms that, like, have bars instead of walls? That's weird. I wouldn't want to live in one of those. Like, he didn't know what a jail cell was. He forgot how to read. Like, he has forgotten, like, so much common knowledge stuff. It's kind of funny. Like... it's an interesting character that you play in this.
So how's it going with the generator in the basement?
What is going on? They're trying to fix it now. It's going to take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone there back up yet. Shit. That makes life more difficult.
I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room.
Yeah, we don't have any rowdies here. And what's more, the one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all.
You promised not to talk about that.
What is... Look, would you not get off with that weird flipping and flopping around? Can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, it just might have to pound you.
Don't threaten me with a good time. This is a glorious dance that has been passed down in my family for generations. When you don't know what else to do, dance, dance, dance. We call it the panic dance.
It's beautiful. It's... Look at him go. So it's a special detention calling from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here, though, until they get the generator going again. How's it going up there? Hey, the phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. Yeah, boy. Can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world.
We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? Yeah, you should see him. Take a video of it. We can all watch it together when we're done. Once the generator's back up, I'll record it with the security camera. Go, white boy, go, white boy, go. Go, white boy, go, white boy, go. Alright. Alright, they said they just got the internal extension down, right? There we go. Special detention, right? Alright, internal phone, let's see. So this is the death chamber, huh? What's going on? I can't see anything. Is this what they call darkness? Better do something about this situation. It's not good. Not good at all. Yeah, I feel like a ghost is gonna show up any minute now. Hey, come on, show some respect. There's a dead man here. That's right, me. Never saw that one coming, did you? Ooh, could've. Anyway, the generator is gonna be fixed soon, so I guess we hang tight. Generator, huh? Once that's restored, this darkness will be gone. Seems that's the first thing that has to be done. I guess darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. I can use the ghost world to help me find that generator. Theoretically, do I want the generator back up? I mean, like... if the generator's down, they can't kill Jode, right? This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. Doesn't seem to be responding. It's too dark to really tell, though. Guess the first thing I need to do is restore that generator. Ah, geez, where did that wrench go? Without it, I can't tighten the last bolt on the generator. Sure wish I could see in the dark like a cat. Or like a ghost. Seen these things before, some kind of tool for turning things. It's leaning up against the wall. If I knock it over, I wonder if you'll notice. Darn, too heavy, won't budge. Emergency light. Okay. That does nothing. Okay. So lowering that lever didn't seem to do anything. Well, and I can't enter the ghost world fast enough to see what it's actually doing. Oh, okay. What do we got here? The spoon. So that's the dude who's digging his way out right there. Big guy seems to be taking a nap here. I doubt my paltry powers are enough to wake him. Rest in peace, curry lover. Kind of spooky when a ghost says it. Interesting. Power distributor. Can't reach that. Can't knock over the wrench, apparently. Do I need to go elsewhere here? Lower row of cells. Maybe we can see what's going on here. Oh, I wonder what in the world happened here. I have to look for Detective Jode. But should I try to do something about this situation first? I don't know what to do exactly is the problem. Let's see here.
Nothing. Okay. Guess upper row cells? Again, I don't think there's really anything that I can do from here. Yeah. Wonder where the dude is. The rocker dude. Alright, let's see. Back to the guard room, maybe? I don't know. Doesn't anybody understand how this feels? To dance in the dark with nobody watching. You're killing it, buddy. Well, there's one thing you don't have to worry about. What's that? If the lights come back on, the nobody watching part ain't gonna change. What did you say to me? That does it. Now you've made me all the more determined to dance. I mean, there literally doesn't seem to be anything else I can do in here. He's just having a good time. I mean, I imagine an external line isn't... There's nothing outside of the prison here that's gonna help me. There doesn't seem to be anything in here I can do to help with this just yet. Can't reach that. Yeah, I don't know what that's even supposed to be doing, but it's not doing anything for me at the moment. Can't do anything with the power distributor. Can't seem to go anywhere from here. Yeah. Some kind of control panel. Yep, can't operate it though. Too dark. Can't do anything with the wrench. I imagine I need to be in the wrench. Get the guy to pick up the wrench, but... Good, yeah, it feels like a ghost. Dead man here. Nothing. I don't know. I'm kind of lost here. So that's restored. The darkness will be gone. Seems the first thing that has to be done. How do we do that? Like, I can't do anything with the power distributor here. Can't do anything with the emergency light. Let's see.
Yeah, they're not getting any closer to me over here. They're just fiddling around down there. Oh wait, water drop. Oh ho. I see. Oh hey, there it is. Alright. There, done. Okay, generator's up. Okay. Now the lights are back on. What happened here? The darkness is still shrouded. The answer is still shrouded in darkness. Death Chamber, you'll love Sonic Adventure. Better see if I can pick up some more information. Can't seem to shake this bad feeling I got. There we go. This appears to be some kind of control panel. Might be able to operate it. We'll give it a try. Some lamps came on. Not sure what that means. Maybe that's changed the situation, though. Maybe. Okay. Something really bad happened in this room. It's like there was some kind of explosion in here or something. And it looks like the center of that explosion was that thing, that chair. Sure does look that way, doesn't it? Hey, you think this execution was really the right thing to do? I get you saying. I mean, I know this country has the death penalty, but how many years has it been since we used this chair? Yeah, I don't know. I had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. Bet that's what happened. All that debris damaged the wiring. Well, I think it was divine retribution. Don't be stupid. Prisoner wanted to be executed, you know? Inspector Jode. I guess it was too late. So when are they going to pick up the body? They'll be sending over a car from the public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done. Yeah, okay. Oh no, if only someone could ghost trick him back to life. If only. So Detective Jode has already been executed. Looks like there was a reason for that bad feeling I was getting. But that's okay, this isn't a big problem for me. But if the body is taken from the mortuary, that would be bad. I have to use my ghost tricks to save him before that happens. If only. Alright. So how do we get over there? This chair scares me. I don't want to repair it or get anywhere near it. Who knows when it's gonna blow up again? Or let loose with the juice. Yikes, shut up, man. Accidents can happen with anything, after all. But let's just get this thing fixed. Come on. If I'm executed by accident, I'm gonna come back and haunt you. Haunt me? Why me? Sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. Chair that gives shocks. Can I use that somehow? Could I somehow use that? What if we do a little neat? Neat.
Nope! Just got a shock. There we go. Alright. Toolbox open. Toolbox close. Let's see. Up a little higher, please. With that wrench. A little higher, maybe? Actually, I know. What if we catch the water dripping? There we go. There we go. Son of a... Alright, nice. There we rock the cart. There we go. There we go. We're doing it. Same thing here. Looks like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, can you hear me? Wakey wakey. Where am I? This is the ghost world, the land of the dead, Detective Jode. Detective Jode. Who is that? Is that me? Oh boy, not you too. This is getting old. Guess I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories. Oh, so I'm dead, am I? I didn't realize that. That's why you can't remember anything right now. No, that's fine with me. Huh? I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now I don't have as much trash to take out. Memories are like trash. Now that I'm dead, what do I need with memories? And things I don't need are just trash. Not to me. I need your memories. Besides, promised Lynn I'd try to stop your execution. Lynn. Looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left lying around. Damn. Calling Lynn garbage like that. I remember now. About Lynn, Jode, and the execution. But what about you? Who are you? Yeah, I'm Sissel. I'm looking for my memory, or trash as you call it. Sissel. My name ring a bell? I think you know me. Sorry, it must not have been a very big piece of trash to me. That's alright. I guess you'll find out when you get your memory back. But for now, I'd like you to come back with me. Back to 4 minutes before your execution. Hell yeah. We doing it. This is the past? 4 minutes before my death? That's right. You get to see your own execution. And then we're going to change your fate. But first, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she? About what I did? Yeah, she did. And is it really the right thing to do to save a guy like me? I don't know. But Lynn believes it is. Okay, let's get started. It's chowing down on that chicken. It's clogged. I'm in position. Can't send a man to his death without a big piece of chicken, right?
Why must they walk like that? Oh, the time's finally here, huh? We got ads starting again in a minute, so once they do, we'll pause the game for a little bit here while commercials run. Yeah, I wonder how many years it's been. Last time you weren't even here yet. Never thought I'd have to attend an execution, but you know, wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that. Hey, come on, let's just focus on our work. There we go. We got commercials running. Ooh, I'm gonna shift around here. Ooh. Get a good stretch in. Maybe have some more pretzels. Gotta keep our energy up. Got a couple more hours to go at least. How's everybody doing? You all still awake? I suppose is anybody still awake? These marathons are fun, though. I do enjoy doing these. I do kind of want to do them like every few months or so, but yeah. Kind of kept putting this one off. But I've been enjoying it. But yep. Having a good time. Hope you are all too. Let's see. We've been going since what? 5, so 5 like Eastern. So it's been what? 10, 11, 12, 25, 8 hours? Welcome back, everybody. For those of you that were in commercials, I've just been enjoying some pretzels and chatting. And this monster peaches and cream energy drink. What are we thinking of Ghost Trick? How are we liking it? Alright. Hey, come on, let's just focus on work. Yeah, alright. A lot of dialogue to read in this one. It was probably not the best one to do for a marathon, but... Prisoner D99, it's time. Let's go. Alright, men. I'm ready. Sorry you have to go through this unpleasant experience.
What? No, we, Ah, well. I guess it's all about collecting experiences for you and for me.
What a just weirdly nice guy, huh?
Prepare to test. Throw the switch.
So you didn't even get to sit in the chair. So this is an execution, huh? Seems to me there's got to be a safer way to do it.
Must be nice to have no memory like that. Makes things more interesting. I envy you, I really do.
It's no laughing matter to me.
That was an example of a failed execution, although the outcome was the same.
Failed?
They haven't carried out an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs, and I guess it had a short.
So I guess that means that if I can stop the explosion...
I don't know about that. Then I would just be executed as planned, and I'd still wind up just as dead. So what should I do? Beats me. You're the one who came to save me, you figure it out.
It's not making this easy. Alright, let's see. Alright then, 4 minutes from now, this chair will short out and explode and you'll die.
Very sad.
If I stop the explosion, you'll be executed and you'll still die.
Sorry I was ever born.
Okay, don't be like that. I have to protect you from the explosion and stop the execution. The key to the whole thing must be this chair.
I apologize for all your trouble.
Could you stop with the insincere comments? Alright, if I can just activate it when there's no one in the room, and it just blows up, then they can't execute him. So that seems to me to be what we like the ideal situation.
How's it going down there?
We just finished setting up the chair, we're all prepared.
I see.
It's time. Please bring in the prisoner.
But the chair? It hasn't been used in a long time. What if...
Bailey, there's nothing we can do now. It's time.
Alright, I'll send the guard to his cell. I'll have them watch when they get into position. Call when they get into position.
Do we go there? Is there a reason? We can try. We can see. I don't think there's a reason to go there, though. I feel like we're kind of further away from being useful here.
I have this strange feeling of uneasiness. How about you? How do you feel? I feel jumpy and jittery. I can't sit still. I feel like I might start dancing at any minute.
If you're gonna dance, let me know. I'll get the video camera ready.
Nobody will listen to my concerns.
Concerns, huh? So he's worried.
The man is always worried about something. And whatever he's worried about, it always comes true without fail.
Let's listen to his concerns.
Listen to me, that chair is dangerous.
I know, Bailey. That's why I don't advise you sit on it.
No, that's not what I mean. Machines like that are very sensitive to dust. If the guys throw the switch and the chair shorts out, there might be a huge explosion down there in that death chamber.
Come on, nothing's gonna happen. Besides, even on the off chance it does blow up, we're way up here. We'll be fine.
I know. Why don't we go and test it out first?
No way. You don't want to get blown up. You go by yourself. So this spot would be safe even if it does blow up, huh?
What is it? You have a new look in your eye.
If the switch in the death chamber is thrown, the chair will blow up.
That's right.
And if the chair blows up, the execution can't be carried out. That's exactly what I said, yeah.
It only stands to reason.
And if there's nobody in the death chamber when the chair explodes, nobody will die.
Precisely.
Very nice, Sissel. You've hit upon some excellent points there. Okay, I'm starting to see a plan now. Getting the chair to short out when nobody's around it. Sounds like it could be a plan. But in this past world, I can't just use the phone lines whenever I want. And these guards seem to be in a fog. I doubt they'll be using the phone much. Maybe I need to start over? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it was precisely what I thought. It didn't seem like it was useful to go there. It's alright. Alright, let's see. I think we just stay here. Alright. However, let's see. Yeah, can't use it right now. It's not in use, yep. So... what do I do? Aha! I'm in position. The other two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now. Got it. Alright. He's not leaving this room, so we go here. Now, yeah. Okay. But I think what we want to do, right, is probably ride this down once he finally gets that. Let me see. There we go. Yeah, we open it up. All right, my jam grooved out the clog. Now get down there to Sausage Head. Go, go, go! Okay, let's see. Nope, I can't stop it right now. Okay. Okay, so here we are. In the present world, 4 minutes into the future, Sausage Head was lying passed out in the tunnel. Not knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging. And the guards didn't notice he was gone. So I guess Curryman's future has now changed a bit. Alright, we are in the wastebasket. Sissel. I'm sure you know this, but time is ticking. Almost time for the execution. If you don't execute a plan pretty soon, it's gonna get rough. It's gonna get tough. I think I do have a plan. Do you? Looking forward to seeing it. Only problem is, I don't see a path to get there yet. Really sorry about all this trouble you're going to for me. Funny, you don't look the least bit sorry. Let's see. Let's see. We can't do that. We could get over to Duder over there. Well, let's see. I think I remember how we did this. Like, right, we, so he grabs the spoon. We can hop onto the spoon. He tosses the spoon over into the glass. There we go. So now we can do this.
wonder if there's a reason to hit the thing. There we go. Sure can pack it away. A detective should eat until he reaches that critical moment. That's what I always say. You have a young pupil that follows that advice to the letter. What are you gonna do now, Sissel? As long as these iron bars are here, escape is impossible. Is it possible to stop the execution from here? I mean, he takes off that napkin. He can't fit it in the garbage, so he flushes it, right? So again, I think if we ride the pipes down, probably not. Looking for a path now. Maybe something here will give me an idea. Yeah, I think this is what I think we want to be in the napkin, right? Because it looked like he goes to throw the napkin away, right? The trash is full, though. And he goes to flush it. Thing is as full as I am. There we go. So there we go. We're going off this way. So we're back over here now. Is that useful to us in any way? I don't think it is. Here come my escorts. No, I haven't found my path yet. I see mine quite clearly. Path to the chair, that is. What do I do? I guess Sausage Head isn't going back into his tunnel. Of course not. He only goes when he sees a piece of paper with an O on it. Right, I get it. Okay. I need to get an O on that napkin, huh? Okay. Okay. All right. So. There's like that can of tomatoes on there, right? Oops. I gotta get on this spoon here. Do I open the can of tomatoes somehow? Let me see. If I do that, there we go. Okay. Now there's a circle on there. Now we do this. Did you see that? That huge can just went flying up into the air. Yeah, that's my ketchup can. Ketchup. I just love ketchup. Can't get enough of this stuff. Probably have ketchup running through my veins. Just can't seem to muster a laugh over that one. But it did make kind of an O mark. Presumably I needed to time that differently, huh? Probably. Ah, that's when I needed to do it. It was right there. Okay. I see it. Alright. That's it. Oh shit. No, not from the beginning. Fuck! That was a mistake. Can
Can I, like... Shit. That was a mistake. Whoops. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Alright. We stay here. Let's see. Yeah, we can't use it right now because it's not sealed. Okay. We just gotta wait until he, yeah, calls again. We can do this, and then we go there. Alright, we do this. We come down here. We open it up. Right, my jam grew down the wall. Yep, okay. Okay. Got it, we got it. Catches that. Alrighty. Okay. Alright. Okay. So now from here, we ring the bell. He grabs the spoon, we jump into the spoon. He tosses a spoon over. We come over here. And we wait. Okay. He does that. He does that. We do that. Nailed it. That's full. He flushes it. Dude sees paper with a circle on it. That makes him think safe to go dig. You really supposed to be flushing things down the toilet? Oh, what could I do? The waste basket was full. Told you. Oh, I didn't. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I didn't jump into the waste basket. I didn't jump into. I stayed in the way. Shit. Okay. I'm an idiot. Hold up. Alright. After the fate change. I didn't jump back into the thing like I was supposed to. Okay. We got it. We got this. We got this time. This time, we got it. Okay, he comes over. We jump into spoon. We got this. We got this. We can definitely do logic games when we're this tired. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay. We move over. We do this. We have to do that, and then we have to jump into the napkin. Okay. He does that. We do this. And now we jump into the napkin. Alright. He flushes it. We're in the thing. He's gonna pull the thing up. We're gonna jump in the spoon again, I believe, is the plan here. Because then he's gonna take the spoon with him this time. He's gonna take the spoon and he's gonna go digging. And he's gonna be in between the things and we're going to use that as an opportunity. Sausage Head sure looks happy. So now that he's seen the O on the paper, he'll go down to the tunnel to dig. Maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for. Alright. We are in the spoon. Alright. Almost. We just have to, like... We gotta get in there. There we go. Down here. We do that. Nobody's in the room. We explode the chair. Nobody dies. I think we nailed it. Whoa, what just happened? The power's down throughout the whole facility. No way. If the power's down, that means, oh, the cell bars open automatically. Damn it, the internal phones aren't working either. State of emergency. Now the execution can't be carried out, and your life is saved. Nailed it. You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself, and I think I learned a thing or two as well. Oh, what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? The cell bars open automatically? Yep, it's true. It's a little drawback to the system. The entire facility blacks out, the locks are released, and for the prisoner's safety. But nobody thought it would actually ever happen. So in other words, now's the time to escape if you're gonna. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet. Oh, let me give you one piece of advice. What's that? When we get back to the present, head for the spoon. Spoon, huh? You'll see when we get back, Sissel. Alright. Now that the execution can't be carried out, and Detective Jode is safe for the moment, a new present has been born. However, Jode still isn't safe from execution, of course. I guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. Alright, we're doing it. Chapter 9. We're doing it. Now I'm back to the present, and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. And that's only natural. With the power failure, all of the cell bars opened automatically. Plus, now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised Lynn. I stopped the execution. But that condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. Alright. Do the spoon, as suggested. The detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present, so here I am. The bell. Better go back. Phew, I'm back. Thank goodness someone flushed his toilet. That was good timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. But first I have to find him. Uh-oh. It's prisoner C-74. Secure the prisoner. Looks like there are hunters in this darkness. Hope they haven't found Detective Jowd. Alright, we are in the spoon. Alright. I don't think Jowd's in here. Huh. Huh? What's that red light? Looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. He's very round looking in that sweater, isn't he? Doesn't look like escape is gonna be easy. Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was gonna do. You're the one who made that toilet bell ring? That's right. Still had another napkin lying around. Thanks to that, I managed to make it here. But how did you know to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful powers, but at times not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in the death chamber area. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of Sausage Head's spoon and my napkin. Smart dude. Wow, this detective is good. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. Anyway, looks like it's time for a strategy meeting. An escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it. Alright. So, let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So, we move under the cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that. But I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way. Lead the way. Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal. Okay, fine, but how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Hey, Technicolor Doe, thank you for the head pats. Did that actually play or did that not? Let me refresh, mix it up here. Okay. I didn't hear the sound effect go off, so. Let me see. Yeah, hopefully it did. But how you doing, Technicolor Doe? You like my silly little detective hat? Why, thank you. I play a lot of detective games, so... Let's see. Alright. Well, let's just try it and you'll see how it works. This detective likes to just dive right into things, even more than Lynn does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we can just start over, right? He says cheerfully. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here, except for me, that is. Yeah, I did hear something about it being a special place. Yes, and because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards at most. I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness, though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? They're special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over. So it's all about staying out of the guards' line of sight, huh? Make sure you guide me to safe spots. Alright. Alright, I guess let's see how we do this. Now, about that signal I want you to give me. Yeah, how am I supposed to do it?
I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You what? For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you? Sure am. Oh, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective sense. No, doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. You see this RB here? Yeah, I do. Yeah, where did that come from? Let's use it as our signal. How will that work? If you press RB, I'll sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. For example. If you move to that spoon and press RB, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Just make sure you guide me to safe spot, Sissel. Jout is a real jolly kind of guy, isn't he? So that red light, that's the light of the night vision goggles on one of the guards. So I can use the light to let me know where the guard is. And if you watch the light closely, you can tell how the guard is moving, too. Very informative in this darkness. Keep a sharp eye out for it. Okay, let's see. Alright. Alright. Well, like he said, not shit. Well, that immediately went poorly. If he enters the guard's field of vision, it's over. I have to watch the movement of the red lights. First thing to do is to take a good look around and check out what the enemy is doing. For now, how about just aiming for the neighboring cell? We can't hurry too much in this darkness. Let's take it slow. I mean, that was what I was trying to do, but I kind of just timed it a little badly. So, let's see here. Close it. Now, like he said, let's like he suggested, we'll go to the spoon here. But let's take a look around and make sure. All right. Now, as soon as he turns, go, 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 go. Well, shit. Okay, we should probably go to the bunk instead. Maybe he'll hide under the bunk. Close the picture frame. Jump over. All right. Now let's... As soon as he turns around... There we go. Okay, cool. Under the bunk. Perfect. Guards are on the move. Now what? You can get a sense of how the guards are moving by watching the red lights. And I think you already know this, but just in case, if you want to take a look around, you can move the screen. Yeah, I'm aware. Ah, all right. We'll take a little ride on the guard here. Let's see where he's going. Well, let's see where the guard be going here. There is a guard right there. I don't love that. A valve, huh? Hatch mechanism. Okay, alright, okay, interesting. Alright, let's see.
All right, let's see here. All right, what's this guy up to over here now?
One in 10 people live on an island.
I mean, I guess if you define how large an how you do, you know, how large is something before it's not an island anymore, right? But I feel like that kind of makes sense. That is indeed a useless fact. That is literally what what that is. Alright, let me see. Oh, nope. Dude right there. Not ideal. Just can't seem to find the break I need. You'll just have to make one. Try to find a way. Maybe you can try calling me to all kinds of different places. I'm agreeable. I can go pretty much anywhere. Alright. Let's see. Okay, back here. Let's see, right here. The bunk here. Let's, okay. We wait for him to turn around. Go. Alright. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. See, my concern is this guy right here, right? An empty can. This area under the stairs is a blind spot for the guards. They won't find him here. This spot is safe. Think you can make it? Go, man, go. Go, man, go. Okay, no. Really, there's a hunter lurking in the ceiling. Yeah, I see that. It's so dark, I can't even see the bullet coming. So what, he dodged the bullet if it wasn't dark? Let's see. Well, other than the 4 continental landmasses, everything else is under 1 million square miles. So there you go, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I would imagine there's a lot of, like, island nations, right? Like Australia, Japan, like, there's tons, so... I mean, that all kind of tracks, I think. Okay. Interesting that I can ride a bulletproof vest. Alright. So I guess what I need to do here... So we need to get this guy out of here. Which we can do by doing this, right? Okay, now he fall down, go boom. But then I do... What if we do that? Now here's the problem. I need to get back down there now. Alright. I'm like stuck here now. Can't quite reach. Alright, can I... There we go. I can get on his vest. Where's he going now? We need him to come way back down here. Okay. Alright, cool. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Now, here's the problem. We need to now do this in such a way that he does not get caught by either of the dudes. Okay. Alright. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright, now... Okay. Now we need to get to another safe spot of some sort that we can hopefully get him to. Or actually... I wonder if I can, like... If I open this up again... Actually, if I open it right now, is that gonna make that dude fall to... and get... and, like, just get fucked right now, I wonder? It sure did. Alright. Now, I kind of wonder... Okay. Like, they're kind of synced up now. That's kind of convenient. Now, here's the thing. Can I... like, do this? Is then the question, I guess. Like, can we, like, crawl through this thing? Like, is he able to get there, I wonder? Like, if I close this again... Like, let's see. Alright. What, do you want me to climb up into the ceiling? I think I could manage that. But as things stand, I don't have access right now. Could you open that hatch and create an entry point for me? I can do that. Of course, this is gonna make that guy fall and get fucked. Alright. Which is just bonus points as far as I'm concerned. Alright. Let them... Let's see. Dude fell again. It's very funny. Alright. Okay, alright. Okay. Think you can do it? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Fuck. I think this is a good idea, though. I think the get him up into the vents is a good idea, though, there. Alright, he's up here now. That works. Okay. Come on. Just like, oh, there we go. A little bit closer. Okay. There we go. Now if we can... Alright. Is he gonna have time to do it now? Okay, we gotta, like, open it first here, obviously. Thank you for the following, Corey's, Carousel Gaming. Welcome, welcome. We're, God, how many hours into, the marathon? Doing some, ghost trick for the first time. It's definitely, you know, having to do logic puzzles is definitely not challenging right now. As far into the marathon as we are, we're doing great. But welcome, welcome. Let's see here. So we'll open that up. Alright, now as soon as the coast is clear, go man go. Go man go. Go, man, go. Amazing job. Amazing job. You did... could not have asked that to have gone better. Alright, let's close that now. Alright. Alright. Okay. Where to now, then, I suppose is the next question, huh? I guess that is the next question, huh? Where to now? But you didn't think I could get up in here, did you? I have to admit, I'm a little surprised. Anyway, this is a safe spot. It's not much further now. Come on now, don't worry, we're almost there. Now we have the choice of either trying to sneak out or making a dash for it. I'll leave the route up to you. Okay. Alright. I got an idea. Get fucked. Alright. And now, go man, go. Yo, that ab strength. If I move now, I'm gonna fall. Could you close the hatch for me? I sure can. That's the thing I can do for you, sir. Just for you. Alright, go, go, go. Feel a little uncomfortable out in the open like this. Bet you do, you're wide open. Well, could you lead me to somewhere safe then? Guards can't help but notice where I am now.
Well, I'm working on that, actually, but, I'm trying to figure out where we go from here, not gonna lie. This is, not the most ideal of situations. I didn't think this far ahead, not gonna lie. Like, you can't get down here from here, can you? No. Besides, real men keep their eyes forward and proceed with confidence and safety. Well, you know, I'm doing my damnedest to figure out where to go from here. Came all the way. We're so close. Right, once we get to this point, we can either sneak out or make a dash for it. I'll leave it up to you. But... Alright. Okay. Come on. We're like right there. Like, there we go. Yep, fucked. Alright. Alright. So yeah, we, as soon as we have a safe timing to do it, we will make a dash for that. Go, man, go. Great job. Feck. It's not how I foresaw that going to be. If I'm, yeah. I don't know why I didn't see that coming that way, but... Okay. We got this. We got this. We will get this man out of here. We will figure this out. Alright, let's see here. Do this, go like this, get fucked. There we are. Alright. Once shit is safe, we have to make a run for it. Thank you for the head pats. Alright, go man, go. Alright. He's gonna fall through there. Now I'm gonna... Can't close this right now, somebody's falling through it. Alright, well... There we go. Okay. Okay. Alright. But now I guess this is still the question of where do we go from here? Get fucked. Let's see. I mean, I can get him up here, but then from there, I don't have a good
place to put him. Because then we get stuck. Where do we go from here? That's the question. Like, I can have him come up here, but then what? Because then I can't really move anywhere else from here. Well, while ads are playing and I think of what to do, I'm gonna go pee. So I will be right back. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Alright. Now, where do I go from here? Suppose I should close that. And now I hope that a guard comes walking far enough that I can then latch onto them and then in turn latch onto something else. The only thing I can think of. Alright. We're close. Alright. Now, are you gonna walk further this way? You are. Okay. Alright. Excellent. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Move him to this bunk once it's safe to do so. He is just rolling. Okay. Oh, there's a hatch mechanism, I see. Well, I mean, if you move to the hatch mechanism, you just do a little roll here. That's great. Now, if we can make the guard, you know, if the guard moves forward here. Perfect. I can do this. Make the guard fall to his, you know, get all fucked like that. And now you... Yep. Okay. Okay. So, what do you think?
I'd say if we've come this far, we did it. Great job, Sissel.
Alright, we did it.
The basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas.
We just made it. But the question is, what now?
Well, I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell.
You'd better be kidding.
But I'm still a condemned criminal, you know. I doubt anybody'd welcome me with open arms.
Why don't you try contacting Lynn? He went to see some Justice Minister guy.
So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report in to the Justice Minister, is that it? I kinda like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I'd better run.
That would be nice, yes.
Alright, Sissel, until we meet again.
So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Is that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jowd was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Nothing left but an empty cell. No sense in staying here, I might as well go back. Back upstairs using the internal phone. That would make sense, yes. There we go. Be really funny to, I better not set off the emergency alarm right now. I don't know, I think it'd be very funny. After all that, to set off the emergency alarm again? I don't know. Mortuary. Alright, guard room, because that has an external line. But Detective Jowd's, until we meet again, came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. Look at him go. Look at him go. Oh, he's doing it. Hello, this is...
Sissel, are you there?
Hello? Who's this?
Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Sissel, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you. If you make it in time, that is.
Hey, wait a minute. Trace complete. Alright. Now, 1 second. We have to see what's going on here. Let's see.
That call! Who was it from?
Yeah, I don't know. Some weird call.
Ah, but who? We'll call an end to my dancing.
Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not gonna stop you.
It's a contest, then. Which will stop first, my dancing, or the turning of the planet?
I kind of love Officer Bailey a little bit. Yeah, good luck with that. Kind of love the guy. He's kind of great. On the other side of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. Not ideal. That our great escape plan has ended in failure.
Never expected to see you here, Inspector Cabanella.
I believe that's my line, old friend.
What were you doing here?
I believe that's my line too, clearly. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. And then I looked up, my eyes full of tears. And there you were, baby. That's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am. Here's what I wish, my old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. Because now that I found you, man, I have to turn you in. You have to stay spotlessly clean after all. Let's see. There's a certain something between these two. Is it a warm something, or is it cold? Whatever it is, it's immeasurably deep. I should probably see what Detective Jowd has to say.
Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not gonna be much help to you.
What's gonna happen to you?
Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems.
Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for.
Oh, that's right. You lost your memory.
You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
In return for tonight's fun little game, is that it?
I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. That was me. Which means you must know me.
I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now.
What? Why not?
'Cause I don't know your true face.
My true face?
I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least.
A lead? What is it?
A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory.
That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment.
And that's the only help I can give you right now.
That man pointing the gun at you right now. They say he's your good friend.
We were when we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's the head of the Special Investigation Unit, the top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination.
His white coat.
For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of most? A blot on their record, of course, like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains?
If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show the stains. I enjoy the obvious juxtaposition here because, of course, Buddy here is stained in paint.
The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career.
But everybody makes mistakes, right?
Nevertheless, Cabanella has chosen the path of the white coat. And he'd do anything, anything at all, to hide his coat's shadows. Like send his good friend to the gallows. Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal, after all. And that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now.
That is a little bit of also the plot of the first Ace Attorney, isn't it? Was that Von Karma was willing to go to any lengths, kill anyone he had to kill for his spotless record? Is your execution really the right thing to do?
I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided. No problem there. Yeah, but still, this is the punishment that I should receive, in order to bring a final close to the case and put it to rest forever.
Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there?
I was sentenced to the death and penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for.
What do you mean that's not all it was for?
I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life.
What?
It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day, I saved the life of a little girl. And I stole away the life of a man.
10 years ago, the life of a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynn? Of course.
She told you about that.
Yeah, she said you were her hero.
Now just drop down and drop that weapon.
Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her!
"10 years ago, at a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Jode, are you gonna shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot. My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution.
I mean, obviously, yeah, he could have handled that better.
Ready to go? My arms are getting tired.
You got it, baby.
Time for the big show of hauling you in. Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that you can rely. Sissel, you've got your own path to follow. You'd better hurry.
My own path?
Lynn is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? Might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too.
Hello? Everything is fine here.
Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery.
The chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye.
Sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. It does, doesn't it? Go help her out, would you, Sissel? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go? Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you. A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this? A pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. This is it, Sissel. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. Yeah, I'll remember that. Still strutting. They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope, and no cores either. Without any cores, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I'd better go find Lynn. I'll follow the path Detective Jowd pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office, where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. Alright. Chapter 10. There's apparently 18 chapters. I can't believe, like, there's still, like, 8 more chapters of this. Now that my assignment to stop the execution had ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Jowd's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. I don't know that Lynn needs to know. Maybe we don't need to tell Lynn. Like, what does it serve to tell Lynn? This time Lynn isn't dead. That's a change. But the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. Like, what would it do to, like, to destroy Lynn's, like, kind of idea of Jowd? Like, it would only it only serves to like kind of, yeah, I don't know. I can't think of like a good reason why we should. I guess like it is part of her own past that was like sort of kept from her in a way, right? Like they didn't tell her like the full extent of what happened that day. Like she sees him as a hero, of course, but that's partially because she has only partial information about it, I guess. She doesn't know that he did kill that man. Does that even change anything, though? I don't know. I don't know that. I don't think it's our business to tell her. I don't know. But the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. Alright. Glad Lynn isn't dead. What in the world is she doing? And again, do I really want to know? Oh, well. There's someone down here. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Hey, you there! You are there! What kind of greeting is that? And shoving somebody's poor soul out of the way like that? Tisk tisk. Gotta say, though, no matter where you go, someone always seems to turn up dead. Sorry about that. Who was it this time? Is this the Justice Minister? Yeah, the man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. He's already dead when I got here. Boy, I wonder what happened this time. Well, and? How did it go? Was Detective Jowd still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there. I did manage to save him. He was sort of executed. He was killed. But he wasn't exactly executed. There's kind of an interesting difference there, and it's kind of funny. I did manage to save him, but... You did? Oh, I'm so glad. Wait a minute. Did you say but?
Told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About that other murderer, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Yeah, I don't know that it's our business to tell her. Inspector Cabanella arrested Detective Jode? I can't believe it. Inspector Cabanella would never betray Detective Jode. Just so you know, Detective Jode himself said it was the right thing to do. Anyway, I better take care of the Justice Minister here. Right, and I have lots of questions for him too. Back we go then, to 4 minutes before his death. Alright. Emma! Oh, excuse me. What? Alright. I'll do as you say. Damn. Presumably that's Carbonella there or whatever, right? Calling, you know, moving the execution forward. You know, he's pulling so many strings here that he even has, like, the Prime Minister under his thumb. Is that what's going on here? Why does she not answer? Ah! Damn. Dude, chill. She's kind of not worth it. She's kind of the worst. Gah! Does he just die of a heart attack here? Is this what happens? Is he just dying? Medicine! Literally just fucking dies of a heart attack here? Holy shit. My guy. What an ignoble death. Oh, water! She's into water too. Well, dude really just died of like a freaking heart attack. Such a foolish man. Oh, you woke up. He's a contradiction. Contradiction. The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both. I don't know. To me, it looks like you could have had both of those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word. Ugh. I don't think this guy gets it yet. That the foolish and pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name? Just call me a seeker of truth. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? Alright, let's see here. Emma. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister. Who is this? How did you get this number? We have your daughter. Who is this? Emily's tutor? Would a tutor call you at this hour? No. I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter. What? My daughter? Is she alright? Tell me she's alright. Hear for yourself.
Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed!
What do you want? What are your demands? I believe we already made our demands known the other day. Oh, so it was you. Have you complied? Has the execution been carried out?
I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job.
Yes, yes, of course.
You should be contacting me any minute now with the confirmation there's no need for this kidnapping.
We're very thorough. You do well to remember that. And of course, it goes without saying we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that.
Don't tell the police, is that it?
Exactly. All you have to do is your job.
All right, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight, you have my word.
Yeah, I think we go there, right? We have to see what's going on there. Okay. Apparently, the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no idea word of tonight's deal had leaked.
Papa, help!
I was gonna say, like the way she held it up, like that. You know it was she wasn't really there. Luckily, I managed to arrange it so that the Justice Minister could hear her voice. But what's taking the goods so long to arrive? I'm starting to get concerned. Alright, let's see. Can't reach anything from here. Alright, I guess we have to wait. Uh-oh. This woman doesn't show any signs of moving from that spot, and I can't use the telephone line either. Looks like I fell into a trap. All the women are like traps. Some are bitter, some are sweet traps, others are bitter. Don't you understand that? Okay, anyway, I think I'd better rethink things here. Yeah, I think we have to restart. Alright. Let's see. Okay. 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 Fast forward through that. Alright. So we will stay here then.
This is terrible.
A kidnapping, huh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what that word means. That's apparently the cause of the minister's attack.
Such a useless man.
Huh?
A useless man cut up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that?
Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. Better do something about that medicine. Let's see. So, this medicine stops the minister's attacks, huh? If I could, I'd spill them onto his desk right now, but unfortunately I can't even open the cap. What a shabby excuse for a man. Huh? He wears his important-looking uniform and sits working at his stately desk. But what does he have inside? Nothing. A miserable, shabby excuse for a man. I think you've already said quite enough. Now, let's see, what does he have to say right now here?
I have to call my wife. I have to see if it's true.
Maybe they called the wrong person. The minister doesn't accept the truth easily. He's morally bankrupt. Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't answer for some reason. A wife who doesn't answer her phone. I think I know who that is. We do know who that is.
A morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. Why doesn't that man understand that? I'm sorry I ever brought this guy along. Let's see. If only he could at least drink some of this water. Too bad he knocks his pitcher on the floor at the end of his 4 minutes. Such a stupid man. Huh? Once water is spilled, there's no getting it back. And knowing this full well, why do people still spill water pitchers? I don't know. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it? God, guy's, pretty freaking annoying, isn't he? Let's see. Yeah, alright. That doesn't help matters. I mean, the medicine bottle gets smacked aside over here, right? So that at least moves us over here. Maybe there's something over there I can interact with. Right, 'cause I can't do anything with the documents or the phone. Okay. So let's see. Let's see. Oh, here it comes. His worry and anxiety have reached their peak. Such a disgraceful man. Huh? If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. It's so simple. Why doesn't he understand? There wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. I can't give up now. Alright. Let's see. Alright, so now we're over here. Alright, swing the sword. Does that do anything? Nope. I just have to get this medicine to the minister, but, only a few seconds left. It isn't enough time. Such a short-sighted man. Huh? Happiness escapes us just as we are about to pull it in. We have to grab it while we can. Not only happiness, but dreams, love, and hope, too. Clearly, someone here is overly naive. Anyway, there isn't enough time to do anything in this state. I think I better rethink this from the beginning. If he could just get some of that water, he might feel a little better. Can you say something constructive? Still no. Frame hanger. So if it isn't the medicine, to get him his medicine. Just as things are there, but as things are, there just isn't enough time. Before I get the medicine to him, I think I have to buy some time first. Okay. So maybe we can... Maybe flapping the, like... I don't know how this is going to help save the water, but maybe? Like doing that? It doesn't feel like that would do it, but maybe? No. Here, the water. See this water? Go for the water first.
There you go. Okay. All right. We got the water. Okay, water? You got water. Okay, all right. Okay. We managed to stop the water from falling over. There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. Okay. He's still breathing, apparently. But he looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Such a wishy-washy man. Huh? Can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay. At least now I bought some time to get his medicine to him. Sure, but how? Okay, still can't, like... The minister's fate has changed, but the situation still seems the same. Can't move anywhere now. Did I miss something? I think I saw a path just for a second while the minister was drinking the water. Maybe we should start over from the beginning. Alright. Weird that it would, like, set you here. Like, hey, do you want to start over from where you already failed? Like, it's weird to me, right? Alright. Alright, let's see. So we do have to start over from here. Alright. Okay, go for the water. Go for the water. Go for the water. There you go. Said for a brief moment while he was drinking the water, right? There we go. We're in the ceiling fan now. Okay. Okay, we're in the ceiling fan. So now we have some water. Now from here in the ceiling fan, we make the ceiling fan spin faster. Hopefully that does something useful. Okay. Aha! Okay, alright. There we go. Onto this paper. Excellent, okay. Alright. Okay, time for the next step. Now, about this medicine bottle. If the minister is going to make a full recovery, I have to deliver this thing to him. But how is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? Guess I'll just have to use my head instead. Alright. Now, the sword will not reach it. Let's see. So if I do that, then do this. That was really loud. That urn looks a lot heavier than it is a lot heavier than it looks. It's made out of some pretty thick iron. Wouldn't want to drop that on my foot. But I don't have feet, so I guess I don't have to worry.
Hmm. Hmm. Let's see, we undo this maybe? Thank you, Shaddy. I will hydrate. And stretch, thank you. Oh, stretchies. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh, definitely could use the stretchies. Sitting this long in one position. Spin! Shit. It's probably not what I wanted to do. Let's see. That looks that looks really good. If only the medicine bottle was under that swing. If only. Bet it would go flying, but to the wrong side of the room. I think I'm starting to form a plan here. Okay, alright. Thing's pretty heavy, it's got a good swing to it. It's sharp enough to cut the medicine bottle in two, though. And it's not long enough, is it? Huh. Like, we definitely fucked something up here, right? Alright, let's see. Alright, we are in the, we are here. Okay, so we can go like this. So we can fly onto that. Okay. Now, what is our plan here? Medicine bottle over to him. How do I do that? What is our plan here? Okay. Alright. So... it doesn't seem like... okay, I don't know if we... let's see...
Alright. Surely we want to do this. Feel like I want to do that the other way, actually, now that I think about it. Pretty light frame for its size. Sure there's a lot of things that can fall down in this room. This fallen man. He deserves to have everything come tumbling down on his head. Can't keep your eyes open anymore. Hope you have a great rest of your Alright. Have a great one, Shoddy. Thanks for hanging. It was lovely to see you. Night night. Get some good sleeps. This fallen man you talk about him like he's your fall guy. So the key here is what order the objects are dropped in. Yeah. How do I want to do this exactly? Alright, let me see here. If I do this, and I do this. Alright. So, this isn't gonna hit it. Let's see here. So I think we want to... I think I've got an idea. If I can do this correctly. Okay. So if we do this. Alright. I think we drop these here. Is what I'm thinking so far. We don't want to do that yet. I guess I could do one of them, actually. As long as I'm on this side. We could undo one of them. Is what I'm thinking. We undo that. Drop that down. Over onto the curtain. Close the curtain. This. Raise that up. Do this. Turn it. Spin it. Undo it. All right. Now we can roll the we can roll this. Is that gonna do what I don't think that does actually what I want it to do. I guess let's see how this behaves if we roll this now. Okay. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. Okay. Starting to get it. Starting to formulate a theory here. I think I get it. I think I'm starting to get it. All right. Okay. Theory formulating. All right, think. So we need to drop the first... We need to drop the globe down to knock that one over, because that will fall down in the middle. Is what we want to do first. So we actually want to do this first. Right? And we want to go raise you up. I can also undo this one right now, because that won't fall completely yet. But this, we want to go turn, then spin. That falls down and goes in the middle like that. Okay. Now we want to do this. We want to drop that down. Move over here. Okay. Over to this. No. Come on. Raise that up. Now, we're gonna turn this real quick. Not drop it yet. We move up here, we move up here. We undo this. Right? Okay. Alright, starting to make sense. We're starting to do it. This needs to lower again. Then this, we can go like this. Yeah, okay. This can come up like this. This roll. This. Now we come over here. This comes up here. This. We rock this. That does that. That knocks that over here. Alright. And now... There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. The ridiculous ass combination of shit we just had to do right there. Okay. There, the minister finally took his medicine. I think maybe he even took too much medicine. Such a greedy man. Huh? He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that? I cut the guy some slack. There, see? Cleared a too much medicine challenge. My god. That was a lot of work. It really was. Now, hopefully this taught him a lesson. Huh? He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope he learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. And so, the Justice Minister is now back to life, but the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. And apparently, our Lady Detective is the present cause of those furrows. Look, Detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed. But there's no evidence. All they had was his own confession.
But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back! I told you, I don't want anyone coming near me.
But Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight.
What?
So please, just give me a little more time.
I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all of this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment. But when he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Tonight. No.
When the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden?
Well, I was simply performing my duty as Prime Minister. That is all there is to it.
Lynn looks like she's about to rip into the Justice Minister. I think she's forgotten all about me. I think I'll send her a little signal. Sissel, there you are.
Sounds like the minister is being very stubborn.
That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all.
The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight.
And he has a very good reason for it. A good reason? Told Lynn what I had learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter?
Apparently.
Oh my goodness. But still, that's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister, then? That poor man. I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way, you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. Not very handy, is it, having no legs? It's about time. Like, I was wondering, like, why don't we do this, right? Like, why don't we just have people carry us around more? That the people that, like, are helping us? But we got ads starting again in about a minute. So once they do, I'm gonna get up, stretch, get into drink, and all that.
What are you gonna do with that globe? Crack me in the head with it?
Oh, this? Pay no attention to this. Kind of hard to not pay attention to it.
By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question, were you talking to someone just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right?
Talking about me?
No, there's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream.
Don't you remember me?
My dream is talking to me.
Now I'm a dream, huh? Mr. Minister? We know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? If the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Your medicine! Your medicine! He took so much.
Oh, what am I going to do? Death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Emily.
But what if the execution isn't the right thing to do? Come on, Lynn. If you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? We have to do something about the kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get the minister on our side. That's the way I see it. I think I'll start by gathering info on the kidnapping. In the only way I know how. Well. We meet again, Mr. Minister.
What? I've never seen you before. In any case, I'm a very busy man. If you're a dream, please don't bother me when I'm awake. I am not a dream.
Looks like it's just a waste of time trying to talk to this guy.
I think you're right. Stubborn Justice Minister. Please stop speaking ill of me inside my own head.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's, no, not that. Let's see. Let's talk to Lynn real quick. Don't you think there's something fishy about this kidnapping thing? Fishy? I mean, the demand is to carry out an execution that was already set to be carried out. It's just like the minister said, there's no need for such a kidnapping. You might be right.
Are you talking to someone again? No, there's no such thing, no such thing. I'm a realist. I'll never believe in them. Not in this escape, yeah. Not in the existence of ghosts, not in this escape from prison, and not in this kidnapping.
This realist is running away from several very real facts. At high speed, too. Anyway, let me try and find out more about this kidnapping. After all, I know where the kidnappers are. Oh, that's right, you have their telephone number. I think I'll go see what these kidnappers look like. I'm a realist that fails to believe in something very much real. Yeah, I'm a realist, fails to, like, believe in something he has objective proof of, yeah. Let's see. Don't forget I was gonna get up and stretch and stuff while ads were playing. Yeah, I must have misread. Like, I could have sworn it said, like, ads were about to start playing. But then I didn't see the message go off that they had started. Did they start and I missed the message? Ooh, I could definitely stand a stretch. No idea you're subbed. Yeah, I thought I saw it say that they were about to start, but then they didn't. Ooh. But yeah, we are a little stiff from sitting in this position for this long. Although I have been getting up like most commercial breaks and standing up and getting drinks and stuff, so. I really should pay the kidnappers' hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery. But I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble, so I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. We haven't seen Missile in forever, and it's making me sad. Alright, cleared chapter 10. I don't think we're doing like 7 chapters in an hour and a half. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Zhao to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her, and so I'm paying the kidnappers' hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. But that's okay, that's what I love about you.
This is that same room. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes, always keep a smile on a lady's face, all right, my dear? There, see that beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face, too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. All right, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, beauty. I was just taking a little breather. All right, little lady. Let me open the trunk for you. You gonna do it? Beauty. Looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped. And something else is bothering me, too. I don't think I've ever been to this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. No, we absolutely have. This was the, This was, like, what's her name? This was, Lynn's, like, second death, right? Was... That's, like, that same, like, Rube Goldberg machine situation here. Taking something precious to manipulate others. So that's what kidnapping is. The dirty tricks those without the power of the dead come up with. However, if I take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing, before this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. Let's see. We can open that door there. Candle burn brighter, huh? Okay. Aha. Uh-huh. Not quite. There we go. There we go. Darn. Can't reach my destination from here. Party popper. Just my imagination. Just my imagination. That's all he has to say? If he was any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. Look at that streamer go spinning around and around. Now, how can I make use of that? And this one as well. Just your imagination. Don't worry about it. It's starting to look amazingly festive. The question is, how can I use it to my advantage? That is the question, is it not? Okay, well, let's see, I can't hop onto that. Oh, I can't currently, okay. Let's see. Candle sconce move. It's one of those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's a light in the room, is something like this really necessary? But if something can be lit, it kind of makes me want to light it. Need another core to reach the trunk and open it. Wonder if I can create a new core. Shelf is suspended by very thin cords. They look like they're about to break. I bet it'd be quite spectacular if it fell. If something can break it, kind of makes me want to break it. Can I just do it a couple times, make it break? No. Alright. Let's see, actually. Before we do that, let's move it back to its original position, just in case. We raise that. Let's see. There we go. Move it. Move this over here. And now if this burns brighter, will that catch on fire? When the flame gets really big like this, for some reason I get the urge to burn something. Unfortunately, everything is just out of the flame's reach. What if... There we go. There we go. Let's see. How do I get back down here?
Like this, right? Okay. There we go. Light that on fire like so. Excellent. Yeah, just your imagination. Don't worry about it. It's nothing. She has a little drink holder. She has a little drink holder. She's just chilling. This isn't the Prime Minister's daughter anyway. This is, what's her name? You know, Lynn's, like, kind of adopted sister. Look at her just, oh my god, the drink holder is killing me. I've been playing this, I'm so tired, but that drink holder is killing me. That she just popped up, and it's got a little drink holder, and she just popped her little drink in there. And she's just chilling reading a book. Like she wasn't just locked in her... I love it. What's going on here? This little lady is... Yeah, it's her. Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? No, it's her, you know, but she's friends with the right? She's just chilling. Just my imagination. What's with the fun book and juice? Yeah, like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash.
Hey, mister?
Yes, you little lady? More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask.
Have I been kidnapped?
Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience.
Don't say those awful things about this house.
Hmm?
This house is where I used to live.
What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here, at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. No, you be a good girl while I'm gone. You just read your book and drink your juice.
I want to go home.
Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died somewhere after that? And it also means somebody else must have saved her. I better ask her what happened.
Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile?
I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name is Cecil. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. So Missile did get out and did save her at some point. Missile did save her at some point. That's so... Oh, I love Missile. Missile is the best, boy.
Sissel? My name is Camilla.
Camilla. So it is her, I knew it.
What happened to me? What is this place?
I can hardly tell the poor little thing this is the land of the dead.
The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead?
Darn, I forgot there is no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax, you're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently.
Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember. Sort of?
You do. Looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, huh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. You mind if I ask you a few questions about something else?
Sure. Go ahead, sissy.
Sissy, huh?
Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight.
I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right?
Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park.
What park?
Temsic Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive.
Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you?
Yeah, Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there.
Temsic Park, huh? Yeah, isn't that where Lynn had her incident?
What am I gonna do? Lynn's gonna be mad.
She is? How come?
Because I left it there. The music box in the park.
Well, that's right, the music box.
That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was?
I don't know where. I'll pretend I don't know.
You know, you don't have to humor me.
Oops. So what happened to the music box?
I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened.
Just before? Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh?
I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park.
You did well. So the music box is in the park. I'd better let Lynn know. This is your old house?
Yep, this is where we lived until 5 years ago. And now I live with Lynn and Missile.
Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she?
Yeah, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero.
She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister?
My father is gone.
Gone? Maybe he passed away?
No, that's not it. My dad... He's going to die, and it's all because of me.
What? What do you mean, because of me? So this is the daughter of a detective, what's his name, who's about to be killed. I see. And that's why Lynn has been taking care of her. It's the daughter of his hero. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Why would you say that?
It's called an execution. My dad is a detective.
No way, don't tell me your father is Detective Jowd. I'll never remember the name Jowd for some reason.
That's right.
What in the world?
5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream.
5 years ago, that murder case.
It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working, and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption.
Well, that's why the Happy Birthday to Me tune. Oh, that's dark. Oh my god. I wondered why the tune was Happy Birthday.
Mom! Mom!
What was that noise? So damn. She set that up.
And then the father took the blame. I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption. And I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake. A birthday message. My dad told me not to tell anybody.
Just leave it to me, he said. Damn.
My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it.
This is also unbelievably tragic. It really is. It's pretty tragic. Can't believe it.
This little lady is Detective Jowd's daughter.
Makes sense. I just can't tell her. Can't tell her why she was kidnapped.
Why was I kidnapped? I want to know.
Oops. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we'd better stop talking. It's too dangerous.
Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore?
I think we'd better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that.
Okay, but...
I'm gonna rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright?
Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy.
Well, it took you so long. I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here?
Yes, and he's the one who chose this location.
I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of this deal.
Be quiet.
It can't be helped, this place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. Alright, as you wish, beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. So clearly we were the ones that were supposed to meet with them. I assume. And somebody there. Can you hear me? She talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. You ever just kind of say that kind of stuff in an empty room just in case? You ever just, like, you're alone and you just go, I know you're listening, just in case there is somebody listening? Just to freak them out. I don't, but I think it's very funny. All right, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. No, her book! Also, probably spilled her juice. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence, the sum of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Alright, chapter 11 down.
Alright. Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. The kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. Looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. I don't know. He seems kind of... Yeah. The poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists, too. Like the kidnappers winding up and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. Hey, Thunderwolf, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the resub. Thank you, thank you. How you doing? God, we're on hour... what, around hour 10-ish of the marathon? Doing okay? Good, good. Like, the kidnappers are winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just a coincidence. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I'm glad you're doing okay, though.
Told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back.
Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister. It wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped.
Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying.
How could I believe in you? I am a realist.
Please. If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and...
I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer.
She won't?
It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing?
But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal?
It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make if it's not my daughter?
Ooh, that was quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. It's, yep. What's his nuts there?
Miss me, baby?
Inspector Cabanella.
The strut. The strut.
I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is.
There he is indeed.
Detective Jowd! Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry. I tried... I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry.
Lynn, please don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student brings a tear to my eye.
You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanella, that the execution was tonight?
I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you.
And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing.
Ah, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. I know two things to be true and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty. And two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby?
Well, if that's the case, why did you bring him here?
Whatever do you mean, young lady?
He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons?
She's right. We know he's on, you know.
So are all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend?
It is.
Everybody has certain principles they can't back on. Can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby.
It's enough, Lynn.
But Detective Joe...
I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be.
But...
Detective Jode is like the Chad meme, right? The Giga Chad.
My poor Emily, is she alright?
Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camilla.
Why is a dream talking to me in my head again?
Wait a minute, Emily? Could that be the Emily next door?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door.
No, not me, my wife. It's complicated.
Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him.
The minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart. What with him being so busy?
Yeah, I bet you're right.
Please, stop gossiping about me inside my own head.
Let's see. Can I get to... There we go. According to what I heard, Emily was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Emily didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever.
Huh?
And so the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake instead. Apparently, Emily and Camilla are about the same age. Kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up.
It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, this never would have happened.
Alright, you asked her to bring that music box. Camilla. Let's see. So what am I actually... What is my goal at the moment here? We can go talk to Jode as well.
So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping?
Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter.
It's terrible. What's their demand?
The carrying out of your execution tonight.
I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple.
It's not that simple.
Why not?
Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla.
What?
Camilla? Checked it out for myself, I'm positive.
No, it can't be.
And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself.
What? What are you talking about?
Don't listen to him. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Kamala won't have to suffer any more after tonight.
For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours.
Is it true, what Camilla said?
Why don't you tell us what you know?
To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's Alma's birthday. We came home from work and she went in first.
Mom! Mom!
What was that noise? I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla. Just the two of them.
So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible.
Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move.
An impossible move.
It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before.
The powers of the dead, right?
That day in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all of the mysteries.
Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers.
This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was.
Detective Joe. There's still time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die?
Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption.
The first was, of course, the firing of that gun.
Right. That was an antique gun I'd had on display for years.
So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday.
And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid.
Cupid?
It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it.
I don't know what to say.
I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in.
What kind of adjustment?
The gun, of course.
The gun. Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall.
Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe she told me about her contraption. I didn't believe it, rather. But one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking.
So that gun really did shoot Alma.
I hid the gun before I went to the police.
You hid it.
I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective.
What? You mean?
And that detective still thinks it's a music box.
So that's what was inside the box.
I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police, my own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in.
So that's uncannily a bit like some of the things that like went on like with our murder, huh? Hey Otto, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. We've been going for about 11 hours. But yeah, right, like we were supposedly shot by a detective's gun, but probably weren't really. You seen you're dropping in and out. Whoops. Yeah, read that already.
So, yeah, there's a lot of like parallels between what happened 5 years ago and what is happening now.
Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true?
Yes, of course.
In that case, there's still time.
Still time.
Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd. And of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. I can't. My brain keeps going back and forth between Camilla and Kamala and Camilla. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake.
That sounds wonderful.
Thank you, Detective Jowd.
Lynn, where's that music box now?
In Temsick Park. Camilla left it there.
That gun is important evidence. You'd better go pick it up.
Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Sissel, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side.
And yet again I say easy enough for you to say.
Just go, like, fix the problem, Sissel. Fix the problem.
What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. Yeah, I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight, as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. That bow. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please, don't bow to me. And especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick me up? Would you be so kind?
Yes, sir.
Just pulls out a little seat.
The van should be about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate?
Glad to see Detective Jowd all fired up now. But I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with the proof of Jowd's innocence. It'll be meaningless if Jowd or Camilla dies. Gotta do something about that kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here.
Most likely the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped.
Hey, White Wolfie. Welcome, welcome. We're about 11 hours into the marathon right now. Hope everyone's having a good day. I'm doing alright. Doing alright. No, alright. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it.
Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister.
Prove it how? I doubt his wife's ever gonna answer that phone if we call from here.
if we call from here, right? But a telephone works in both directions.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost?
Yeah?
I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change this situation. Gee, detective. For these past 5 years, Camilla's the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me?
I'll try. Key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter, but is there a way? Let's see, well... Excuse me, Mr. Minister.
I can't hear you, la la la.
I'm sure you've heard everything we've been saying. You telling me you don't believe any of it?
Let me speak plainly. I don't trust you. And there's somebody else whom I trust even less.
Oh yeah? Who's that?
Me? I can't explain your existence. It's not normal, but I'm pretty abnormal myself. So maybe you're just a figment of my imagination, a delusion. Would you listen to a delusion?
To be honest, no idea what you're talking about. I got the bit about you not trusting me, though.
Good.
Alright, well... Okay... Can we... Let's see... Well, hanging around here won't change anything. I got 10 minutes before the prison van shows up. If I could just do something about the kidnapping in those 10 minutes. Guess telephone lines are my only hope. Alright. Yeah, can we get back in there? I guess even if she doesn't pick up. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Aww. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. It's the last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Jode's heart. And the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way, and I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. Alright. Chapter 12 done. We got a little less than an hour. Assuming nobody else decides to extend it. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. Again, we got ads starting in a couple minutes here. So once they do, I'm gonna get up and stretch, get a drink. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. Alright. So... the key to dispelling the Minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing. And I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. Okay. Biggest glass of wine you've ever seen. My darling angel, oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing, did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart. But I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. There's ads, so... we'll take a little break for a couple minutes. We'll get up and stretch and everything. So we'll be right back. Alright, welcome back, everybody. We're in the home stretch. Alright. But that's no reason to be out all this late at night.
But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that.
Look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel.
Mama?
Yes, darling.
Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight.
Not tonight, Amelie.
He hates you.
Looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development, too. Emily wants to call her father. Now if I can just make use of that feeling somehow. That would surely bring the Justice Minister around. If only. Let's see. We're in the phone. Let's see. We can light the lighter. For what that's worth. The phone! I mean, if it's that simple, that'd be great. Emily, I told you, I told you you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Emily. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. Well, what do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the justice minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. Oh boy. What do you mean weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry, you really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? Damn. He hates you. She is kind of awful. There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father. He hates you. I can hear you, you know. She's like, yeah, I know, I hate you. I want you to know it. What a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady, so Emily can call. Alright, we are in the lighter. Okay. Let's see, we can... Oh, there is stuff. There is stuff and things. Whoop. Hang in there, baby. Let's see. What does this do? Little spark there. So because of that short, that won't work. Let's see. Open that. That little rat go. He's doing his best. Make it chime, huh? She sees the rat. Well, having a good time, are we, Miss Little Rodent? Sweet dreams. Oh, the poor rat. You fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? Wow, this lady sucks. I mean, she sucked anyway. She's, yeah. It's more powerful than I thought. Looks like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side, too. The angle of those candles. Get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. Sure have. Poor rat. Poor fucking rat. Oh heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this. Of course, dim light suits my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. Drops it in her wine. Crank it. What a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. Alright. Hey, D3. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? We've been, God, we are close to 12 hours into the marathon. Tiger Raid Rar. Playing Outsiders. Nice. How was that? Don't exactly know how this situation came about, but I think I owe that rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious. But know that the room has changed into this. Maybe I can use it somehow. Let's see, can I can't hoist that. Dictionary, examine. The lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? Poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. Let's see. That naughty chandelier. How are you? I'm good, I'm good. Been having a good time with the marathon. Okay. Alright, let's see. What's our plan here? Hate to raid and leave, but you're tired and need to go to bed. That is fair. I've been streaming for about 12 hours, so I understand. Let's see, what if I turn this off? Better not put out the lamp right now. It'll only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. I want to give Emily a chance to use the phone. To keep thinking of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Okay. The lighter is still functional. Let's see. Swing harder. Okay. Still not like enough. Okay, we can burn brighter. That was close. So if we can make this burn brighter, but what does that do for us? If I make this now swing harder... No, that's not gonna reach the chandelier. Yeah, that doesn't help. Because the second it drops, it stops burning brighter. Feel bad for that rat. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna do anything for us. Oh goodness, look at the time. As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light. So even though she's immersed in the love, she can still hear this, huh? But this won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. Must be something else I can distract her with. I mean, there definitely is. We also have to get the phone to Emily. And how do we do that? Yeah, it's still doing that. We still can't reach that. Won't let me put that out. Way to keep her mother out of the way. As long as that's going on, I can't move. I am not sure how to fix this problem currently. We can't get over here. The latch does nothing. Most of this stuff does nothing currently. Opening the waste paper basket does nothing currently. Can't turn off the light. Dictionary doesn't do anything. Like, we still have some stuff, like, over here that I can't get to, though. Sucks for this poor rat. How do I... Unless I've screwed it up and I need to start the scenario over, perhaps? I might have needed to save the... I might have needed the rat to be on the thing and then swing the pendulum faster? Maybe Like, that might have been... Maybe that's what I needed to do, actually. Or actually, it won't let me restart the scenario, so no. I haven't screwed anything up. Swinging the pendulum faster doesn't appear to do anything. Welcome, Mama Z. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Doing a little ghost trick tonight. And by a little, I mean a lot. Been playing it for almost 12 hours. None of that is doing anything, though. Can't interact with any of that. I can lower the thing. Yeah, we decided to do a marathon, and someone suggested, hey, why don't you do Ghost Trick? That's your kind of game. And so we've been doing Ghost Trick for 12 hours. Yeah, it's cozy. You know, in a murder mystery kind of way, I suppose, you know? Yeah, I can't quite get to the phone. Yeah, I don't know. I'm quite lost at the moment, because I feel like I have tried interacting with everything, and I'm not seeing a path forward. What could possibly be that I'm not doing right here? Make you burn brighter. Make you swing more, but it's not nearly enough to do anything with that. She's very good at this, yeah. She's very good at being a wine mom. Won't let me do that. Way to keep her mother out of the way. I mean, I can distract her by dropping the chandelier, but that's... doesn't get her closer to the phone. I'm lost here. I'm not seeing it. Oh wait, okay. No, even with that, doing that, okay. Don't know. Like, I can drop this, but I can't move then while this is going on. So I can't do anything while she's distracted. No, not allowed. Hmm. Hmm. Can light that. That doesn't help us. Can pop open the wastebasket. That doesn't do anything. Can't turn off the lamp, apparently. The pendulum doesn't seem to be doing anything. It doesn't swing enough to get me to that. The latch does nothing. The valve does nothing anymore. The latch does nothing. Chandelier I can make burn brighter, does nothing. Yeah, there's something I'm missing, clearly. I just don't have a clue what it is. Which is crazy. How is this the thing stumping me? At a complete loss. Yeah, as soon as I do that, it's no longer burning brighter. Yep, at a complete loss here. Yeah, that's same thing she said before. Even though she's immersed in the love, she can still hear this, huh? But this won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. Must be something else I can distract her with. Which I would assume is dropping the chandelier, but we're no closer to getting that phone off that shelf. How do I set these candles on fire? I can't interact with them. There's a lighter way down here, but that's not doing anything for us currently. Like, presumably, I don't know if we made her make a typo, but like, it doesn't seem to be happening. Like she just puts her full body into that cranking motion there. Yeah, like it doesn't go for very long there. At a complete loss. Like I can't find anything else to interact with. How would one do this? Yeah, I can do nothing while she's doing this. Yeah, doesn't do anything. Not allowed to put the lamp out, even while she's walking away. Yeah, I don't know. She's a novelist who moved here due to a disagreement with her husband. Because of the ongoing fight, she won't answer any calls or let her daughter use the phone either. Yeah, we got that. we understand that concept. It's like literally nothing else to interact with. I'm not getting any new interactions here with anything I'm doing. And all that did was move the rat over. Which caused the short, which made her light to the candelabra. Like, is there... There's gotta be something. There's, like, something I'm, like, just not seeing here. Alright. Like, something that becomes briefly interactable, maybe, and I just keep missing the moment it becomes interactable. I don't see anything. Just like, just nothing. Let's see. Making this burn brighter doesn't seem to do anything yet. All of the crazy shit we've done before this, somehow this is what's stumping me. Alright, presumably something... Like, something should light this, right? Which will then presumably burn that. But, like... I can't use the lamp, I can't use the lighter, and I can't use the candelabra. Or chandelier. Let's see. Yeah, like nothing's changing when I do that. As far as I can tell. There are no other nodes that are becoming usable. Yeah, not that I'm seeing. Pendulum doesn't seem to be doing it. Nothing seems to be doing anything. Like, it might be because I've been doing this for 12 hours and I'm just tired. There's something that I'm not seeing, but, like... I feel like I've interacted with everything. waste paper basket doesn't appear to be doing anything. Yeah, I really don't know. I'm not seeing anything new. No, because like when I do this, I can't do anything while she's doing this. So it's not like I can, you know, drop like the book on her or some shit. Like, because I can't. There we go. This is like the second I'm able to here. Let's see. It's like the second I'm able to move. Yeah. It goes out the second I drop it. It stops like burning brighter the second I drop it. Yeah, can't do that even with her not sitting there. I am totally lost. This does literally nothing. Now that it has served its original purpose of causing a short by dropping a rat onto those exposed wires. And I can't restart the scenario. Absolutely lost. Alright. I hate to do it, but I want to see, like, at least what this solution is supposed to be. It might just be because I'm too tired, the brain has stopped functioning, but... Let's see. This was what, chapter like 13? Okay. Alright. Alright, so then traps her in said chandelier using a fire from the chandelier and the rat. He burns the rope on the higher side of the shelf. Just slide that. What, really? Is this what it's getting at? I'm supposed to, like, drop it again when it's, like, she's right underneath it here? Really? That was the solution. Okay. Emily, help me. Mama. Can't believe that was the solution. I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Oh, here's to the weakness of my darling angel. Chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Let's see. Alright. So what's the solution now? Said she didn't like the dark. Want her thrashing around any more than she already is. See, what if we do it like this? Okay. Alright. What was going on here? Emily, look, do you see this? Help me, please! Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too. It's like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. The trouble is she can't reach it. Guess I'll just have to deliver it to her. Oh, that's right, the angle of those candles. Saw something very similar just recently, didn't I? Yeah. That we did. Aha, okay. There you go. Mama! What in the world is going on here? It's exceedingly silly. Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? It'll only be a minute. I can't believe that was the solution. You just had to drop it on her and time it really, really carefully. There we go. Hello, Papa? Emily, is that you? Of course it is, silly. What did you think? But I heard they said you were. No, never mind. It's nothing. Silly old Papa.
Happy birthday, Papa.
Birthday? Oh, right, it was my birthday today, wasn't it?
I'm sorry I couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to meet old Mama.
Oh, your mean old mama. I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now?
Well, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment.
Get me down.
She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Emily. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Would you tell your mother I'm sorry?